Hello, 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 hello.
I can hear you from the headphones.
Martin. Vincent. Hả? Exu kay mic man. Kay mic pa ni camera. Kumalo taray.
Right, right. Whoop.
Viewers at home, this is once again Washitile Kotokeni Nekoto in the commentary booth, live from the Dome Soccer Moon with Pombili and Body. And our YouTube viewers, you are seeing the live feed of the next game, which is the Namibia Correctional Service versus Unam Hard Hitters from Katima Mlilo. I'm in the commentary booth with Pombili and Body. Pombili.
Good afternoon, Nekoto. How are you?
I'm very well, and the atmosphere has been just electric. We have so far witnessed a three-man game and ladies matches, which the first game was NDF Raptors for the male side versus Nampol Ochizojupa, and the third score was 3-0 there. What about on the ladies side, Pombili?
The ladies side, we had RVC versus NOVC, and RVC won 3-0. There was also Kudos and KMVC game, which was very hot, and Kudos won it 3-0. RVC also played against Navy, and they still won it 3-0. They are very focused. Ball Busters versus Beaufort, and they won 3-1.
And by my understanding, RVC is going to play 3 games in one day today.
Yes.
Because they still have a match or a last dance with Kudos Sports Club. Whilst on the men's matches, we had also Unam Hard Hitters playing against Calvary Eagles Volleyball Club from Rundu. So these teams traveled throughout the night to today morning and arriving in Swakopmund around about 1000 hours this morning, and had a dance with one another where Unam Hard Hitters won that match 3-0. We also had Coastal Warriors Volleyball Club and Kidman's Correctional Services Volleyball Club playing out to a 3-2, a very thrilling game where players were really enthusiastic, and Coastal Warriors winning that 3-2. What's your take, especially on the final round, Pombili?
Well, the games are actually they are heated because right now everybody is fighting for their place, either the first place, second place, or third place, depending on the log standing. So far, NCS Ondangwa is the one right now on the top, and I think it's like, is it KNVC or NDF?
NDF Raptors.
Yes, either the two. So
NDF
whatever
Raptors.
games they lose or win will depend where they will be on the log standing. So I think every player knows that, and they are working very hard to either maintain their position or move up.
Definitely, and we're only having the first of the top 3 teams playing, which is Namibia Correctional Service Ondangwa leading the log there. Coming up now with Unam Hard Hitters, as you're seeing on screen, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing the other contenders, which is Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club and NDF Raptors also coming to play. Actually, we did see NDF Raptors, and the decider on who's going to end in second position and first is going to be the match between Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club and NDF Raptors. And obviously, an handing of a match to close off the inaugural VNL will be tomorrow, where we'll have top 2, depending on the outcomes of today's game, Namibia Correctional Service and the NDF Raptors, before we get into the prize giving of this inaugural competition. Pombili, just a rundown. How did you observe the 7 rounds played so far across the country, in terms of the female teams and the male teams?
Well, when it comes to the female teams, it's a bit unpredictable, because today these ones are winning, tomorrow they are losing, because it all depends on the players and their strategy and also the opponents, right? But then the females, like Beaufort, actually upped their game a bit. I think they got new players, and so they strategized, and they are coming up well. And then there's also Kudos. I think they got 2 to 3 new players, right? Yeah, so they also upped their game a bit, and that's why they were able to actually beat KNVC 3-0, which is a very good thing for them, and where they will be on the log standing. For the males, it's a bit tricky, because like right now, Hard Hitters played already in Rundu with KNVC, and I think they lost. Hard Hitters lost 3-2, right? Tie break with NCS. So this game we are all ready to watch this one, because we know it will be thrilling. It's either history will repeat itself, or it's going to be even better.
Yeah, it has been really a remarkable season, with the 8 finest teams from across all the regions. That is Oshana, Zambezi, Commerce, Ochisanjupa, Kavango West, Hardup, and Irongo. And then that diverse representation of clubs and players in volleyball has been one that has been on display. The passion that the Namibian volleyball players have shown, so much so, credit also need to be given to the Mobile Telecommunication Network, MTC, and the Namibian Volleyball Federation for their collaboration in bringing about this Volleyball National League to a tune of $1 million for this year, and that is to be continued for 3 years or 2 years to go up till 2026. The level of volleyball has improved. The viewership in terms of spectators and fans coming out to come and watch the games has also improved, with large crowds being witnessed in the Zambezi region when we had, I think, round 5, in Commerce when we had round 1, and in Kavango East in Rundu when we had round 3, which was very thrilling. Yes, the north, obviously, Ondangwa, it was also full, and it showcases the love that the Namibian nation and people have for volleyball. Looking at the game that we are having now, that is Correctional Service, Ondangwa versus Unam Hard Hitters. What do you think will be the outcome, and who will be the star players today?
Well, I cannot really say what the outcome will be, but we obviously have a few of the star players. Like NCS, we have Eliud, number 4. We also have Eliud, number 1, the middle blocker. We have number 9, Stevie Kanganjera. We have the blockers, which is Patrick and Gere. We have the setter, which is Mtalo. I mean, all those people. We even have their captain, Sida. I mean, all these people are all star players. Unam Hard Hitters, same as we have their coach, which is the setter. We have Sean. We have all these players that are obviously not going to take this game very slightly. They are going to make sure that they win because they need the points. And obviously NCS want to keep their points, or actually they want to go higher and they want to keep their number one position. So this game is going to be as thrilling as the one that was in Rundu for the third round, because this is not the first time they're playing together, and I know they are going to give us a show like they always do. So I'm very excited to see this one going down.
Yeah, definitely. And just to give you the lineup of UNAM hard hitters is wearing jersey number 1 will be Ndana Kamwi, whose brother, cousin, or uncle is wearing jersey number 2. That is Sazuni Kamwi, and also doubling as a coach. We have jersey number 4, that will be Mbanga Collins. Jersey number 5, Kachilwa Larry. Jersey number 6, that is Ndana Benito. Jersey number 7, Makaya Frank. Jersey number 8 is Telamo Warren. 9 is Busilo Solomon. 10 is Sivula Nchindo. 12 is Milinga Samata. 13 is Nashikaku Sakius. 15 is Nku Emmanuel, who will be the libero, together with Medina Leonard, that is also the libero. As we are looking at correctional service lineup that Pombili will bring to us, we're just hoping that the teams themselves are ready to give us an electrifying match, one that is going to be for the archives of this very, very club.
We are live on NBC.
To the viewers back at home that are on NBC, that are viewing us on NBC2, we are now live, and you are highly welcome. Yes, I know many of you have been sitting at home anticipating as to what will be happening and all that. So we are now actually privileged to bring the match to you live. And on servers there, we have, I think, Sida that is on serve, or Omsalo actually on serve, and Sean going for attack from
a very hot start.
Yeah, very. And you could see Sean was really technical there, going for the hands on the block and making a point for UNAM hard hitters.
Yes.
And he's going for service. Dangerous server that he is, going directly for position 5 to Eliud. And Eliud goes for it.
You can see Eliud missed the ball.
Definitely.
I think they are all just starting to warm up now, since it's the first set, the first ball. They are still getting used to the court. Since this is actually their first game, NCS and Nangwa, this is their first game, and this is the second game for UNAM hard hitters.
And you will have to feel for them to have play a team that has rested sufficiently since yesterday to today, and only coming on court today, whereas they only arrived in Swakopmund today this morning. A good play there by Stevie Kangangela from
somebody touched the net.
Position 2.
Somebody touched the net from UNAM hard hitters.
And Stevie Kangajera is wearing jersey 9, going for a serve there. Going for a serve. And he plays mostly as an opposite for NCS. Targeting position 6 for UNAM hard hitters there. And then, wow, good power play there by jersey 6. That is Dana Benito. He's always been a very prominent player for the UNAM hard hitters. And gives it out to Sakeus. Sakeus Nashikaku.
Oh, I feel like Eliud is playing it very safe, because he just drove that ball.
And that is a double touch by the experienced Sean Simvola, committing a foul there against his own team, and giving a point to correctional service, who are now tied at 2-2. Kangajera still on serve. And he's been...
Unfortunately, that is I feel like out of all the fouls that hurt most in volleyball is actually serving on the net.
Yeah, true.
Because I feel like if you ask most volleyball players, they will tell you, I would rather serve outside than serve in the net.
Definitely, especially when you are trying to be technical with a serve.
Yes, because when you serve outside, the possibility of the other team trying to get it is very high. So then you just giving it away in the net.
That was a good back pass by Salomo Omsalo. And Sida just trying to dump it into open position. The good touch and recovery there by, that is Ndana Kamui, number 1. And Elliot coming with power.
Full force.
And Jersey 8 and 6, they have been very dominant throughout this round. Good touch by Sean Singula there, and it's a good recovery. Almost a good recovery,
Yeah.
but you could see the energy.
Yeah, the energy and the spirit is definitely there with Unam hard hitters.
True.
Even though I feel like it's taking too long for NCS to warm up, because I feel like they're a bit rusty still. You can see they're not really composed as they should be.
Definitely.
Yes.
So and then to just look at this, it's one of the matches that is going to set the tone for the entire evening and afternoon on how we are going to have the finalists squaring up. And surely NCS wants to win this one to exert their dominance over the
Definitely.
the log standing, and that was a good hit by Sakeus Nashikaku, lefty.
Yes, I feel like Patrick was just not really positioned in the right way because he had the ball.
Definitely.
I feel like it's just, maybe
it's nerves and jitters.
Yes.
I mean, you've been waiting for this match to come up, and you're only playing it at 3 o'clock.
Yes.
Whilst one team has been traveling and hyping themselves up on the bus and getting onto court just off the bus. It also
wait. You know, he just only arrived today in the morning?
They also just arrived today in the morning together with
same as
Beaufort
Ballbusters
and Ballbusters, yes.
Okay.
So one could just imagine also. That was a good.
That is a very beautiful shadow right there.
Good, beautiful.
And I feel like one thing
shadow.
that NCS is known for is their shadows.
Definitely.
Because once they gel, I feel like they're invincible when it comes to their shadow.
And it's very dangerous when you have that shadow being done between Eliuda and Eliud.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Eliuda
the
Ufiku
Eliuds, yes.
and Eliuda Ufiku and Eliud Ndafenongo.
Yes, Ndakenongo.
So those two, jersey number 1 and jersey 4, are actually a good combination when it comes to the front. One is a blocker, one is a spiker, and they alternate.
Mm-hmm.
So
with
the team
still on the serve. He's
the
the
team captain, that
right?
is
Yes.
Sida.
He's also setting the tempo now.
Definitely.
He's just giving a soft float.
Good serve there. Not rushing into it and just trying to get his mark and position. That was a good block.
That
again.
is a good block by Ndakenongo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this young man has really been coming into shape since round 1 of the games. Yes, there are certain rounds that he hasn't played prominently, but he is featuring off late since round 5 to round 8.
And he's definitely making a name for himself.
Sure.
So he's one of the middle blockers you should really watch out for because I feel like he has the vertical jump already.
True.
Yeah, so once he puts his hands there, you better be careful.
Yeah, on your screen there was Eliuda Ufiku. He couldn't just retrieve that ball on the floor. He tried to do a pancake there, and
unfortunately it was unsuccessful.
Definitely because of the touch there, also from the block. Nashikaku on the serve there, jersey 13 for Unam hard hitters, and then Sida, goes for line, and I mean
goes for line.
He gets Ndana Kamui off guard there, and I mean at a point. Score is at 8-5 in favor of Namibian Correctional Service, and surely we're still observing Eliud Ufiku there serving.
Yes.
Eliud Ufiku,
their main attacker actually,
and he's the main attacker indeed, together with Sida.
Yes.
That is. So we are.
Wait, was that a 4 or was that a block out?
I think that was.
I feel like it was a 4 because the hands were there, but the ball hit on the net and then went out.
Definitely.
Yes, but I mean, the referee is always right.
For our viewers that are watching from home, I mean, we just want to appreciate you, supporting the Mtc VNL League and you showing your enthusiasm. Yes, we are taking note of your comments, and we will feed into that.
Swing.
And that was just bad by Kachilwan Leri after all that effort that Unam hard hitters have set up.
Definitely.
Yeah, indeed. But I mean, this is a fighting it's a fighting team. Unam hard hitters. They don't give up that easily. Equally, they are also matching their foes. That is the correctional services team that I do understand has been training for this past days in Omaruru, just trying to set the tone for itself and to be in proximity of the venue, that is the Dome, Swakop Moon. Good technical touch there by Stephen Kanajera.
He used the hands.
Indeed.
Yes.
And for a beach volleyball player, he's technically versed.
Those are the techniques or tactics that they use.
Indeed. And I think the approach here from the coach of correctional services, like, let's go more technical. Let's reserve our energy for the, intense match that we are going to have in a few hours' time, which will be the last match of the night.
Yes.
And good block.
That was Patrick.
That was Patrick.
Was Patrick.
A Tower of Jericho indeed for the correctional service team, and he's made a name for himself over this inaugural MTC Cup. Yes, we can see the viewers there, revivals, fans mixed with correctional service. I mean, yes, we know that some of them are working for the correctional facility.
And they brought crowds. They brought crowds.
Indeed.
Yes.
Correctionals. And the netball team is also here.
Yeah, it's from Windhoek, yes.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
especially when NCS Ketmans was playing, they were chanting and singing and dancing. They were very happy.
Which is a good thing for the game of volleyball.
It creates
indeed,
momentum for the players.
Sure. It also does good for the marketing of this game in itself and the competition. So, viewers want to see the best play. They deserve this. And we can only applaud the Namibian Volleyball Federation and MTC for bringing these games to Swakopmund. I mean, this hall in itself is the mother of all facilities in terms of volleyball, and it's just befitting to give it this last dance honor of the final rounds. And indeed, we also acknowledge MBC, the number one broadcaster in the country, for bringing this live now to the viewers at home, both on all its platform, NBC2 and YouTube channel. I mean, if you are somewhere around in this country and not able to get to Swakopmund, you are given that opportunity to tune in onto NBC2 for a live view and on the YouTube channel. A good set there by
that was a very good. It was a very good idea.
Indeed. But as you were observing, Bombili, you can see the technicality that correctional service is bringing to the game. They are not going hard to serve. They are going with technical serves.
Yes, I feel like the ball should just cross over, and then the block, like they are trusting the block. So
definitely
easy serve over, and then Patrick is there. Who would pass if Patrick is there?
And there's a prominent absentee from the correctional service team today, and that is Simon Ekanjo. And it just tells you, in terms of the whole lineup, it just tells you that NCS is coming of age and winning themselves of certain players that are, that are not readily available to serve the team. And I think it's a bold decision also from the coaches to try and have synergy of the players. But he's also been one of the good players. We just hope that his absence is not it's because of a personal matter or so. That was a very good attempt by Sean Sivula, but couldn't place the ball on the floor.
Okay, that looked like an out ball.
It is an out ball.
Okay, but the point was given to Unam hard hitters. Or
maybe
there was a touch on the net.
Maybe there was a touch on the net there. We see that is Benito, or in Telamo Warren, actually, jersey 8, going for a serve. Also been an evergreen player for this club. Good set on position 2 there.
Yes.
There's a call for a net touch, and the referee is saying play on. Easy, and Sean goes and puts the ball out again.
Yes. His plan was to take the ball to the baseline, right?
Indeed.
Yes.
So just he can give himself time to recoup and be in position.
Yes. Unfortunately, it didn't work out as per his plan.
A good touch there by Patrick. You could see what the setter wanted for Patrick to do, but I think he was just a step too late, and so that the connection wasn't there. But still, a good point. That was some interaction there with the first ref. I think they have sorted it out, and Sean is just trying to rally on his fellow teammates to say, guys, we can do this.
Yes.
Point is 15 in favor of correctional service to 8, and that was just a terrible serve there by Omsalo, I think.
By their main setter.
And indeed.
Okay, but who are you rooting for, Nekoto?
I mean, this is one of it's an inaugural cup. We would want to see it going to the wire, and if it really gets there, you would want to see the young, vibrant ones taking it. And all clubs do have young, vibrant ones. They be it NCS, NDF Raptors, or KNVC. Surely, NCS being the NVF Cup holders, you'd want them to take it. But then again, you'd say, let KNVC and NDF put up a good fight, and they can easily also take it. Any of the top three.
Yes.
Any of the top three, I'm rooting for them. No favor or no so. But yes, Kangajera there with a serve. Again, going beach volleyball. Good footwork by Sean Simvola. I mean, wow. That was a brush off Patrick's head.
Yes, definitely.
By jersey number what? 1. Or jersey number 6?
No, it's jersey number 4.
Jersey number 4. That is Banga Collins. I mean, and I think he's just set the tone. I mean, if you shave Patrick's head, you're just waiting for some more barrages from Sida like that, and then it's a block out. And he knew what he wanted to do.
Yes.
He saw where the hands were placed, and he just goes in placement. Nashikaku there, trying to indicate as to where he wanted to place the ball, but unfortunately, I mean, it's a fast-paced game.
It's a very fast-paced game.
And you don't always get it as it is. It's quite crowded here today. Again.
I see NCS is serving too many service errors now.
Indeed.
Yeah, I feel like they need to, I don't know, do something about it. Because, I mean, service errors cost people.
It's very costly.
Yes,
indeed.
because, I mean, if you guys are 6 on court and everybody serves outside, that means it's 6 free points given to the other team.
True.
Yeah.
True, indeed. And we can just appreciate the quality of play. Ooh.
That is Nakanongo.
Hesitation there by Ndana Benito. I mean, he could have retrieved that even with a kick, but I think he was caught in two minds there to either die for it or go for a footwork. Sida again on serve, and he's happy with that float. Ooh, almost messed that up with a pass. A good touch there by Benito.
Yes.
Ndana, and there was a net touch from NCS.
Yeah, but did you see that beautiful set from the libero? You are setting up a 3-meter.
Oh, for NCS.
Yes.
Wow.
Because like Likando picked it up, so the libero tried to set it, but unfortunately there was a net touch there in front by somebody.
Indeed, good pass by Elliot, but it was an overpass, and
it's out.
Sean is continuously playing the ball outside, and it's costing his team.
It's costing, because now it's 19.
Trailing by 6 points is not what they wanted to have in this first set, because you don't want to set the tone for NCS to lead. You'd want to contain them and take it to the wire. A good play there. Good touch by Jersey 5.
Yes. I like how they are all fighting for the ball. They are all running to the ball.
Indeed, a nice brush off again by Kachilwa. And he's really doing good. Kachilwa Larry. He's making those soft points and seeing where the gaps are at NCS. And has so far made, a flurry of points for his club. Now,
I mean, that is the only way to get, like, good points, because once you force, sometimes it's really not going to work.
On your screen there is Benito Ndana. No, it's Ntelamo Warren. A good, easy save over the net, touching the top tape of the net. A good pass.
Was that not a foul ball?
Nope. Oh, he has called for it yet. Double touch? He's saying it's a double touch. He's saying it's a double touch. And you can see Coach Kamui trying to indicate to Sean to say, look, you need to get the ball up and you guys need to get the pass so that we can have more combination play and make more points. And he's been a seasoned coach. He's been around. I think he's mastering his coaching skill now for, I don't know, for as long as I could remember, because I got to meet Kamui Sazuni around the years of 2006.
Yes.
Still as a player and as a coach for the ladies team, both at the Revivals, at UNAM, playing for SKW, you know. And then it's been evergreen. A good touch there in the replay by Patrick, and that was good work, good footwork. And just from that touch came the...
That ball actually touched Patrick's head.
Yeah, definitely. And
we have Ndakenongo still on the... Oh, no, not still, but he's on the serve now.
He's on serve after they have taken... wrestled the lead from UNAM Hatitas. It's 2014.
This was a very fast set, if I may say.
Net or antenna touch there, trying to cut off from the blocker and attack error by Ndana Kamui, giving advantage to NCS again with 21 points to 14 in favor of NCS. Ndakenongo with the serve again, and that's an out ball.
It's an out ball.
Sean being aware of where the court's boundaries are and just letting that roll out of play. Well, they are arraying themselves in terms of reception. Target is the libero on position 1, and he just does good. Oh, massive there.
You see how flat Ligando was?
Yeah, he thought that was a killer by
even I thought it was a zone, a deep cross or something.
Dana Benito was there, and he was indeed ready to contain Steven Kangajera. Wow. That was a line. That was
definitely a line. Coach Kamui is like, this ball is out.
Yeah, no, that was indeed in.
I mean, that is why we have line judges after all.
And they need to do their part. They need to play their part and all that. They need to play their part. Advantage is still with NCS, and we have players like Gere.
Look at that.
Yeah, that was indeed out. Good work by the cameraman there just to give us a replay. I'm sure next year the federation is going to try and push more for, what do you call it, similar to VAR in football and volleyball, so that in camera.
That was definitely a foul ball.
Oh, indeed. It's 23, 2 points to go for a set here.
Oh, coach decided to do his work himself.
So the score is actually 24-16 in favor of NCS.
Oh, so it's set point.
It's a set point. If they make this point, then set is done, and Kangajera is going there
just like that.
You could see
he was going for the line.
You could see Mr. Kamui was not ready for that. He was actually afraid of that line touch.
So he just decided to go.
Yeah, and by not being properly positioned, he just gives away a point to NCS, and it's a set score.
Yes, and that was like a very soft hit. Okay, not very soft, but it was a soft drive.
Control drive, actually, and he knew what he wanted. And
and I feel like Coach Kamui just thought he was going to go hard, so he was a bit...
Definitely.
Yes, he was shaken.
One coming off the bench, you wouldn't want to then find yourself in a
position where you get hit in the face.
Definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah, we've got on our YouTube viewers here, Augusta JJ Ngobe asking where the live video is, and Leontine Shikuku too saying
all the way from Germany, actually.
Oh.
Yes, Leontine is all the way from Germany.
So she's in Germany. I mean, just imagine how far these views are going.
Yes.
And we are just trying to get our viewers.
We have volleyball lovers all around the world.
Indeed. And how many? Who do you still have on that side? That's a good retrieve and a point. A good replay. Oh, indeed. And then Sida is being found flat at most times in his defense, because his anticipations are always that the ball is going to be a point from her side.
Yes.
So much so that when he has to now put up defense, and most of the time he's found wanting, running into position to defend instead of being there already and preempting where the play is going to be. That was a good shadow, a shadow also between Warren, and
and it just brushed
Kachilwa.
off
the
Elliot's hands, fingers.
Definitely. Oh. Yep, that was a double touch there for Elliot's ball, and you could see that. You could really see from Omsalo's hands that there was a twitch into that ball. And for a better part of this set, Simvula was actually setting.
Yes, he was setting. And does he not play attacker?
He is.
He plays attacker.
He is an attacker for Unam Hard Hitters. So I think they were just trying out options.
Yes.
And also to confuse NCS in terms of their setup. But I'm sure the coaches are reading each other's skills here, and
they're definitely reshuffling and
you need to. I mean,
strategizing differently from
definitely.
This first set.
You need to reorder the pack. Otherwise, if your play is too obvious, it's going to make it more easier for for your opponent or your opposing team to have an upper hand against your play, because they have played each other and they have seen each other play with other teams. So I'm sure they came up with different plans and options of rotations that is going to give them that lead. Yes, I mean, you've got to feed yourself when you're at volleyball. I mean, people have been here since the morning hours of 9 o'clock.
Since 8 a.m.
I think this is now early. It's a lunchina kind of, lunch and dinner kind of mix. And we have spectators from across all the clubs and fans.
We can see NDF fans there and
definitely.
The players. We can see Nampo there. I mean, we have Mesa there.
And he's in a company, a very good company.
Very good company.
He's in a very good company. I think he's also called out his fans to come and look at him and see how he's going to play.
Support.
Definite. And he's looking very composed. He's looking very composed, having been here from the gender-based violence march in the morning to coming to the courts and waiting just your chance to get a feel of the actual court today. And then you, Pombili, yourself, you're also gearing up for the final or the semi-finals of the NVF Cup.
Oh, yes, that will be next weekend here in the Dome still.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
And then your aim is to qualify for the
NVF Cup. I mean, for the VNL Cup,
so
yes.
If you get to the finals, you're obviously going to be playing with the best of the best.
Yes, I mean, hopefully we get gold. I mean,
no, we wish you all the best. I mean, having been the maiden winners of the NVF of the dog tournament, so surely you will make it.
Yes, I know. I definitely trust my queens. I know we'll give our best.
Indeed, that was a bad play by Likando.
Yes,
I think he underestimated the pace of that set, and he's also a bit heavy now. Unlike the round 3 where he was a bit more lighter.
Yes.
I think he has been really feeding himself very well. So much so that it's to the detriment of the team.
I mean, we can see the results. So.
Indeed. And he's a heavy-boned individual. Good serve by Omsalo, jersey 2 on position 5. Targeting, that is Ndana Benito, jersey 6.
No, it's a very bad pickup.
Indeed. He wasn't prepared.
No, not at all. Not at all. I feel like he was even standing on court.
Indeed. And you can attribute this to a lot of factors. I mean, it can be fatigue, it can be just the laissez-faire approach of an individual as a player, taking for granted the server and not really putting all his energy and focus into it. And that in itself are the smaller points that matters in the long run. We have the backline for Unam Hard Hitters is Kamui Sezuni and Telamo Warren at the back. Ooh.
Okay.
Good leap. That was out ball.
No, it's not out actually.
Is it?
No, it's not out. It was like right on the line.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. I think there was a contest there.
But let us wait for the referee's call.
There is a contest there, and the referee is just trying to address his line judges and the second ref as to what and how they could possibly make calls.
I wish you could get that in slow motion though.
It's coming back. It's coming back. Good touch by the libero. And look at Sida going and
You
Oh,
see,
it's an inside ball.
it's very in. Yes,
Indeed,
that
it's
was
an
right
inside
on
ball.
the line.
I think the linesman didn't see that.
I mean, it was a bit crowded there, and like he's very far from.
Indeed, just look at that.
That was
Indeed.
right on the line.
Yeah.
That was right on the
That-
line.
Indeed, it's so sad that the referee don't get this
To see
opportunity.
this, yes.
I mean, if there was a contest call, if we had an in-camera contest
I
call,
wish we did that. We
NCS
had
would
that
have got
because
this
I feel
point.
like it would make the. Ooh,
wow! And
That was fast.
do you see the swing of his
Yes,
hands? You
yes.
think he goes right hands
Yes.
and then he goes and touches that with
I
the
feel
left.
like middle blockers, when a middle blocker knows how to do that, it's just
Just
very
look at that!
fascinating
Look at that
to
step!
watch.
One
Look,
step and then he just he goes and
was that with his left?
yes, with his
That was
left.
it.
A good deception
and I
actually.
don't think he's even left.
He's a
Look at
right-handed
that.
attacker.
That was beautiful.
He's a right-handed attacker, and he just
Yes.
went and deceived the blocker on that side. And
Yes. No, that was very good. That was very, very good.
so Unam Hard Hitters is leading. Unam Hard Hitters is leading by 5, and correctional facility or correctional service on Dangwa 2. Good block, but out.
That's an outlaw.
And Likando could see.
Yes.
He knew what he wanted to
Yes,
do.
I
there.
mean, like he was like, okay, let me just use these hands because you could
Definitely.
also see the angle of the way he positioned his body.
He was out of system in terms of his positioning because that set came to him offhand, and the only best option that he had was to either go power on top of the hands or a block out.
Good.
Good one there by
Yes.
Aufiku. They just place it in the open gap, and
Yes.
number 1
You
there,
find the
Kamui,
gaps, you just
was-
throw the ball there.
was not prepared for that call back. Indeed.
We have Stevie Kanganyera on the serve. Oh, somebody was late there.
Ooh. And Hard Hitters is failing to kill the ball.
Yes. I don't
Eventually
know
managing that,
if there
but-
was a bad set or bad communication, but I feel like somebody was slipping there by Unam Hard Hitters.
Indeed.
Because that ball almost fell to the floor.
6-4 in favor of Unam Hard Hitters, and service with Kamui Ndana. Good touch by Omsalo. Oh my God.
Did you see that?
That was terrible.
That was what?
Mr.
That
Kamui
was
almost
fire.
lost a vital asset of his body there. I mean, and you could see who was coming for that.
he almost lost a limb.
Yes,
if I'm being honest.
You could see who was coming for
Yes.
that. That was Jersey 4.
I mean, that was a split second. I just blinked and all I saw was the ball hitting next to,
I mean,
know.
Patrick on serve, Jersey 11 into position 6 of the opponent's half, and wow.
Oh, and then that is a response from
That
Frank.
you would want to have that. You
Yes.
would want to have that from Jersey 1. Or
Jersey
was
7.
that Jersey 7?
Yes.
Makaya Frank. I mean, was he the one that was injured? No, that was for Calvary in Rundu.
Yeah.
That was a player
he
for
injured?
Calvary. I think it was a player from Calvary who got his.
His ankle.
Yeah.
Yes, but at least he wasn't in the first set, but the second set is
Okay.
really showing his presence.
Indeed. Benito there with a good serve, and there's a contest now at our hands because
Yes.
again.
I mean, did you see how Eliud Nakanyongo pushed the libero away?
Indeed.
I feel like he was trying to cover, but the libero was like in his way, so he just pulled him away to where
I
he was
mean,
supposed
you
to be.
gotta be assertive at some time.
That was very hilarious.
Yeah. And we got the captain
Mr. Captain on the serve.
on the serve.
Okay.
Good touch, and I mean
Oh,
libero.
come on.
Libero
Yes.
is not prepared.
Yes, I feel like he was standing or he was. I think he was just putting his trust in the block.
Indeed. I mean,
Yes.
if you have tall blockers like Patrick and the Gares and all,
definitely.
you ought to a good pass there by Steven.
That
Wow.
was so soft.
Good reach. Good reach
Yes.
by Eliud Haufiku there, making a good soft point, vital one, so that you just tie up
Yes.
the score and take it from there. And he's back on serve now. He's back on serve, targeting position 6 again, and then they're just going for position 6. But wow, look at that!
Okay, that
Good
was
defense.
That was good defense. Okay, that was.
Trying to place it just to open position 4. Good rollover to position 1 there by Likando, but look at the blocker
Okay.
again, targeting 3 and 5 or 2 and 1.
I see. That's
Good
very
one by
good
Omsalo
defense.
to Kangajera.
And he just finished it.
Yeah,
It's like he just killed the ball.
The blocker went up with open hands, and then he was like in the space of Jesse 1.
Yes, he was like, let me just end this ping pong. Let me just end this.
I mean, that's what you need to have. That's really what you need to have. I mean, up for the contest is a $40,000 for the first team winner, as per the last knowledge or understanding. We had good touch there by Jersey 6 and Dana Benito off the hands. I mean, he was going cross, but saw the hands there misplaced and then just brushed it off. And he's telling Warren to say, look, we can do this.
Yes,
it's a 1 point lead.
I mean, they can do this.
They're good fighters. They put up a good fight.
Definitely.
Wrong pass there by the libero, but Eliud.
Look at that beast.
Eliud is just unleashing the beast in himself.
When you see Eliud up, I feel like even if I was on the court, I would run.
Indeed.
Oh, I would cover my face. I wouldn't care where the ball falls as long as it's not on my face.
is going to be imprinted onto somebody.
I mean, you're going to have a nosebleed after that.
Good serve by Ndakenongo. Good block there by Patrick.
Oh, and, that was
and there's a net touch.
Yeah, but I feel like Kamwi and number 1.
That is Ndala Kamwi.
Yeah, they have a very good connection there in the middle.
Indeed, indeed.
But I feel like, I mean, NCS is kind of figuring them out now because he just almost got blocked there. I mean, he did get blocked, so I feel like
it's sometimes obvious. That's why they are being technical on their serve so that they don't allow them to have that combination play from the middle, because it sets the tone in terms of their attack and then their defensive posture.
If the set, I mean, if the pass is perfect, then they will definitely use the middle.
Definitely.
We have Ndakenongo on the serve.
A good touch there. Still into position 6. And look at that. It's open.
Okay.
Wow.
That was a
10 on 10.
I feel like these two teams are just responding.
It's shown against Sida.
Yes, it's like you shake me and shake you.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody is indeed wanting to shake another person here.
I feel like it's getting heated now.
Very. And the momentum is picking up. I mean, he's also acknowledging that applaud to say, look, that was a good setter. And he's also acknowledging his boy Sida on the other side to say, look, I'm still a senior here. I've got the mojo. And good touch there by Benito.
Yes.
Look at Sean coming again and trying to position it to position 1. Good recovery. Look at Kangajera rolling it.
He's just driving the ball.
Rolling it, and look at that.
Patrick was like, you are not passing.
I mean, I got you, boy.
Look at the hand side. Yeah. Look at the hand side.
I'll cut you down, indeed. And Dana there, Dana Kamwi, he knows. Or was it Frank? I think it was Frank that went for a 3 and was just placed down there. Salo with a serve, season setter. Played all his time in the north.
Another one. Patrick.
He's just saying, look, I've got these boys for Christmas, lunch, and New Year. And he's really got them. Good defensive work there. And that's what you want your blocker to do.
What happened? I feel like they're giving away the point to hard hitters. I don't know what happened, but
it appears as if there was a net touch, perhaps. It appears as if there was a net touch or some sort. But yeah, yep.
Yes, and we have number 15, Tilenge, the libero.
Oh, there was a net touch.
Oh, there was a net touch.
There was a net touch there, indeed. Oh,
was it Likando?
Wow. It was Likando.
Yes, it was.
And
but was that not after the ball was already down?
Ball was still in play.
Okay.
Ball was still in play. That's what the referee has called it. And you can see Coach Fessy agitated there because he feels they could now move away with his lead. As it stands, we're still trying to just get the score correctly. But as it stands, it seems as Correctional Service on Dangwa is leading by 2 points, 13-11. Ooh. They're playing it too tight in the center there.
Yes.
And opening themselves up. Opening them.
No, I feel like this game is just thrilling. Everybody has the momentum. Everybody is on fire. Everybody is just...
All right, no, that's good.
Yes.
14-11, NCS leading, and 14-11, good pickup there. Oh, wow. That is That was deep, and look
Wow,
at,
you look at that.
Patrick.
That is a skill right there.
Look at Patrick. You could see that
Yes.
the court is wide
Yes.
open at the back.
Because
The back
if
line
that was
is
someone else, I would have definitely given it back to the setter. So
definitely to go and go for that attack. But he
yes.
knew what he wanted. And he knew that everybody was out of position.
Yes. I mean, but Gaia went for a very deep cross, but
And,
then Elliot was right there waiting for him.
And the
He had no
supporters are excited by that.
Look
I
at
mean,
that
just-
deep cross.
Yeah, that was very deep.
Yes, but Elliot was right there.
Indeed. Look at that open space at the back. Just look, everybody's within the 3-meter
Yes,
line.
everybody.
Sean is trying to come out there, and then he can't
Yes.
reach it. Indeed. I mean, yep. The
Yes.
spectators are also calling it to say, look, big hands, it's a dead block,
Yes.
monster block as they call it. I mean, just imagine this. It's becoming tight and tight. 15-12 in favor of correctional service, but
Patrick.
wow.
Patrick is on fire.
And he's
whatever
he's got
he
a
had
cool
for
up on himself.
breakfast or wherever he slept.
I think he ate jungle oats.
No, I feel like he got good rest. He
Yeah.
ate jungle oats or whatever he ate. But
Indeed, I mean,
yes,
he's really energized.
He's very
He's-
focused.
Focused and energized.
I mean, he's doing what he was supposed to do, you know.
And you could see that Gere has not been played yet.
Yeah, no,
Nangolo
he
has
had
not
an
been
injury.
played. He had an injury.
Yes, he had an injury.
And-
Was that? It was in Rundu when they played against Ketman's Correctional Services, if I'm not
Yeah, I think
mistaken.
they played each other in
Yes,
Rundu, yes.
and he had an ankle injury, and he was in the healing process the whole time. But hopefully we see him today. I mean, these are the last games. If he's fully recovered, we are out to see him somewhere.
Look at that. That was a carry.
Yes, that was a carry.
A big lift. That was indeed a big lift, and the referee has called it.
Yes.
So it's a 2-point difference. Maditas is still trailing. Good pass there by the libero, and that was a reach.
Yes.
A long reach by good block, and
That's a
Sean
good
Simvula.
block.
Sean Simvula was not in
Yes.
cover. I
I
mean,
mean,
he's failing.
Yes.
He's failing his team there.
and then Gaia, like they have him by the palm of their hands because
Indeed,
I mean,
indeed.
it's either he gets blocked or they pick up the ball.
Indeed.
But hopefully he redeems himself.
And this is one thing you'd want to have your top players. You'd want your top players to be in form,
Yes.
so that you could just have momentum
Definitely.
and be on the go. All right.
Oh, it's a timeout.
Yeah, we got
The Revival ladies.
Revivals ladies that came up there on the screen, and they've got a big match coming up also
Yes,
against
against Kudos.
Kudos. Yes,
Kudos
and
Diva.
that's Kudos there with one of the competition director. I think there's Mr. Cavari, and we also have some NCS fans. So it's going to be a very interesting match. 'Cause
Definitely.
whoever wins that match is eventually going to be the inaugural champions,
Yes.
possibly, of the MTC NVF females VNL match.
Yes.
And the second one going to be obviously second. Ooh, look at that.
That was a very hard swing.
That's NDF players there. We have
The
Prince,
NDF
and
Raptors.
then we have Lotto. Good touch, good back play, and Sean with the recovery there. Ooh,
Yes.
I think that was an off play.
Yes, it was indeed.
That was an off play, and his attack was really off. I think even the run up to that attack, he wasn't expecting it, or he
Yes.
was not prepared. Yeah,
It was a bit flat.
indeed. A good touch, too short for the setter, but a good recovery by the attacker. Good one by Sida. And look at that plummeting by
You
Eliud.
see that full swing. He goes
Yes.
all the way.
Indeed, warming himself up for what is to come during the
Yes.
day.
I mean,
And
he has to. It's the
and
only
taking
way.
his team up by 6 points. 2014 is actually a saleable lead for them.
Wow. I mean, Unam Hatidas were leading, right, in the very beginning.
Indeed. Ooh.
Oh, that was good.
He just missed it.
Yes.
I mean, He just missed it because he was following the body of the attacker.
Yes.
Instead of looking at where the ball is. So he was off skew, and then there was no cover. Cover play also from the libero and the guy in defensive position 5. But exciting stuff. It's becoming warmer, and look at that guy. Look at him going.
He's just sweet. I feel like he doesn't even care whether there's a block or not. He's just going full force.
Easy pickings
He's
for
like,
him.
it's either I get blocked or I go through.
Easy pickings for him, and he's just getting his mojo right. And he goes back on serve, having those long swings and just trying to be in tune with himself. Good serve on position 6 again. And Sean Simvula goes for the libero. Good touch by the libero. Kangajera for the backcourt, and that was a good role
That was
play.
a very good one.
Very good
It's
role
the way
play.
they set themselves up.
Indeed.
I mean, Kangajera didn't force anything.
Indeed.
He just decided to give a 3-meter and then
And he
they
knew
made a
where
point.
he's supposed to place the
Yes,
ball because
yes.
they know who's going to be playing the 3 meters on that side.
That is very good.
Backcourt attack for NCS is either Likando or Eliud when they are on court.
Yes.
And if you have players like the Nangolos, then you know those are the ones. Everybody's got designated seams where they need to attack that 3-meter ball. And the backcourt attack is very essential when things are difficult for your front row attackers.
Okay, that is good. I mean, you
But a
defend
good
with your
recovery,
body.
Yeah, good recovery there by Eliud Aufiku.
Yes.
Again, a back pass, and then it's again the dangerous player, Warren.
Yes.
It's again Warren,
Yes.
and he's targeted jersey number 6. Jersey number 6 is Nangolo, I think.
Yeah, no, it is Nangolo.
Nangolo
Yene.
Philippus. Yeah, Yene.
Yes.
And Warren going there for a serve, again targeting position 6, and then you got... Ooh,
Did you
my
see that?
goodness. And look at that gentleman.
That is Eliud Dakenongo.
Dakenongo.
That is the middle blocker.
That's what I like. And he's really
That
calling
was
it.
beautiful. That was a
Middle
beautiful
attack
line.
and hitting the ball from opposite position. I mean, just look at that.
I mean, that was a very beautiful.
I mean, if we're going to get this on a real play, it's going to be like, wow.
This is going to be amazing.
Yeah. Correctional service leading by 23 points to 16. I mean, viewers, if you are sitting and watching this from either our YouTube channel or NBC2 live, it is just magnificent. Look at that.
That
Good
was
serve.
that
Look at
was
the pass. Look at the
beautiful.
pass. And look where he's coming from. He's like, wow, I got this. Indeed. I mean,
no, that was beautiful. That was beautiful to watch. I mean, I feel like everybody at home is obviously on the edge of their seats after that
definitely.
one point.
You see that ball and you be like, wow, that's
the
how
point that
volleyball
makes
is
you
supposed to be
stand up
played.
from
Indeed.
your chair and just hold your head like, what did I just witness? You know?
Awesome. Kamui Sezuni on your screen there. Seasoned player in the Namibian Volleyball Federation. Ooh, look at that. Indeed. Look at that. Good touch.
Here goes the line.
Kangajera.
I feel like he
Giving a
knows
set
that if I
point.
go, because you know, the setter always protects the line, right? So if I go to the line, it's very rare that that ball will go to 3 for somebody to set.
Indeed. And he's using his skills from beach volleyball just to cut that ball.
That
and
is
that was an ace serve.
by Salah.
Ace serve, and that's the end of set 2. 2 sets to 0 by 25-17. I mean, that was a good attempt. That was a fair attempt
Yes,
by
it
Unam
was,
Hitters.
yes.
At one point, they pushed NCS. They really needed to push them to a point. So as we'll be waiting for the replays and all that, we're just looking at the NCS ladies there supporting and just taking that gallant work to say, look, we've
Yes.
got this.
Like,
it's
that
easy
is
picking, easy
Adebayo,
works.
right?
Oh, that's what they call her?
Yes.
Is she a football player?
What?
Is she a football player?
No.
Why do
No,
they
she
call her
plays
Adebayo?
volleyball. She plays for RBCA, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken, the one in the CVA. Yes.
The second team for
Yes,
RBC.
the second team for
Oh,
RBC.
indeed.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Look,
saw.
look at the fans here, happy and joyous and
Indeed, I think they are going to start their chorus and singing again in terms of correctional
I
service.
mean, I wish they could because it's very beautiful to hear. I mean, there they go. I mean,
they've started.
it's like they actually heard what we said.
Indeed.
Look at
I
that.
mean, look at that. Look at that by
he
Eliud.
goes with
Backcourt
power.
attack, and he's going backcourt,
Look at that.
targeting position 1 because he
You
knows
know,
there's a vacant
yes,
area
and
there.
I wish we could like just pause in the middle when his arms are when
Indeed.
he swings.
Look at the block, but then again, that is where a disadvantage was. There was a reach, So much so that they
That
touched
was
the net.
that was actually a very good set
Yeah.
by Coach Kamwe. Did you see
Indeed,
that?
indeed,
A
indeed. Look at
back
that.
set.
And you look at this. Look at this. I mean, those are good highlights. I mean, you'd
Look
want
at
to
that
see.
set. I
That's-
mean, he's setting on his knees.
Indeed, and
He's
that's
setting on his knees.
That's a setter.
Yes, and
he
Gaya
was.
made sure not
he's
to
just-
waste that
He's
set.
just
Look.
reminding the young setters that look, man,
Sheesh.
we can do that. That was a nice role play.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at Benito going, and Patrick was just
Patrick
like
is like
giant hands.
Ain't no way.
And I think this is where Likando had touched the net.
Yes.
Indeed, but that was a good
that
reach.
was a very good one.
Wow. Good highlights.
I
Good
mean,
highlights.
Patrick already has the height.
Indeed.
So, I mean, like, he just needs to jump a little and just put his hands over the net, and that's it.
Wow. And this was a deep cross,
that
which,
was a good
which
deep cross.
was a good placement.
Yes.
Indeed. Look,
And it's actually very
look
hard.
at Patrick.
Yes, it's actually very hard to defend deep cross.
very. If everybody is within the 3-meter line doing the covering,
Yes.
what best can you do? Push the ball back court.
Yes.
You know.
No, there was.
And Frank is getting an upper hand on Patrick on certain balls because
Yes.
you could see Patrick just failed to reach over.
Wow. Look at the
Awesome.
captain. He's very happy.
I mean,
He's like, "That's my boy."
Look at that. I mean, that was fast and quick. That's like,
I mean, if one day in the future could ever play like that,
and it's possible, you know, Pombili. You just need to give yourself more time, concentrate on a certain skill set that you want to develop, and then transit into another. Because this is what makes makes good players.
Yes.
Focus, dedication, keeping to a plan of what the coach tells you to do, and
yes.
eventually you'll get there. And
look
look at
that.
Kamwe
Look at
pushing that, and I
set.
mean.
I
And then
I
Sean-
feel, yeah,
Sean
no, I
was not
feel
in
like
coverage.
no. I feel like Sean was there, but you know when you do a hit and you get blocked and you go with your one hand, the possibility of you getting that ball is very low. So I feel like that's what Frank
We have
did.
Kono Mohenye on the shot there. I mean, and we have Mr. Rudy Bowie with his racing jacket, cameraman of note for Namib Times. There we could just see him working on the screen as the. Oh, and Gary is actually starting
I
this
mean,
set.
he's back now. He's back in action.
and I think he's just changing quickly with
the libero.
and we'll see
Tilenge.
him in a while to get on court. Tilenge is the libero.
Yes. I mean, like, Tilenge is actually a very versatile libero. He's everywhere. He can set. Have you seen him set for a pipe there, or like he's always in action? He's always on his toes.
All right.
Yes.
And considering his height, and there we have the choir up and running
Chanting
for
and
NCS.
happy.
I mean, they are really, really into this because they know
Yes.
they are about to collect a throng
gold.
of wins because the netball ladies
Yes.
have won the MTC Netball League,
Oh.
and the volleyball team is about to also, if they have all the winnings today, and tomorrow they are going to be the MTC VNL champions.
Winners.
It's unfortunate of the rules at football. It would have been very impressive to
Again.
see the correctional service football team playing in the Premier League
Yes.
after having done all that good work. But I mean, if the rules in soccer state that you can't be two teams sponsored by or funded by one organization,
Oh.
then it disadvantages correctional service because there's already Commerce Nampol football team that is playing in the Deb Marine Premier League.
Yes.
Hence the rights, or the second team or second runners up in football there, Blue Boys, have taken up now their position in the Premier League, disadvantaging obviously correctional service because they would have then had big teams playing both in the Premier League of football, Premier League of netball, and Premier League of volleyball. And they've been
yes.
on a scout and recruitment run, getting the best of players to just touch
He
by
uses
Sean.
the hand.
Just uses Nangolo and Patrick's
yes.
hands there and point. And
That was
that's
a good
2-1.
point.
I mean, they needed that.
Yes. No, they definitely do.
They needed that. And I think Coach Fessy is just trying to give the other players a feel also of the game.
Yes.
Because he has now brought on Gary and brought on he has brought on Nangolo.
Yes.
I think he's just switched Likando there.
Yes.
He switched Likando there.
Likando
and
and Dakenongo? Yes,
I
and
think
Dakenongo.
Dakenongo.
Yes.
Bakenongo has obviously been replaced there. We've got a kudos libero there, Telma in the background. Seva there is
Again.
Kachilo Larry. Again, that
Yes,
was...
I feel like hard hitters is... I feel like it's very hard for them to read who Patrick. Because they keep doing the same thing and they keep making the points the same way, and I feel like they are still not reading the game.
Indeed.
Or maybe they are yet to read the game, but I mean...
Serve out there by Kangajera, a rare error from him.
Especially from him. I mean, he's known for very good float serves. He has a very good float serve.
Indeed. And a very good defensive player also.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's from beach volleyball, because beach volleyball, you guys are only 2 on court, so he's always on his toes. He's always in motion. He's always ready, you know.
Definitely. Oh, look at that!
Ooh.
And Nangolo just came in for a kill, targeting position 1, and that is a point. Massive.
I get very excited when I see teams doing the shadow.
And he is coming from nowhere, not even visible. If you got a tall player like Patrick,
I mean,
doing a shadow, a combination play for you.
I mean, look at the height difference. Look at them on the net. Look at the height difference.
Eliud, Patrick, and you see how short in stature is Nangolo. But he goes above. Wow. Good touch by...
They were very, very late.
Good touch by Benito Ndana.
Yes.
As if he wasn't even going up for a jump, and the 2 tall guys that we were just describing didn't see what was coming.
Not at all.
How's the John Cena pull there?
You can't see me.
You know. Benito again back on serve. Targeting position 6. Kangajera was there, and look at that.
Look at the full swing.
Look at that full swing by Eliud.
Sean was shaken.
Indeed. I mean, the ball came with power from the block and spinning, so he had no control over it.
Yes.
Wow. Interesting.
That was very good.
Interesting play by the...
It's Nangolo on the serve now.
Nangolo is serving. Nangolo on serve, and
So
we
it's
have
5
Anel Gallant
points now.
giving hearts and kisses to NCS.
Ooh.
And we have Junior Satan also just giving the ticks for NCS. I mean, NCS got supporters here on our YouTube screen, and it's a live view. We've got close to 39 viewers on this platform, and one can only just encourage for many of you that are probably traveling or so that are not watching this on NBC to tune in on to the NBC YouTube link or channel and view this very great game in its 3rd set with Correctional Service leading by 2-0 against Unam Hard Hitters. But it's no easy play. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I mean...
Eliud is just unstoppable.
He is just saying, you guys are too short for me. He's going on top of the block.
Off the block.
On top of the block, and he's just making points for days and hours that we are into this, into this match.
I mean, he's really doing his job.
To consider that he was a bit off in round 3 and round 4. When they went to Katima, he was a bit off. When they were in Rundu...
You see that deep cross by Gaia?
Oh.
That was very good.
That
I
was
mean,
front.
even the libero, Tilinga didn't see anything.
No, I mean...
He was very slow to react to that deep cross.
Indeed.
Yes.
And looking at the defensive players, and Kangajera is just saying, yeah, it is my
Yes.
It's my
I feel
era.
like he was also slow to react to it.
Indeed. Because he was supposed to be where he is now and collect the ball. So, I mean, just... Look at the lineup there trying to just put a veil on Kangajera and Telenge.
Yes.
Good pass by Eliud. He's going for it for 3, and that was on top of the blockers, and good recovery by Benito. Oh, and everybody.
I feel like they are just flat.
Everybody is just flat.
Everybody's
Chindo
waiting
to
for
Frank to Ndana Kamwi. They are just flat.
Yes. I feel like they're not taking responsibility. They want to give responsibility to each other instead of to themselves.
Nobody's owning up to
Nobody's
to the
owning.
match.
Yes,
Indeed.
they want somebody else to do it.
And Gary there is good save on position 6, and then Sean gets the ball. Wow.
Okay, that was out.
He's calling for a brace touch, and line judge is saying
I
the
don't
ball
think
is
there
out.
was a touch there.
Indeed, and Gary again, his second
Gerson
serve.
Sinyemba.
made 1 point. Very calm and collected player.
It's a
Good
very
touch.
easy serve, but
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Elliot was hanging and that ball was never coming
Wait,
to
I
his.
feel, was that his ball? I feel like it was more to the side of Gary, or maybe it's just me.
It appeared to be his ball. It's just that he went a bit too early, I think.
Oh yeah,
think he
that,
went
that
back-
could be the case. Yes.
Because that ball was definitely for him.
Yes.
Warren with a serve. Ooh. Again, they're
Okay,
looking for Patrick.
yes.
Good touch by Patrick. Good recovery.
That is very, very good.
And Mr. Kamui is deemed to have
Yes.
been in the net.
I mean, if you see how, okay, I wouldn't want to say short because Stevie is taller than me, but his height and the height of the other opponent for him to jump over the net and actually just force the ball to the other side is very fascinating.
Indeed. And you need to be coordinated also.
Yes.
For you to have this first place. And I think that's one thing that is also lacking with United Hearthitters. Maybe because of the fatigue, because they are now trying to play the ball anyway, anyhow,
Yes.
to make points. And look at that. Oh,
Was that a Mikasa?
that was
I wish
no,
I
that
could
was
get that in replay.
that was a defense. He didn't touch his face though. He didn't touch his face, but
Are you
it was
sure?
yeah.
That
it was a
not
good
a
swing
Mikasa?
and it starts with a pass. The pass was excellent. Salomo had options to where to place the ball in.
Yes.
And Kangajera was just free on that position one
Ooh.
there. And look again at Elliot
Look
going
at the
and
swings.
and he's
is
going full
all
swing.
the way. They are swinging.
He's going
like
full
they are all
swing
just
and
swinging.
I mean, look at that. Look at this man. There is the ball coming and ooh.
Okay, that he was that was a very close.
Look at it again. Look at it again. He was in an action and ooh, he had lucky he had
I'm
his
telling
hands up.
you.
That was a good guard. Ooh, good off brush from Nangolo again. And I think is also realizing that Nangolo is the shortest player on this
Yes.
front line, so they best use him and use his that would be his right hand
Yes.
on the antenna for the brush hits. But indeed, that was a good swing by Kanganjera, starting off with a pass
Yes.
and the set by Onsalo. I mean, it's one of those excellent plays
yes.
that has been showcased today. Good save
I mean,
by,
watching Onsalo set is always a masterpiece.
Ooh, good roll
You
by
know,
Elliot.
And
Everybody
one-
expected him to go hard.
And he just rolled it right there
Indeed.
within the 3 meter.
Indeed. Patrick on serve. I mean, it's just he is just so relaxed. Good touch. Save out to Frank. Swinging into deep. Again, there's somebody out of position and they are going to go for that and misses it. Wow.
Yes, somebody touched the line.
Somebody touched
the
the net.
Yes.
Indeed. Wow. 13-10 and United Hitters are
Yes.
trying to get themselves into this game and it's
Yes.
getting really
and
interesting
NCS
and
just
contested.
wants to finish. I
You
mean,
know, they want to get it done and over it.
yes, they are
done
keeping the
and
momentum. They
over
are
with
keeping
it.
their pace.
Indeed.
They
You need
have
to
this.
rest. You need to also get yourself in sync
Yes.
so that you can play.
Yes.
We-
I mean, that's what my coach always says. It's like it's better for you to finish once and rest instead of playing easy or soft and then now the game has to go on longer.
Indeed.
And I feel like that's what NCS is doing. They just kill the ball once.
Definitely, you know the reason is to recuperate. I mean, there's not going to be much time again for you to play.
Yes.
Good skill there by Nangolo.
Yes.
He knew ball was out of system,
Yes.
but he could see the hands there. So
So
the
he
best
just-
way is
yes.
use them and make points. Yeah, we acknowledging Leon Cylinder. You indicating that boys from the North NCS are all the way. I mean, I'm sure they appreciate your support. And then there's Eriko Ofiku putting out the flames for NCS, saying they're on fire. And then Leon Cylinder says, guys, respect to the boy Patrick. I mean, he is just acknowledging.
He is doing his
Yeah,
job.
definite. I mean,
Yes.
keep
who
it
wouldn't
going.
acknowledge him?
We encourage everybody to keep it going there on the YouTube channel and just give your comments as you are enjoying the game. Indeed, I don't know where the people from Zambezi region are. If you are from Katima and support Unam Hard Hitters or anywhere in the country and you are a fan of Unam Hard Hitters, please give us your views because they really will need your support.
Yes.
And to our viewers on NBC too, I mean, just keep glued to the television. There's going to be nice, exciting matches that are going to come, both for the men and women. We've got a humdinger of a match between Revival's Volleyball Club and Kudos, a rivalry that is always very interesting in terms of how it pans out. And then obviously there's going to be the Namibia Correctional Service on Dangwa versus Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club, and that's going to be one of a huge match. Is it going to be revenge, or is it going to be 2 wins in 2 for Correctional Service? And obviously we've got the Raptors also coming up, I think,
Yes.
with Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club. And I mean, like, wow. What more can you ask for in the final round,
In
the
the
last
final
dance of the
round.
MTC NVF Volleyball Nation League? A good serve there by Eliud. Wow. Onsalo was just
dropped it.
waiting for that because he knew
Yes.
the set was off system. The player was not in the right,
Yes.
was not positioned, correctly. So he just had to put his hands there and place it on the floor. A good picks there. You could see the lineup in terms of defense. Nangolo out of pass, and then you have Kangajera and the libero. Ooh, Nangolo head now to, that's out of system.
Yes.
And what is wow. Yep,
That was another net touch.
that was a net touch, and it seems it's coming from Umsalo. But Gary had that. But I
he
think
did. He definitely did.
I think Umsalo just touched the net a bit there. Frank with a serve. Now Shikaku has been out of the game for a while now.
Yes.
Ooh, look at that from Kamwindana. I mean,
that hurts so bad.
indeed, very, very.
When you know you have the ball and you just not, your hands are just a bit too far apart.
Definitely. I mean, like, wow. So sad.
Yes.
So sad
No,
indeed.
he will definitely fix it.
Good play by Gere. Wow, look at that. I mean,
Wait, what? I have a feeling he stepped on the line.
did he? Is he not a front player?
Is he?
I think he is.
Wait, is he not going to the front now?
Is he? We'll look at the rotation as how they set up in terms of the position. But he seemed to be a middle. He seemed to be now at position 3 in terms of the rotation.
No, he just going to the front now, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, look at
Good defense. Everything.
Ooh, that was a mess up by Ndana.
Ooh.
That was a mess up by Ndana Benito,
Yes.
jersey 6. After doing all that good work, and then he goes and touches the ball. When he was trying to reach for it.
I mean,
There's
yes.
a blocker
I mean, when
by-
you're in motion, you know.
It's pretty tight, 17-15 in favor of correctional facilities. And I'm just, their supporters are now trying to make substitutions
Yes.
from the bench to say, hey, coach, we want this one and that one. You could see on the screen that the lady that is on the door there just encouraging, I think, for one player that
Yes.
is on the bench to get on court. That is Kachilo Larry with a serve, and Nangolo going for that placement. No.
Yes.
They are suggesting that there was a ball on
No,
court.
that
but
ball rolled on court when the ball was
Indeed.
already down.
Indeed.
I mean, even they know it.
On screen there is Kachila Rayleigh, and then we've got Benito, and then we got Warren. Kangajera with a serve. Good pass by Larry. Wow. Kamui Ndana goes,
I mean, that ball
For
was
position
right on one.
Indeed.
I mean, straight to the corner.
because the setter is coming in for defense
Yes.
at between 1 and 3 on the
Yes.
3-meter line. So obviously the libero or one of the backup players was supposed to at least
Yes.
cut half of that position 1 and
Yes.
cover it. Sean again for a 7. It's a tight. It's very, very tight.
It's very tight.
Good. Ooh, Elliot going for a
Okay.
swing, and then he was almost put down by Benito. Good roll. Larry. Oh! That was suicidal in terms of a pass. That was suicidal in terms of the pass, and then ooh, Elliot just went up like he's got springs in his shoes.
He just took it back.
I mean, like, you don't give me a set like that.
I mean, that was definitely
He
food
took it
for
with
him.
open hands, like,
I
yeah.
mean, food on a silver platter.
Indeed. Patrick with a good serve, a floater into position, and then easy pass. Look at this. He goes and puts it in the net, and it was a free hitting.
Yes.
Free hitting, and
That
he
was-
saw that. He saw that, and he just wanted to like place it. He wanted to place it exactly where on position 1.
Yes.
And in goes for. He places it in the net. This is
I
a
mean,
man.
this set is very tight because even Hard Hitters is fighting back, so it's like 19-18 in favor of NCS still, but they are very close.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Wow. Good touch. Look at that. Oof.
That is
Wow. That is Kamwi.
beautiful. Like
That
right
is-
through the block.
That is Kamwi Ndana. I
No,
mean,
that was
he,
beautiful.
he just got that.
Yes, I mean, okay. Hard Hitters is now also starting to.
And it's squared, eh?
Yes.
It's squared. And it's still Benito on serve. And it's squared at 19. But look at that. Good defense and
Yes.
good recovery. Ooh.
Oof.
Frank put down by Garrett.
Guerra is like, you are
Malay.
not going to go through.
Indeed. So
I mean, it's been a
20
while since we saw him play, so, you know.
Definitely.
Yes, I mean, the last time he
Definitely.
played was in Rundu, right? So he didn't play in Oshawarongo, and neither did he play in the North.
Yeah.
Yes, so
I mean, in one of the first matches that we had today, which was NDF Raptors and NOVC, which was a 3-0, and NDF Raptors took that by sets of 25-14, 25-18, and 25-19, which was actually very easy pickings for them, considering that they were also getting into motion in the first game of the match. Good
Yes.
set, and that was just massive.
wait, was that through or was there net touch?
No, it just went through and out.
It went through?
Yes.
Okay.
Just went through and out.
Because that was.
And one good thing that has improved is the reception of both teams. You know, when they go for this combination play, you could really
Yes.
see that they have put effort
Yes.
in making sure that we get a good pass. And after that good pass, we need to get a very good hit. And as we are still rolling and going for our replays, we also want to give you the set score of Kudos Ladies versus Commerce Nampo, where the first set was 25-12, second set 25-15, and third set 25-11. Unlike the first round where these two teams faced each other, KNVC winning 3-2, this time around one is just wondering what had happened, but also giving credit to the eventual winners of this match. So KNVC is also still faced to play Revivals.
Yes.
So the top 3 teams are going to be playing each other here today and tomorrow.
Yes.
And it's going to be very, very, very interesting. Revels having played already 2 games, now they have to play another today and then one tomorrow, which is going to set them if they are going to win. And Kudos also hyping themselves up for that if they do take... Ooh, that was terrible by Nangolo. I mean, whatever that he was trying to do, it was
I feel like
just...
he was maybe trying to
It was
look
just
for.
very, very, very terrible.
Yes.
For a player of his magnitude, I mean,
Yes.
they bring in back Captain Ricardo.
I mean, now it's 21 sides. This is too tight.
That's going to, you know, and it's always been a 3-1,
Yes.
3-1, 3-2 match, kind of like between these two teams.
Yes.
So we're going to see if they're going to keep that momentum or NCS is going to take this 3-0. It's 22-21. Gary on the serve, and then obviously Patrick is in front. I'm sure with Eliud. No, it's Patrick and Omsalo, and almost good recovery by Eliud, but wow. Look at that, 22-22. No fatigue, no signs of fatigue here from Unam Hard Hitters.
No,
not at all. They're really giving it their all and pushing and
this
fighting.
This is not even their first game. I
Indeed.
mean, and this is NCS's first game, but it's not Unam Hard Hitters' first game.
I think they just took their foot off the pedal here. That is NCS. Good recovery by Warren. What is happening here? With Jesse 5. Oh, good block by Jesse number 6, Benito Ndana. Frank with a good touch. Ooh, look at that.
That was beautiful.
Look at that.
I mean, Unam Hard Hitters definitely won this set.
No,
they want
do.
It, and they
really do. And the libero was shaken a bit then.
They were just getting the libero drooling on camera.
I'm telling you, he was just like, wow. They really caught him. Good work by the cameraman and just showing our viewers as to what's really happening out there. I mean, it's stressful being on that court because you don't know. And there we have one of the star players of today's match. I think that was Maggie. Good service. And Mr. Ntelamo Warren, Jersey 8. Evergreen. Good defense from him. Sean with the serve and the set. And again, Jersey 5 is getting that combination. Set point for Unam Hard Hitters. And if they take this one, it's going to set this hall to something else.
No, definitely.
To the rafters, because I'm sure there are spectators of Unam Hard Hitters that are sitting somewhere just waiting to also have a chair and see and have a go at this. Ooh, good one by Kangajera.
That's a good one.
Good one by Kangajera, and I think Telamo was not in position, so still a set point.
Yes.
Still a set point for Hard Hitters. They just need to recover this one.
Yes, I mean, I just hope they don't serve in the net or serve out again.
That is NCS, and that is the second referee of the match. We are still trying to get his name. Look at this, good pass there. Look at that approach. Look at that.
Oh,
I mean, Guerra was just a bit too late to reach.
He was, you see?
And that just
he went
brushed
through
off.
them.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yeah. Frank there with the serve. Wow. Good shots there, and that was a serve out. Oh, look at that.
Oh, we have the Beaufort ladies on one court.
They brought two courts on play. I mean, Beaufort is playing on court 2 here together with 6 stars, and then we have on the other side is Ball Busters.
And just like that.
And game is over.
And just like that.
Set is over. And look at that
look
chest
at
bomb.
that signature.
You know.
The signature move.
Indeed. I mean, other teams that are sitting out there are also hopeful to say, hey, we can get this.
Yes.
If Unam Hard Hitters can pull a surprise, on NCS, it will throw, the cat among the pigeons. Definitely, it will throw this whole round 8 open and also give possible chance to all those that are out there that could win it.
Yes.
Once again, viewers, we are live from the Dome, MTC Dome in Swakopmund. You are all welcome. If you are in Swakopmund or Walvis Bay or Hentes Bay, please make your way. We're going to be here till possibly in the late evenings. And for those of you that are sitting at home, be it in Chivarongo, Windhoek, Karasberg, Hardap region, Mariental, Keetmanshoop, you are encouraged to tune in on NBC2 or just NBC YouTube channel. Good chats there by Mr. Kamui. Oh wow, that's nice. Good feed. 6 stars versus Beaufort.
Yes.
I mean, just look at that. Look at that. Good work by the cameraman, and NBC is really doing their best in making sure that everybody gets a glimpse of what it is. Because we know these teams have supporters everywhere. point for Six Stars. Six Stars really fighting because at one point they were in the relegation zone and now they have really lifted themselves from that.
They definitely moved
so
from that.
in the relegation zone we've got NOVC and Ballbusters, I think now. And
Is it not Beaufort and Ballbusters?
Is it Beaufort and Ballbusters? So NOVC and NNVC is out of the relegation zone. Well,
I'm not so sure about it yet.
So it's going to be very interesting to see who are going to go down to the association level and who's going to get up into the VNL.
Yeah.
I mean, but how interesting can it be where you'll be watching on the far court Namibian Navy Volleyball Club ladies
Versus
playing
the
against
Ballbusters.
Ballbusters from Katima Mulilo, and then in the middle court we have Beaufort playing against Six Stars from
all
the
the
north.
way from the north.
So it's one team from Morongo region here, one team from Katima Mulilo in Zambezi region, one team from Rundu, Kavango East region, and then the other team from Ondangwa in the Oshana region. I mean, just imagine that. All regions, most of the four northern regions represented.
Yes.
So
Very well
it would really be great and helpful if we could just get the score there on that second court, because we see them changing over. And that is Six Stars. Six Stars with a changeover against Beaufort.
Yes.
We could really. Game is back, and fourth set, a good aerial play there, or good aerial pictures. I mean, Licanto is back on court. I think the coach have realized that he needs to go with the first team.
Yes. Oh, I think he replaced Nangola, right?
Yes, obviously. And we are not sure if it is Gere that is still on play or it is Dakenongo Eliud. So there's just one significant change. The opposite attacker, or the opposite is actually replaced. That was Nangolo, is replaced by Likando. Good touch there by Eliud. Good defense, and Vietnam Haditas goes and makes a point. I mean, they are continuing the momentum.
Yes.
It's 1-0 in favor of Vietnam Haditas.
You know, when you win a set, it gives you, it's like a boost of confidence, a boost
definitely.
of energy.
Extra energy, you know.
Yes.
So look at that good serve, targeting the libero in position one, but he does a good job. And wow, Likando was just placed down by Kamwin Dana there with like child's play. Like, what are you trying to do here? I'm here. And you can see his dejection. He's just like, okay, fine.
What?
I'm going to come back.
Oh, yes.
And he's playing opposite today. Usually plays as the attacker with Eliud, but I think today the attackers are Eliud and Kanganjera.
Yes.
Stevie. Good touch. Oh, Patrick almost missed that. Good footwork. I mean, there are also Ronaldinho's on this court.
I mean, and Karamesi, another.
Kanganjera was again put down there by a combination of Ndana and combination of Benito, Ndana and Sean Sivola. I mean,
they had him on lockdown. They're like, you're not going to get through.
Indeed. A whole Italian padlock. Good recovery play there by Warren and Telamo. Ooh.
Okay, that was
sneaky by him. Saloin. Wow, that was open. Libero was left wide. Libero was left for dead. He was left for dead, and he
was even like, what happened?
He didn't know how he put up his defense there, but his guard was down, and it's a point for Unam Hatitas, leading by 4-0. Unlike NCS to be giving such a lead, and again there was a double touch there.
I think the libero just needs to cool down a bit.
They took him off. They took him off and brought back Eliud so that they can just give him a chance to breathe. I mean, that was a hard hit.
No, that was.
If that replay has to come up, it was still open.
In his face?
I think it touched him on the chest.
Yeah.
If not the face, it's the chest, because he was really perplexed. He didn't know what happened. And I mean, with such a heat, you could be confused for a minute or so, you know.
True, very
and you
true.
also need to recover, put some water on your face, and have a proper vision, because you can also have blurry vision.
Yes,
if ball touches your face. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. Yes, it's the final round of the MTC VNL coming live from the Dome. This is the colossal of all halls in terms of volleyball. We've been to Rundu Trade Fair, we've been to Andangwa, we've been to UNAM campus in Katima Mlilo. But this is where almost everything happens. We've experienced many NVF Cup finals here. We're always here for the annual dog tournament. And we are going to be here next week again for the NVF Cup, where the champions of the associations are contesting to qualify for the VNL. Good back pass, and wow.
Yes.
He was looking for the hands there because he knew the set was tight, and he was still trying to run for that slide, and he couldn't really get up. So he hits a whole flyer going into the ladies' court. They're still looking for the ball. I mean, imagine the power.
Imagine.
So, yes, Omsalo is the one going to be on 7. We've got Kietman's Correctional Facility players in the backdrop there supporting their brothers from Ondangwa. I mean, what more can one ask? Omsalo with the serve. Targets position 5 on the opposite side. And then, wow, Frank goes for a good recovery by Omsalo. Ooh.
Another good.
A good touch. Oh, and that is...
What happened?
It seems the ball has gone over the...
Yes, and he was
he has played the ball over the antenna.
Yes.
Yep.
I know. I actually also want to know what happened because what foul was there? Because I quite don't get it.
The referee is indicating that Sida Likando played the ball outside the designated playing zone.
But was he not? Okay.
He played the ball over the antenna. Wow, good recovery there by Kangajera against Sida going, and then that's an in ball. And
that was very good.
And Kamui is just Ndana there is just saying, guys, come on, we're doing our efforts in the front row, so please back
do
court.
yours also at the back.
Back court, get your act together. It's 6-3 in favor of, wow, that was a good save by Kangajera, and this guy was not even prepared.
He wasn't prepared.
He wasn't even looking at...
But then that was going to be an out ball.
Oh, sad.
Yes.
Sad.
Because all the teammates are like, really now?
Imagine. That is so sad. Kangajera again with a serve. Good role play again to the same position, and Sean with a set, and wow. Through the block. Through the block. Kamwin Dana, or was that Frank?
That was Frank Gaia.
Wow. He has just made a point for his team, and it is so nice.
UNAM Hard Hitters is leading now. It's 7-4.
7-4. Unlike Correctional Facility.
Yes.
You know, they've got all their top players. I mean, everybody's top player there. It's top quality. Frank trying to push it. That's what you can do.
Yes. That was not a 2.
That's what you can do. Just push it into the open spaces and win it. They are calling for a double touch there. Referee saying no.
Okay, but okay, I have a question. So if I am on this side and the ball doesn't cross over, it hangs on the net and falls back into our court, and I take it back. Is that not a 4 ball?
That's a 4 ball, but I think the referee saw a touch from the blocking hands of Katima, what is it? UNAM Hard Hitters.
Yes.
So that's why he gave it. Wow, good fade, good collection there from position 6 by number 6 Ndana. Oh.
And that is...
Imagine.
Wait, what happened?
Ball is over the net on this side, or what? Or was that a net touch?
I thought there was a dead block. I guess it went through.
But the referee is saying it's a UNAM Hard Hitters ball.
Yeah, I think it went through.
Wow.
Yes.
Frank?
I mean, he's making points for his team. He's really doing the most.
Imagine that.
Yes.
Kamwindana there with Jesse 1 on the serve, and then look at that open. Ooh.
Look at that.
Look at Sida going for Kamwi online.
Sida is also
position
like,
5.
He's responding now.
No,
he's
definitely. I mean, he doesn't want these guys to go with the breaking rights at all.
Because Hard Hitters have been, hitting, and they haven't responded.
All right. Yeah.
That
Imagine that.
that was beautiful.
That is good play. Good play. And NCS is coming back slowly,
Yes.
slowly but surely.
I mean, there was like a difference of 3 points, right? Now it's they are actually in the right track now. I
Indeed.
mean, hopefully they keep it like that, or they don't, and then Hadidas wins again, and then we have to go to tie break.
Indeed.
Yes.
One thing that we also need to just give praises on, apart from the great sponsorship or the investment by MTC into the Volleyball League, it's also the quality of play that has improved. And
Yes.
equally, the quality of refereeing. I mean, when we started it, there was some bits of challenges here and
Okay,
there.
that was definitely out.
definitely.
I mean, he was aiming for the coach.
Yeah, he just wanted to tell him
Yes,
that, hey, we're here.
we're here.
If you are a
Watch
player,
out, watch
you
out.
know.
You and your boys should watch out.
As I was saying, the
Um,
quality of refereeing has really also improved.
Yes.
A gradual improvement, and that's something that we can give a thumbs up.
Yes.
I mean, the organization, the feedbacks that clubs have been giving in terms of how they would want these games to be played and what they would want and expect. There's also a sense of improvement.
Yes.
You know.
No, definitely. We should always give credit where it's due.
Indeed.
Yes.
So we just want to say thumbs up to NVF also for playing their part
Yes.
in making sure that the brand and the image, both that of their federation and MTC, and of athletes, is really preserved. Wow! Look at that. Ooh. Touch, ping pong, and ball is not going through, and it's a point.
Yeah, no,
for
that was
hard
the point.
hitters.
I mean, they fought for that point.
Indeed. And
We could see the ping pong, the struggle, the going down. It's now 10-8 in favor of Unam Hard Hitters.
10-8 indeed. As we are here singing praises for MTC, NVF, and NBC for making this possible for all of us to enjoy and watch. You are also implored as a sponsor, an investor,
Yes.
a potential sponsor, to go out to these clubs, because majority of them, or let me just say majority of them, don't have sponsors. And they are really eager in looking out for potential sponsors to sponsor them and represent their brands out there.
Yes.
Winners from here in the NVF Cup will stand a chance to represent the Namibian Volleyball Federation at the annual
not
Zone
the-
6 Club Championship
Yes,
that are going to be played in Gaborone, Botswana.
Oh, yes.
And many Namibian teams really just want to go like they did last year. We had the Navy ladies representing the NVF together
Yes.
with the NDF Raptors. So, I mean, it's a chance for any potential sponsor to start looking at their, incomes and profits and see where they can invest in terms of their corporate social investment or responsibility
Yes.
and plow back into sports. It's not only a government responsibility or a federation responsibility, but it's a corporate responsibility as well as how MTC showcased or is continuing to showcase how it's done.
Yes,
With
yes.
football, it has invested a lot. It has invested in netball. It has invested in now volleyball. It has invested in rugby.
Yes.
In almost every sport in this country, MTC has played a part, and it's just a good sign. And we have so many companies
Yes.
that are reaping benefits from these ordinary citizens of the country, and they can just easily give back. And sports
Yes.
is one thing that is, wow. And Likando has
Did
just
you
gone out of
see
he's just
that?
gone out of play and decided I'm not going to be touched at all.
Wow.
He was defending from outside the court.
I know, that was beautiful.
Good
That
play by
was
Sean.
Beautiful.
Good play by Sean. Good play by Sean. It's 11 sides. Unam Hard Hitters have regained their control. Warren Telamo there with a serve. Position 5 on Eliud, or 6 on Eliud. Ooh, Kangajera hitting the antenna.
No, that was an antenna.
No, he hit the antenna. I think, was it Kangajera or Eliud?
It looks
Eliud.
like Eliud. Yeah, I think it's Eliud.
Yeah, he went and hit the
Yes,
antenna.
oh, yes, it is Ndakenongo.
Ndakenongo,
Yes.
right? Yeah. So it's
But he really goes for that line. He
indeed
knows that line.
Indeed, it's
Yes.
one of his
Yes.
powerful traits.
I feel like the ball was just too close to the antenna.
And it was a tight side indeed.
Yes, it was very tight. But
But as a player, you're also encouraged to to think
yes,
and
to
and
tip,
be more resourceful as to
yes.
to
No,
what
that's
really
very
happened.
true.
Good recovery play
yes.
by the libero and crossover. Good by Frank. Oof. that was cheeky.
That was going to be a very hard hit if that was successful.
That was cheeky, and I think NCS was prepared for that. They knew what was coming. They knew what was coming. Sean just edging on his players there in picture now. Good by Kamwi. And look at Sean open. Good recovery by Likando. Sangajera. Wow.
Sangajera is on fire.
He just goes back to Sean and says, like, what you can do, I can do better.
He's like, not on my watch.
Imagine Stevie. And then Sean thought it was dead and wasn't prepared to defend.
No, definitely. He wasn't prepared for it.
He had to duck for that one. He really had to duck for that one.
Even I would duck.
There's Eliud in picture there. Eliud Ndakenongo with a good save on position one. Recovered by Kamwen. Good. Sneaky by Sean. Taking them by surprise and then advantage again. Good pass. Wow. Awesome. There's a net touch and it's a point. Omsalo is baffled.
He's really costing the team with
He's
his
baffled by that, but I think the referees were correct. They made a good call. And we are at 13-0. In picture there is Larry Kachilwa. He's on serve. Front lineup is Sean Sivula. That's Larry Kachilwa there. We've got 8 who's in Telamo. 7, that is Frank Makaya. Good serve. It's running wild. Yes, and it's a point. They brought Nangolo back. Here, I think, for as attacker.
I feel like right now in this position, I feel like it's very for NCS to go to tie break with hard hitters is going to be a very tight. They will be very tight when it comes to their position now.
Indeed.
Because you don't know how KNBC and the rest will play.
You know, it's actually now a contest between NDF Raptors and NCS.
Yes.
It will play to the advantage of the Raptors if NCS has to lose this match.
Yes.
And if it has to go to tie break between NCS and then KNVC. However, NCS being wary of that, they will try to really push, even if they have to now win this one by 3-2, and then try to push themselves to win either 3-0, 3-1 or 3-2 on all the other matches, because then they will remain on top. They've been limping to victory.
Yes.
I know they played to a 3-2 thriller against, was that Calvary in Rundu? They played to a 3-2 thriller against, or was that a 3-1 against NDF?
Yes,
and
in the north?
In Rundu.
In Rundu?
Yeah, they played in Rundu, and then they played KNVC for the second round. No, for the first round in Ondangwa. So awesome play there by Unam Hajitas, and they are leading by 2 points, and it's dangerous territory now.
It's very dangerous.
Because if it's 16-14, it's only, 9 points for Unam Hajitas to win it?
Yes.
Good touch by Eliud.
That was a free ball.
Free ball, and there goes Frank. Again, he gives a free ball to NCS. This time decides to go for power and then hits the ball over.
It's now 15-16.
15-16? Yes, viewers, the atmosphere here in Swakopmund, the Dome Hall is becoming very, very electrifying. We can just imagine how ecstatic it is for you at home. The league in itself, the VNL, has become a historic event since MTC and NVF partnered up to bring this to all volleyball fans, and in itself the sponsorship has been a generous one, and it's going to probably be a lucrative one to the players as players for the various teams, because imagine taking home the prize money of almost 40,000.
Yes.
If that is where it still stands
Yes.
as a winner, and no club in the history of volleyball in the NVF has ever, or no competition in the history of the NVF has ever been sponsored to a tune of $1 million, and no winning has ever exceeded over 20,000.
Oh, wow.
The first that of being 20,000 having been this year's NVF dog tournament,
Oh, yes.
which was
yes.
in celebration of the 40 years of his existence.
Yes.
So you can just imagine the leap, and for these 8 teams to always being funded at least $4,000 Namibian for their travels and accommodation.
Yes.
Although it's not enough,
Yes.
it's actually
it's
adding to
better
something.
than nothing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Many clubs have been crying foul to it, but I'm sure the Forces team have been very happy because now you could, given that you get transportation from government free,
Yes.
you can use that 4,000 for other thing, kitting the
Yes.
team and probably getting it the necessary,
The
feeding and energy that they
accommodation
require.
and the food and everything else.
Yeah, but even the small teams and those that are not having sponsors are now feeling like, all these years investment into players, training, kit and everything is coming, it's paying off. Being kitted by MTC also, because all these clubs are playing in the kits that has been funded and sponsored by the main sponsor. It's just something. It's just something interesting. So
Well, I'm very confused here. How is the referee saying that Patrick touched the net if the other guy stepped Patrick on the foot?
maybe he touched the net from the top.
Yeah, but that was also penetration, right?
But if you touch the net first, the second foul will not be recognized.
No, something is wrong there.
The referee was looking at the first foul, I think, so possibly. But we hope there will be good touch there by Elliot. Good pushing of the ball into position 6 there, which was an open gap.
Yes.
Gary is coming on for Patrick. It's quite interesting.
Very, very interesting.
I think it's because of the serve. His serve is a bit technical in terms of floating and all.
Yeah.
So I think that's the reason why the coach has decided to bring him in. Let's look at him going. Obviously targeting position 5. Ooh, that was that not a carry?
I don't think so.
Wow, almost.
Ooh,
Almost.
whatever is going on there.
Almost a collision
Whatever is going on.
of giants.
Even they are
there.
laughing at it like,
I mean,
what did we just do?
Imagine that. But the hit there by, I think, was it Eliud or was it Eliuda? Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
Eliud.
so sure.
It's Eliud.
It's Eliud?
Yep. The hit was just massive. Wow. Good touch. Good touch. Point score is Hot Hitters still leading by 3 points.
Yes.
And is this going to go to the wire, Pombili?
Excuse me?
Is it going to go to the wire? Because it was said to be a 3-0 match. And now as it is,
It doesn't look like
as
a
it's looking
3-0
now, it's going to be a
anymore.
3-2 match.
Yes.
Unless NCS really comes up with something. And again, they just go and mess that up. I mean, look at Unam Hard Hitters now
I feel
all
like
pumped
NCS
up.
is
Like,
just not organized. I don't know what is going on, but I mean, and Hadi does is taking advantage of it.
they're not utilizing their strength. That is NCS.
Yes.
And Hard Hitters just capitalizing on those errors. Good touch there. Sean on the push out to position 5, and wow. Good collection by Omsalo. But who does that? Why? Why do you do that?
Okay.
Tight set. Tight set by Sean.
It was very tight.
This is when you want the setter to be seeing the gap in the middle. Because there was one man in the middle,
Yes.
and you have options of attackers to come and get that ball between either 5 and 2, 5 and 3, or 3 and 2. Instead of playing it direct into position 3. Now he goes and sets a tight ball to the antenna and loses the ball. But great recovery. Wow. Good touch, and he is failing to catch up.
Yes.
It's 19.
It's 19-21 now. Still in favor of Unam Hard Hitters.
Indeed, 19-21.
I mean, Unam Hard Hitters is really doing the most now.
It is just
Yes.
interesting.
I mean, I feel like even if everybody wants this set, and this set is very crucial for both, Because if NCS wins, then it's a 3-1.
Pombili, what are you saying there?
No, I feel like it's very crucial for both teams. Because if NCS wins, then it's a 3-1. Game is
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
And if Unam Haridas win, then that means a tie break.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. Look at that. I think that's a caption where the guys almost
Yes.
tumbled over each other.
Ooh.
Oh.
It does. Look at that. Look at that save.
Yeah. That was good. Those are good shots. Good
Yes.
replay shots there. Ooh. As that ball was
I
played
think it
outside
was-
the antenna.
Yes, definitely. And they were ready to go to the.
It's
I mean, the referee
20.
was almost in hot water. But everybody's like,
Indeed.
no, that is, you know.
Indeed. It's. It's 2021.
Yes.
Correctional Services fighting their way back into this one. Mikando on serve. And is he going to tie it up and win it eventually for his team to be 3-1, or are they going to go on a tie break? I mean, their sister team also just went on a tie break with Coastal Warriors, losing that 3-2
what
and Lou.
what,
Wow.
At this point,
Omsalo is blocking alone as a
Yes.
setter, and you wonder where Eliud is.
yes, and at this point, I don't know if Eliud, Haufikui, and Tilenge, I don't know if one was in the other one's.
Away.
Yes. Because they went for
Nashikaku-
the same ball at the same
Nashikaku
place.
is back on court, and I think they're just trying to bring up energized players that are a bit relaxed
Yes.
and capitalize in making points. Oh,
Okay.
that's a flyer.
That is.
Indeed. But the set was way
It
off.
was, yes. But I
And-
mean, he tried to make the most of it. I think
Indeed.
it was just too much power, you know.
Indeed.
Yes.
Elliot is going for serve. Is he going to go for jump serve to try and capitalize on this, or is he going to take it easy?
I mean, he
and
hasn't
just
done the
make-
jump serve. I don't think he warmed up for the jump serve, but we will
Indeed.
see.
He's rolling into his swing and just going
I
for a
know.
float.
He's keeping
Good
it
cut
safe.
by Nashikaku, and Sean is gone for outside. Ooh, he touches Osalo on the head. Bandana is almost off, and it's 23-21. Wow.
I don't know. You know, hard hitters is really working. They are working now.
Wow.
Yeah, no, NCS is shaken now. They are
23-21. This
definitely-
is going to go to a tie break, if at all Unam Hard Hitters wins it.
Yes.
Just like the correctional service Kidman Swap facility. Ooh, Kangajera goes and hit Coach Kamwi. That was an out ball. Indeed. From Billy, did you see that? He was trying to hit Coach Kamwi, and Coach Kamwi is in his track pants like, I'm not playing.
I mean, even hard hitters tried hitting Coach Fessy,
Fessy.
so I feel like it's now a tit for toe, you know?
Wow, look at that. Set point it is. Viewers at home, it's going to be a tiebreaker if NCS don't recover from this. They need to make 5 good points
I know they
to win this.
Yes.
Otherwise, it is a done and dusted match. Kangajera doing the first
Okay,
part of it,
yes.
recovering the first point. It's 22-24. No mistakes from NCS side is needed. They're bringing back Patrick for
Yes.
Gary. And is there a time break? I think Coach Kamwi is just trying to break the momentum for
yes,
NCS
yes.
there. And talk to his boys to say, look, we've done the hard work. Be composed.
Yes.
It's just 1 point.
I mean, they only have
Force them
1
to make
point to
errors.
win the set, you
Yeah.
know?
Force errors on them, and then you win this. And then you've got a point in the bag, and possibly if you win it, then you have 2 points.
Yes.
I mean, it is just wow. It is just wow. On the other side of the ladies is Ballbusters playing Visa's Navy, and then we have Beaufort playing against Six Stars. I'm sure our floor managers there are going to try to get the results and see who's leading in all those games.
Yes.
Eliud with a serve, or Eliuda with a serve.
It's Eliud.
Eliud Ndakenongo with a serve. Position 5, and look at that. Look at that. Kangajera is going up and trying to get that position 1, and
Okay.
there's a lot of net tumbling there. Yes, somebody is ready. And
Everybody is just
Simvula
covering.
now. Ndakenongo with
They
a
are
pass
fighting for that
on
one
Salo
point.
to Kangajera, and Kangajera for his second point. I mean,
he's doing
and we have Kangajera bringing the scoreline to a respectable scoreline, which is now 24-23 in terms of correctional service. The stature that they carry, you wouldn't want them now losing 25-20, but that was almost an error by Ndakenongo. Look at Kangajera go. He is determined to take this on his sleeve. Look at him go.
Everybody is fighting.
Good touch. Ooh.
Yes,
The big man just goes and messes it up.
You know, right now at this point, you can never afford to make a mistake.
Not at all.
That.
Not like that one.
Because it's going to haunt you.
Not like that one, and it's tight.
Even when he's sleeping, he's going to think of.
It's tight at 24 sides. I mean, the viewers and the spectators at home are probably thinking like, what had just happened?
Like what just happened?
You know?
This was very close. You know?
Wow.
And Stevie is just like, he's carrying his team now.
He decided to take this match by the scruff of the neck and say, I'm going to be the one that is going to win this. I mean,
he's doing a good job because
especially
at times like that, there should be just that one player that is.
Wow. NCS has got into defensive mode. They don't mind as to where the ball is going, but they are defending. Look at Sean messing that up. Sean has just given advantage to NCS.
That was a free ball.
Whatever that he was trying to do, he's going to.
I would definitely tell the coach to just sub me because
he's going to regret this for. Wow.
And Ndakenongo just had to do the same thing.
He wasn't patient with
himself.
himself.
Like they're just giving free balls all over.
He wasn't patient with himself.
Yes, and that is his very first
service error.
Yeah, service error, which is, it's understandable. We are humans. He's not a robot, you know.
But I'm
a crucial situation like this, you cannot afford to do that.
Indeed. Telamon save. Is he going to tie this up? Good serve. Saloma with a pass, and look at Kangajera go! Look at him go! I mean, this boy has just made he has just made 5 points for his team.
He's really doing great.
He has made 5 points for his team, and he's got now the tie break or the set score.
And for somebody that doesn't really get
game
time,
I mean,
in the previous games, and he's doing this for the team. I mean, this is
indeed.
The team should really appreciate him.
Indeed, and look at this. He's going to get it still.
Let's see.
Elliot, Sean. Wow.
Yes.
Good point. Good point indeed.
Unfortunately, that was for.
No, that was Kangajera's block touch. Yes, he did block the ball onto the antenna and really just wow. I mean, he tried.
I feel like this is too stressful for the viewers out there.
He tried. I mean, if I was sitting at home, I would be jumping and screaming.
I mean, even
Ooh! What? Look at Patrick coming in and just saying, wow. If Stevie can do it, then I've got to win this one.
Easy. He makes it look so easy.
And look at the coolness of Salomo and the confidence of giving it to Patrick in the middle.
I know this
when you have that neck congested by giants of players.
I feel like they know that they cannot lose this set. And
indeed.
They both know.
Indeed. Ooh, good touch on top of the hands. Is Elliot going to go for power? Yes. And he does. He wins it. And it is 3-1 in favor of Correctional Service. They are on top of the log. I am sure if you look at their spectators, they are jumping.
They are jumping.
Yes, there's some of their leaders.
I wish we could
There's some of their leaders in the pitch as they're saying, yes, these boys have made us sweat it, but they have won it.
Look at all the spectators. Look at them so happy and singing and...
Look at the salute, look at the drill, look at the march. I mean, like,
look
wow.
At those legs.
That's a ceremonial step right there.
That was beautiful. Wow.
That was a good, entertaining match.
Yes. I mean, and they always do that when they won a very hard match.
I've seen the similar thing with their netball ladies as well.
Oh, they do that?
They do that
I wish I could see the ladies do that.
It's always very interesting. You know, it's very, very interesting. Their ladies also do that when they win a match on the netball court.
Oh no,
this was tight. 28-26. Imagine.
We are in the coast and I'm feeling very hot because of this game, you know. I was literally on the edge of my seat.
There was a sense of chill in the morning up to the time when this match started, but look, Look at that. Look at the fans coming out. Look at the supporters coming out for that. Like, yes, this is what we wanted.
Yes, I know. This was beautiful.
Wow.
That was a very beautiful game.
But we should say Kangajera carried his
I
team.
know. We should give Kangajera his flowers.
He carried his team
He really
to
did.
the end.
Yes, he did.
And then you had Patrick there coming in with that killer block.
Yes, and I hope they really... I really hope they acknowledge him right now, because this was very beautiful, you know.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed.
I mean, he took the team from 5 points.
20-24. That was the score.
And
he went on.
That was just beautiful. You see, I mean, that is also a correctional officer.
Yes, that's a correctional officer.
Yes, Mieve.
All right.
I mean, she was actually my high school life skills teacher. I'm sorry to say that. She's a very kind-hearted woman.
All right.
Yes.
No, that's awesome. And I mean, you can just imagine how happy she is for her boys to probably...
She's very happy for the colleagues.
And she's carrying her beer with so much aplomb.
No, I mean, you never know. Maybe it's just a soda or juice.
In a window lager mug.
Yes, or maybe some champagne.
You know. Speaking of champagne, I saw a player with some champagne bottle in the spectators there, and she was just like, she's going to pop some champagne today in celebration of the match.
Yes.
I mean, talking about this match, it was so electrifying. It was so thrilling.
Yes.
But the match that is coming up now again,
yes,
which is KNVC and NDF Raptors, it's going to set the bar even higher, because I'm sure it's going to be barrages of barrages. If you have to look at the NDF and KNVC lineup, it's top quality players that we have. Imagine this. Imagine this.
Wow,
Their coach Fessy.
I feel like now he's finally breathing well, because
definitely.
I mean, even if I was the coach, I wouldn't be breathing at all.
No, not at all.
They could have lost that set in a snap of a finger.
I'm just hoping our camera guys are going to give us a replay of that salute.
Look at the spectators there running with the flags.
You know,
they are so happy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know they deserve a very good.
And this guy in our picture there, Patrick, he really did well.
Yes, I know. Yeah, he also really did do well.
Just as well as what Ndana has done.
I mean, and so did Sean and number 7 and Gaia from Unam Hatides. He was also really making good points.
Indeed.
Yes, so I mean, credit should be given where it's due. You know,
they just left it a little too late and didn't have the psychological, effect towards the end.
Look at
they could have forced some errors.
Yes.
If you go into a match or into a set and you're leading by 24-20, you would want team to set up some tactical play.
Yes.
Configure themselves in a manner that it's going to force NCS to an error, but they were committing more errors than what NCS was doing. Oh, look at Sean. Yes.
He was so disappointed.
Indeed.
He's like, really, bro?
Like why?
Look at him.
Like,
look
why?
at Sean. He's like,
that was supposed to be the win.
He's like, no, this was supposed to be our killer point,
And look at him. He wanted to even kick the ball.
But the idea was actually good. It was very good. Because you see, Daganonga wasn't there.
Definitely.
Because he was not going to get that ball if it was successful.
Indeed.
Look at Stevie just doing what he does
going
best.
Through
swinging
there. And do you
through three
do you
players.
see where that set was from by Salomo? Did you just see where that set was from? And that was a good touch by Patrick. Just look at him going.
Look at him going. Swing.
Full swing. With possibilities of placing the ball wherever he wanted to place it.
I know, this is good.
Yeah, it was good volleyball. I'm actually waiting for the highlight of the salute.
No, I feel like they were all what is this? This is why they are in the VNL.
Wow, that is it.
Yes.
That is
look
it.
At that.
They call it ceremonial step.
Oh,
and
I actually
just
didn't
in
know.
honor
Look
of
at that.
him. Awesome. Yep. Drilled boys. They really did fight.
Yes.
Look at their spectators.
They're very happy and singing.
Indeed.
Probably some are already up at the bar by now.
You've got to refill.
They are like, woo.
You have to refill your cup, obviously, because definitely the one that is coming.
The running, the jumping, it's now half empty, so they are like...
Indeed. And you'd want to really just also catch your breath. because the next match that is coming up, which is Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club
Yes.
and NDF Raptors, is one that has been always a humdinger of matches. Since time that I've been playing volleyball and when these teams came into existence,
Yes.
it was always, matches that will have you on the edge of your seat. And they are matches that will take you to a tie break. And players know that they are playing for pride. It's Forces team. These are both Forces team, one from the Namibian Defence Force and one from the Police Force. You can just imagine the bragging rights everybody would want to have in terms of this. Yes, as a spectator, you wouldn't want to miss this one. And
Yes.
as a viewer also, if you're making a cup of coffee or if you're refilling your mug of whiskey or beer or water at home, then you can just equally do that, because this one is one that is going to set the tone for who's going to win the inaugural MTC VNL league.
Yes.
Obviously, fans are also taking pictures for the grams. Yes, Pombili, we are back from that break, and it was a well-deserved and needed break because the match that we had just viewed was very, very, very awesome. And it had taken our breath away. But again, to our viewers, we welcome you back on MBC2
and also on YouTube. We are live streaming on YouTube, so all the viewers, welcome back.
Definitely.
We are yet to see another thrilling performance by KNVC and NDF Raptors.
Indeed. And, one thing with this match, Pombili, being played in Circuit Moon, it's one of the matches that was never played in the first round because KNVC, for some reason, opted not to play that match. And they have forfeited.
That was the very first round, right?
That was the very first round where they forfeited their match by 3 points to 0.
Yes.
And 75 points, which had actually caused a dent in their ratio points and in their current standings in the log set.
Yes.
But today, viewers at home and both watching on MBC2 Live and the YouTube channel, and those that are here in the dome today are going to experience that thrilling encounter and rivalry between these two teams, because those are teams that knows each other very well, that have played against each other for many, many, many years.
Yes.
What do you think? What do you think is going to be the apex of this match? Who is going to make a tip? Oh, that's Rehabiam Hengari.
I mean, we have the
most experienced
one
and
of the
oldest
veterans.
player.
Yes,
Definitely. Always smiling, humble, gentle soul, gentle giant, but a veteran of the volleyball match, of volleyball game in Namibia, alongside those that are currently playing the Kamisa Zunis, the Elena Veyos and the ladies matches and in ladies volleyball, and the Cathys at Revivals, the Saras. I mean, those, although they are likely younger than the Hengaris and the Elinas, they've also been around for a very long time.
Indeed.
Making them veterans as well.
Yes.
So apart from Hengari, who do you think you can pick out of the KNVC team that is going to make this team tick?
I mean, there's also
that's Harold.
Mutenya. I don't know if Katiti is also here.
I haven't seen Katiti.
Neither did I. There's also Frank. Frank is also one of the oldest players we have.
He's been around, yes.
I mean, he's also a coach and a player.
Indeed,
so I'm very... There's even Mr. Makali. Coach Makali is also playing. I think he's even their main setter, if I'm not mistaken.
Wearing jersey 5, indeed.
Definitely. There's also Kambala Mesa, one of the best attackers we have. And there's also Ronel Maliki.
That he's wearing jersey 7.
He is.
And definitely Frank has been around as well. Canvas has got quite a vast number of veterans and experienced players.
No, definitely.
If you even have to look at their number 4, their setter, that is Francis Andili. He's been one of their star setters for ages. Even when we had played together at KNVC, he's always been there.
Yes.
And I know Doc Santos is not around today, but possibly that's why Mr. Makali has now decided to put on the jersey, although he's always been having it on, and just giving a chance to these young guys to say, look, it's your time, your time to shine, and I'm going to be just coaching you. But I think today is very, very crucial also.
Yes.
To be one of his chance to sign off in terms of actual playing and just going into coaching and administration. An administrator of note and a coach of note also. He's been with KNVC for long and Revivals at the time, and that's where he came from before he came to KNVC. And obviously Hengari coming from NDF to KNVC, and you get Handili coming from UNAM from his tertiary years going to KNVC. Along the likes of other players like the Amtenyas, Paulas, and the Kamtushi Alfias and all that. But now it's a whole crop of players on there. Experience versus youth.
Versus the youth. I mean, we have number 9. Is it number 9? Emmanuel.
I think so,
one of the new recruits. We also have Noah. He's the number 6. I mean, those are the newbies now. I mean, playing with the veterans, I feel like they have so much to learn. And hopefully they are learning. We are yet to see how they are doing.
Definitely.
I mean, in this match, 'cause we've seen them play before. They are phenomenal players. I mean, it's young talent, you know.
Indeed.
But we also have the veterans now in NDF.
On the screen now, viewers, that is Namibian Navy Volleyball Club. And I think they are just exchanging with... they're exchanging chords there with Ball Busters. This is a game that has been going on for a while now. I'm not sure if it's on a tie break or so, or it's into the last set. But it's one of the games that is on court, as well as the Six Stars Beaufort match. And what will happen now, we'll be having two interesting games on the male field and on the female field. If Revivals and Kudos take onto the court, that means there will be two big games, meaning Revivals, that's Emmanuel Nyambali. He's the sports officer at the Namibian Defence Force, alongside Joel Matthews, also a member of the force, but renowned in the volleyball arena as the first level 3 coach, FIVB level coach in Namibia, and has been a coach for the NDF team as well. There also in the picture is some correctional service commissioners representing the correctional service, and also coming to watch their team perform, or their teams perform. So we are So yeah, I was talking about the commissioners from the correctional service, and so there's a whole lot of leadership representing their forces here, especially for the force teams. We had seen Chief Inspector, I think, from the Erongo Regional Command here, in terms of the police regional command, representing the Namibian police. Then we have spoken about the Namibian Defence Force representatives. We have spoken about the correctional representatives. And then in the picture we have the Commerce Nampo ladies, and then we have some spectators, mixed spectators.
I mean, we also have the Ojozanjupa Nampo.
Ojozanjupa Nampo.
Yes.
With their, beautiful eye marketing sponsored tracksuits and kit. I mean,
definitely.
That's just one thing that we also need to applaud eye marketing for really coming on board, and especially to a team like NOVC,
yes,
which has just taken volleyball by storm.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a team that had beaten Kudos at one point in round 3,
yes,
you know, which was a quick 3-1, I think, if it's not a 3-2, and then a surprise win. Yes, there we have for NDF lead as jersey number 1 could Kwasha McDonald Mahachi, jersey number 3 Imene Chris Mweneni, jersey number 4 Kavetuna Weripenda Prince, who's a libero, Erastus Philemon wearing jersey 5, Silisebo Tenet Wendabai wearing 6, 7 Daniel Aser Sindano, who's the captain. Jersey 8 is Siendeni Nyembe. Jersey 9 is Ndavenongo Teofeles Ngilifilwa. Jersey 10 Negumbo Loto Nangonda. Jersey 11 Namkomba Veino ML. Jersey 12 Uwanga Magnus Tamkonjo, and 15 Chiguta Panache. 16 is Hangula Joseph. Pombili, who are on the lineup for KNVC?
Well, we have jersey 1, which is Kambala Mesa. Number 2 is Katiti Jona. Jersey 3 is Hamutenya. Jersey 4 is Handili Francis. Jersey 5 is Amakali Joseph. Jersey 6 is Noah Emmanuel. Jersey 7 is Rogelio Ronel. Jersey 8 is Santos Tokas. Jersey 9 is Hafananya Emmanuel. Jersey 10 is Hengari. Jersey 11 is Tema Frank. Jersey 13 is Rakwata Harold. Jersey 15 is Kavare Pius.
Who's the libero?
The libero, yes.
And then Kavare Pius has always been one that has put his body on the line for KNVC. He takes a lot of hits.
A lot of hits.
All in a good cause, for the defense of his team, for the points of his team. Equally, the libero for NDF, that is Weripenda Prince, he's really been putting in a lot of good fights. The referee there is Mr. Semana He's a first ref. I'm duly yet to see who is assisting him. I think it's Ms. Nangula. Mrs. Nangula is from Oshana. So this is more like it's a referee that is from the Namibian Defence Force and a referee that is from the police force. And these are two teams from opposing forces playing each other. Then we see Mr. Makali just putting on his track pants and jersey in a coaching role. But if push comes to shove and there is a need for him to get on court, I'm sure he's going to remove those in a jiffy and just showcase his skills and talent.
Definitely.
One of the oldest players that has been around, having played from the time of his high school years in the north to coming to Windhoek, and now having joined the police team and some years around 2000, I think 5, from revivals. It's just amazing, and he has stuck to them to these years. Very, very good experience in terms of coaching, administration of volleyball, and all this other. And yeah, there is no other like him, as with Mr. Joel Matthews and the likes of Mr. Mwita Sikopo, Kamri Sezuni, even this gentleman on the screen, Andrew. He's been around for a while, and unfortunate that now also he's growing of age. Injuries are taking a toll on him, but he's always playing his part. And I understood he has been recently assisting some of the force teams like the Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club that is also attempting to qualify for the VNO.
Okay.
They are currently semi-finalists in the Namibia Volleyball Federation Cup, and they are going to be playing against a team from, I think, Rundu, Ballbusters or something.
Oh, wait, Ballbusters, Brutal Pack?
Brutal Pack.
Yes.
They are playing Brutal Pack,
Brutal Pack.
Which will be one of the interesting matches also to see, because those will be two newbies that will be making their way.
Newbies, yes. I don't really know about Mighty Gunners, but Brutal Pack is full of the youth.
Yep, Mighty Gunners not youthful, but players that have really started from scratch.
Okay, then it will definitely be the game to watch.
It will be something that is worth watching.
Yes.
Starting lineup there, we've got Daniel, who's the captain. We've got Lotto. Daniel wearing 7 for NDF. 10 is Lotto. 11 is Namkomba. 8 is... that is Success, they call him. Weripenda is the jersey number 4. And the one on save is Ndafanongo. Then you've got Maliki, you've got Francis. 7 is Maliki, Francis 4. Pius Cavare there. You got Ims in the center. Good touch by Francis Weripenda with a good, agile defense. And it's the first point by Aser. Aser Sindano making a good point. Brush hit off Maliki's hands there. And it's 1-0 in favor of NDF Raptors. Jersey 11 is Frank. He's on the starting lineup also for KNVC. Good touch there by Francis with a good hit by Frank. And wow, awesome.
We're literally looking at the libero crawling.
And he is so agile.
Yes, no, he's very flexible and he's everywhere. And
indeed, I think they are calling for the floor to just be swept or brushed off of some sweat. Yeah, they feeling there's some smag on the floor there. On your screen there is Mesa and Maliki. Together Francis with a good save to position 3. And Daniel goes and messes that up. He's not renowned to be a very good passer, but a very good attacker of the ball.
But you should be useful both front and back,
Yeah, versatility is actually a thing that is employed on all players in volleyball. But we tend to be more focused in one area in speciality or skill that we leave others to do the work.
Yes.
However, we hoping and anticipating that as games go on, people do improve.
Yes.
Francis with his second serve, and again he's targeting Daniel. Daniel goes with that heat, and then he places the ball outside.
Yes. I mean, it looked like there was a touch, but I think it went through the block either way, so.
Indeed.
We have Mesa, Frank, and Ronell
on the front.
Yes, they look very focused.
Very.
He goes for a second attack, and that happens.
And that's a flyer. That's a second flyer
Yes.
by Daniel. And I just feel he's disadvantaging his team.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because, I mean, if you start like that, you're going to discourage your... Ooh.
Good touch by Mesa.
I mean, Mesa is going all in.
Good touch by Mesa,
Yes.
and he is just... That's Nankomba, jersey 11 from 2-1 Brigade, I have to believe. Mesa, Maliki, Frank are on the front line. Francis still on his fourth serve. Dafenongo with a set. And good point by
Yes.
Nankomba. Brush
Right
off
on
there
the
from...
right on the line.
on the
too.
line.
Yes.
And a touch also by Mesa, I think. So Ims is the one wearing number 9
Yes.
for KNVC. That is Ifenanya, I think, if I am not wrong. And then we have Seva, that is the captain himself, Sindano Asa. Going for that big serve, targeting the libero. Good touch by Mesa,
Unfortunately,
but
that was out.
apparently is a
But
touch.
that was a very hard hit.
Yeah, it's a touch, or is a net touch that Nangula is calling on Success. Success was wearing jersey number 8 for the Raptors. Name is Yendi Nyembe. On your screen there is Ndafanongo from Reconnaissance Regiment. And we have Lotto, former artillerist, also there in the picture.
And that is
Good
an
point.
ace.
Dropping just on the line in between 1 and 2 there. And I think that's one of the targets.
I mean, yes. And he did it right, you know.
And he knows Lotto is somebody who doesn't like to be in the pass.
I mean, they've played together for a while, so I bet they all know each other's weaknesses and strengths.
Definitely.
Yes.
And also looking at his height, he knows where to place the ball because he's going to really struggle to pick that ball up.
And I mean, unfortunately, he wanted to do that again, but then he was an out ball, so.
Indeed. There is Lotto Nangonda. Save on the libero of KNVC, who's pious, and wow, good reach there by Ronald Maliki.
I mean, Ronald is, when he's front, he's a very good middle hitter. He knows how to tip.
Indeed, number 6 there for KNVC.
That is Noah Emmanuel.
Noah Emmanuel, eh?
Yes.
So there are 2 Emmanuels on this court.
I mean, Emmanuel, both in front. What
that
a
is
duo.
Nifenanye and the other one is Noah.
Yes.
So again, the disadvantage for the Raptors here is the pass.
Yes, it's the pass.
And they are really not getting it right. And then obviously second is, those balls outside.
Yes,
and it's a wrong start.
Outside hits. All those little errors are definitely going to add to the points of KNVC.
And this is a wrong start, or maybe a technical start for Coach Andres Ngobe, because if you look at him, he's got Uwanga Magnus, number 12. He's got Chiguta Panache, 15. He's got Kudakwash Mahachi, number 1, on the bench, who haven't featured in the start. So it's a 5-point lead for Comas Nampo. I think recovery there by NDF. And server is going to be Nankomba, jersey 11.
Yeah.
Who is he going to target? Because I know there are also certain players on KMVC that struggle with a pass. A good one there by Emmanuel Nifenanye. And Mesa with a letting rip.
He also decided to go for a flyer.
Yeah, letting rip and just goes for a flyer there. It's, I think we need to look for one of the logos of the airlines in Africa.
No, definitely. And I feel like we need to add some of these people to the logo.
Definitely. I mean, you just don't need to do that in the early stages of the game. Wow. Good touch. Good touch by Noah Emmanuel.
Yes.
Brushing off from the block of Philemon Erastus there, jersey 5.
Yes.
And that's a 5-point difference for KNVC. It's 10-5. Frank Mwanga on the serve, going for a light jump.
Yes.
Good with a spin, a top spin. Dafenongo with good hit by Namkomba. Look at Mesa coming from the middle and really just looking at that gap, opening it up wide, and Weri Penda was trying to cover the seams of the blockers. And Mesa seeing that, he just placed it on position 4. because he sees the gap. He can see how the block is set up and where the defense is. So there's no need to use power at most times. It's best to be more logical than making errors. Ooh, good one by Erastus and hitting Noak there.
Is it Ims?
Is it Ims? Ims
Ims missed it, yes.
So these are players that know each other. The pace is just being set because I know the big guns will be brought in. The Angaris are not yet here. Good one by Frank. Good one by Frank. Good touch, good jump.
Everything.
I mean, from the pass to the set and to the attack,
everything
deserves a point.
Everything was great.
Indeed, it deserves a point. Once again, viewers, we are here at the MTC Dome in Swakopmund. It's a tie break, or it's a break in terms of the match between Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club and NDF Raptors, where Commerce Nampol is leading by 6 points. It's 12-6. And if you are sitting at home around about here on the coast or in the region of Wairongo, from Arandes to Hentis Bay to Wolfish Bay, please make your way to the Dome and come and enjoy the best of the volleyball, or the best that is being offered by the Namibian Volleyball Federation. Yes. Equally, if you're sitting at home anywhere in this country, you may tune into NBC2 or the NBC YouTube channel. Pombili.
Yes.
We are on the final round. These teams, the pace from where we were, have started slightly very slow. Is there probably an intention?
I mean, sometimes it can be an intention, but sometimes it's just a warm-up because I feel like this is also the very first game for Ken Nisi, right?
Yes.
Yes. And also NDF has rested for quite a while, so I feel like they are still just getting their momentum, their touch, they are still warming up. I mean, they are warming up very fast.
Good block there by Aser, blocking Noak Emmanuel.
Yes.
Bit of a confusion, but Mesach is going for power and uses the hands there.
That was a three-man block right there.
Three-man block, and he knew where the hands were. They were not penetrating, they were not reaching. It's good play. I mean, it shows the experience.
I know, definitely.
Shows the versatility of a player and the thinking capacity of an individual.
Yes.
Because all these things need to come into play. Wow, good one there, but it was too tight of a pass.
Unfortunately, I feel like that was a fumble, was it?
Putting it into the net there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's nice from NDF. It's not something that we likely see a lot from clubs. I mean, we know about the chest bump, the jump chest bump of Hard Hitters. So this is again another one.
The, what do you call it again? The NCS, their kicks. What do you call them?
The ceremonial march of NCS. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, they all have their own unique.
Indeed, and that's what makes them different.
Yes.
It sets them apart, and they are recognized by that. So NDF just made a substitution, bringing in Jersey 15, that is Chiguta Panache. Chiguta Panache, I think they've replaced Ndafenongo there. Ooh, look at Mesa making a meal of that.
He's just going strong.
Aser is literally doing nothing in the middle. So there are two substitutions that have been made by the NDF Raptors without us noticing. That is Kudakwashima Hutch number 1 that has been brought in, and Chiguta Panache number 15. So they brought out a blocker. Actually 3 substitutions.
Really?
Actually 4.
Wait.
4, because jersey number 6 has been brought in.
Whoa.
Jersey number 1 has been brought in.
Yes.
Jersey 16 has been brought in. Jersey 15 has been brought in. And Jersey 1.
Oh.
So you can just imagine, almost the whole starting lineup was replaced.
Well, that's I mean,
the only
coaches and their strategies, we never know what they're thinking. We just have to watch what they do.
The only player that remained is Aser Sindano.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
Mahach going for a long attack there and placing the ball outside.
I mean, he just arrived.
Yeah, he could be he can be a dangerous asset.
He can be. He is a dangerous. I feel like he just needs to
get into his groove.
Yes, to get his groove.
And he's playing utility or opposite.
Oh.
And Aser is being played as a blocker.
But I normally know him as a middle blocker. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
So what the coaches have done here, they switch up the play.
Yes.
Bring in a usual opposite attacker as a blocker.
Yes.
Bring in a blocker now as
an opposite.
Yes.
And then you have your opposite being Dafanongo to support Panache. And the other blocker there now being jersey 16, that being Angula Joseph.
Yes.
KNVC remaining with the same starting lineup. Chiguta is now the alternate setter. Too far wide out to jersey number 6, who's tenant. Look at that.
Yes.
Ooh! My God!
Did you see that?
God has heavens.
What?
Oh, God heavens, what happened to Francis there? That was a hit by Mahachi.
Even he didn't see anything.
I mean, this is the most experienced setter on court.
I mean, playing with Machi, you shouldn't
You should
blink.
be focused.
You shouldn't blink because
Definitely.
the moment you blink,
And we
the
could
ball
hear
is
that.
going to
We could
be
hear
in your
the
face.
trumpet of that ball from here. A good touch there by the
Yes.
blockers, and then again, it's Mahachi being given the ball, trying to feed. Ball is in the net, and there was a
Yes.
net touch there by Frank and Ims. So we could now see the intention of Andres Ngobe. By then, although they are still trailing by 7 points, they are now just trying to get themselves into this game. And Asser Sindano goes with a serve, and Ims makes a meal of it. A good recovery there by Mesa Kampala. Good block by
yes.
Hangula and Mahachi. Ooh, nice one by
I
Tenet.
mean, the libero Pius is really doing his good defense.
Asser just goes and messes that up. I mean, you could see that the ball is
Yeah.
being rolled over his head,
And
then
he's still...
he's not aware of the court boundaries, or he's got no court awareness.
Yeah, so Commerce Napoli is now leading 18-10.
18-10 indeed.
That's like an 8-point difference right
Oh,
there.
definitely, and that's very, very, very,
It's a huge gap.
huge gap,
It's a very huge gap.
and a big one.
Oh,
Wow, good hit into the block, out.
yes, it's a block out. I mean, look at how...
And this guy's got leaps.
I always wonder how some players jump. Look at the height of Ims. And he's able to actually touch a ball that is being hit by Mahachi.
I mean, it's about the workouts that these guys do, and look at Maliki going with a swing, and the libero was just there. Ooh, again, they are targeting the setter. I mean, just
they are going straight to
look
one.
at what
They
they're
are
doing to
looking
Francis.
for
I mean,
you.
Pius Cavare is now at least
Yes,
safe, because everybody is going for the
I
setter.
know it's very safe because now they're looking for the setter, but you never know. They can always change to look for him again.
Definitely,
Because
and now
he's-
they're trying to
he's
bring
always
Malik
the
into the
target.
game, and he makes a point.
Yes.
So I mean, the setter is also trying to rally up his star players and
Yes.
attackers and say, look, if they are hitting me, you need to go and
Yes,
give
you need
something
to hit
back
back.
to
You
them.
need to respond.
Definitely,
I cannot
definitely.
just get hit and then we just lay low.
No, not at all. Not at all. You've got to set the tone. I mean, if you are the midfielder
Yes.
and the master of... Wow, that was a bit of a meal by Panache
And
into
another
the net by
hit
Mesa.
in the net.
And you could see now they brought in Joseph Angula just as the blocker.
Yes.
And then they brought in Mahachi as the opposite there. And then not the opposite as the attacker. And Dafanongo playing opposite.
Look at that boy.
Wow.
Look at him.
And the swing,
Look
the variation.
Look at the angle.
Yeah, the
you
variation
know?
of his hand there.
And,
you know?
I mean,
Cutting so far
that
deep.
is just pure talent. I have no words. I really have no words at this point.
Actual great play. And he's been playing very good from all this time that he's been in the North, coming to Windhoek and
Yes, no, very
now
true.
playing for Commerce Nampo. I understand he was with Afrocat at
Yes,
one
he
point.
was last year.
Yeah, so look at Mahaj going for the top of the fingers of
Yes.
these players, and Ims is really feeling the power on his fingers.
He is. I mean,
He is,
I
and-
mean, even I feel like that ball could even break a finger, you know,
Indeed, and
or dislocate it or something.
And this is what these players are actually trying to do. The aim is to actually get the opponent to feel you.
Yes.
And we just saw on the screen there one of the greatest players also that
Making
has
a
served
service
volleyball.
error.
That was Mr. Charlie. I just hope the referees can identify him just right on this angle to the corner. He's also been one of the players that played with Mr. Makali at Revivals. A very good player. That was a good serve by Frank. He's getting it again, and ooh, look at that.
What just happened?
Mahaj making a
He was
mess of
definitely
that.
not ready for that because
Indeed. I don't
that
know what
is
he
a-
was expecting.
It was a soft ball. It was not even fast.
And soft as it is, KNVC is running away with the lead and about to take this set.
No, definitely.
Because it's a goner.
Yes. And you see, Mr. Makali is just telling him, I think, where to serve or what to do.
Indeed. That's as a coach, that's what you need to look out for. Ooh, that's a net.
That's indeed a net.
That's indeed a net by Chiguta Panache.
They were hanging in the net.
Definitely. Definitely. That is Mr. Semana.
Even he's like, wow, did I just witness that?
Yeah, you don't expect that from experienced players at all.
Definitely not.
And KNVC's got some reserve, eh? You've got Amtenya, who you can play as your opposite or you can play him as a blocker. And then you got Ngari, who you can play also as a blocker. I mean, like, that was so easy.
Yes.
I mean, just plays the ball where there's a gap.
They were all just there waiting for somebody to touch the ball.
Indeed, indeed.
They are still giving responsibility to others.
Good recovery by the libero. The agility on this boy. I mean, just look at him again go. Wow, almost got
Noah?
it. And he's got no seconds on the floor.
No.
He's got no seconds on the floor at all. It's like he's swimming.
He's always swimming on that court. I've watched him for a while, and he's always on the ground swimming for those
I don't know.
balls,
Mr.
diving.
Chiguta seemed to be agitated by something there. Oh, and there we've got Muchila Muchi there sitting by Selma in the in the pavilion there just behind Noah Gimanuel, who's about to serve. And he's also been one of the oldest players for KNVC, giving a chance to the boys that are coming in. And I think he's sitting by his brother, another Muchila also, who used to play volleyball here in the coast also. And before he came to the coast, he was playing somewhere up in Windhoek. And Chiguta, another mess up there, and it's a set in favor of KNVC.
Yes.
It has gone by fast.
That was very fast.
Considering as to how they were starting by 1-1 and all that.
I mean, but you know, when we were still watching NCS and Mahad hitters, the very first two sets were very fast also.
Indeed.
So I hope they keep the fast pace, or they might also just do the same thing that NCS did, where they still had to fight for another set.
So we have Santos there. I just wonder why he's not playing. Or
Maybe
is he injured?
Yes, maybe it's an injury or some other person now.
Because he's usually the main setter for. He's usually the main setter for the team.
And now it looks like he's the water boy. He's giving out Powerades.
You've got to play any role you can to inspire your team.
You're still encouraging the team and helping out, you know.
You don't want to be far away from the team.
Yes.
We see Mr. Makali talking on the sideline to one of their players there, and just giving them direction as to how to go about. I don't know who that is. Is that Noah?
It looks like Noah's head.
Yeah. In the picture there is Nangula.
The referee coordinator, right?
The second referee. She's the second referee of this match. But I think she's got some position in the Ofan Northern Volleyball Association.
Actually, just in NVF, I think.
She's a coordinator in the NVF?
I think she's a referee coordinator, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's nice of her. She comes a long way with refereeing.
Yes.
So it will really be very interesting that she has taken up that post. Look
at that swing.
He goes full swing.
And the way his aura is, like the way he celebrates his point. Look at that.
You gotta celebrate. You gotta be pumped up with all the efforts that you have.
I mean, he was really pumped up for that point.
Indeed. Oh,
look at that disappointment.
Dafanongo. Wow.
Look at this. Look at that.
The variation. The variation on his hand is just something very impressive. And the leap.
I'm telling you.
Touch there, and you could really see. I think this is the angle where it was showing one of the players really getting the feel of that ball on their hands.
On their fingers, definitely.
Yeah, on their fingers. Yeah, Frank there making a meal of this serve and just giving a point.
Yeah.
Wow. Just the 6 there is Silisebo Tenet.
Look at that net touch.
That was a big net touch.
Panache definitely touched that net.
That was a big net touch.
Look at that. Oh, yes, he did touch the net.
That was a good placement. No blocker inside. The libero was out of position.
Everybody was just
There
standing,
was just
they
a
were
clear
waiting.
gap between
But
that
I feel like
center
that
position.
was Noah's ball, wasn't it?
It was his ball.
Because he's a front player.
It
and-
was his ball, and he was out of position. He was
and
supposed to be blocking that
exactly, and
eventually.
then
I don't know why he
pulled
was
out.
withdrawing.
I mean, if he did withdraw, that means he was supposed to pick the ball that
Indeed.
falls within the 3 meters.
Indeed. Good cover play there. You see Ngari talking to the boys to say, hey, you don't want me to come back on here to show you a thing or two. So finish this game off and let's quickly. So we are now on...
So we have the second set about to start.
We have... We have right. We've got Frank on court, and a good touch there by the setter, that is Panache Shiguta, just making a point, and I think the guy was Ndafanongo who got that serve.
That's the very first point, right?
Yeah, very first point, and Shiguta is on serve.
I mean, I think they also got the very first point in the first set.
Indeed. But I don't know, you have to remember that the starting lineup was not the same.
True.
A good power hit there by Mesa.
I mean,
Just
Mesa always
dislodging
just goes with power, you know.
No, he's decided to totally just dislodge the NDF defense.
Yes, but it's always good to like just kill the ball once, you know.
Indeed, definitely. We have Francis on the serve. Francis serving there. Weripenda with a good touch, and look at Mahachi.
Oh,
goes and puts the ball in the net.
That was in the net.
He goes and puts the ball in the net, and we are wondering what is happening.
Yes.
Wow. So we are here. Service on Francis.
Yes.
Francis with a serve. Ooh!
Look at that.
Dafanongo going for line and trying to just take out Kavari. I think they've picked a position for Kavari now.
Yes, no, definitely.
And they know how they've been going with him for this past matches. So we are just wondering what is happening
Mesa
here.
just had to hit in the net again.
That was Mesa?
Yes, that was Mesa.
That's bad. That's very, very, very bad.
Ooh. That was a very big net touch.
A big one.
What?
That was indeed a...
That was a net touch. I mean, nobody can deny that net touch at all.
Indeed. So we are...
Mesa is now the one on the serve. Hopefully he doesn't also serve in the net. I mean... And
Again.
he just served in the net.
Again.
I mean, why are they keeping the consistency of serving in the net?
If you can't make points and you want to go with power, then why don't you just then limit your power then?
True, very true.
Yeah. Service with Lotto Nangonda. Blocker there for NDF. Targets the libero, and then he makes a point of it.
Yes.
He makes a point from it. So it's quite interesting.
Yes.
Wow. Look at that. Lotto still with a 7. The spectators themselves are also just like kept on the edge of their seat and wondering as to what is happening.
Yes.
That ball is out of play by Frank, obviously.
Yes. I mean,
he doesn't expect to have a point from
you
that.
You always have to try, you know.
I mean, you got to fool the ref.
I mean,
He might just be sleeping. So indeed, it's quite a humdinger of a match, and we're just trying to get a point score. It's an out ball.
It's definitely an out ball.
Out ball serve there by Lotto. He usually don't get more than two serves.
Really?
Yeah. So this was
so
actually
he's
quite a
known
surprise.
for the out serves, or
Known for the net serves, known for the out serve. He is just that player that don't give you that. But once he gets the ball on the front line, there's a blocker. He will hurt you.
Let's see. Maliki always keeps his serve, safe.
I think the setter for NDF is playing it a bit too tight.
Yes, very tight.
So much so that he's costing his own team.
Yes, and the libero is always just swimming on the floor.
Definitely, I mean, because the pace of the ball, in terms of the set out and in terms of the heat, is just so fast for him that he's really, really, really struggling.
Yes.
Again, service there by Maliki, targeting position 6, and he finds Dafenongo there, out ball. Sennett with a good hit.
Unfortunately, there was a block out.
Tenet with a good hit, and it's a block out by Frank and Noah.
Yes.
Good combination play there again.
Yes, I mean,
by
they both
NDF.
have the heights. I mean, there by can we see it's the heights and the reach.
Indeed.
I think they were just late or something.
Definitely.
Him setting up Frank there.
Wow,
and
good
just
block.
gets blocked.
Good block by Hangula
Yes.
Joseph there.
I mean, Frank got blocked and he still
Recovers the ball.
recovered his own ball.
Which is good.
It's
And that's
very
how
good,
you're
yes.
supposed to play
His
it.
reflexes are very...
Oh, look at Tenet go.
Is
That was Pius.
Was that a Mikasa?
That was a Mikasa on the
Was that a
libero. I mean,
Mikasa?
that ought to be on
Man,
replay. That was a Mikasa on the libero. But
Man.
as we said, this gentleman Pius is one person that doesn't shy away from taking
Yes. I
beatings.
mean, as a libero, I feel like you are used to
Yeah, and-
Mikasas and getting hit and,
all
running
for a good
around
cause.
the court. Yes.
All for a good cause.
Look
Good
at that
touch.
play. Look at
Good
that.
touch
You
by-
see that talent by
Yeah,
that boy.
good touch by Ims. And he's just
like,
saying,
and he's turning like, I just did
yeah,
that.
I just did that.
just did
Three-man
that.
block. Against three-man blocks, he goes and dumps that over them. I mean, imagine that. Imagine that. And he goes and wins.
Yeah, no, that's it was a very good...
Frank with a top spin of a jump serve. Look at who's coming. It's Mahachi. He goes for Frank.
And Mahachi
Wow.
likes that position.
He is
I
going
feel
for position 1. And we're just like,
whoever defends position 1, and you know that Mahachi is coming for you.
position 1 or 5. Either 1 or 5, he's going to get
yes,
you.
1 or 5. He
Yes.
never goes to 6.
Because you know, he's a big player and
Yes.
he is just going for power. He's got the reach, he's got the jump.
Yes.
He is just winning.
Ooh.
That was a
Did
good
you see
touch.
that good hit from Noah?
Wow. The libero
Wow.
almost had that and somebody had just to touch the net.
I think the youth is really doing the most. That was very fast. I even didn't see what happened. All I saw was the ball already on the floor. Wow.
It is just interesting out
Yeah.
here.
Okay, that was good reflex there by Francis. That was good block.
Indeed. Wow.
Okay.
Nice recovery by Pius, and that was good recovery
recovery
by
by
the
Pius and
Sessa.
by Noah.
Ooh.
Yes, no, that was
Setta
very
giving
good.
that away almost. Nice roll,
at
and there's
that.
a net touch there. Yes,
There's
indeed.
another net. Okay,
Very.
but who touched? Oh.
That was Ndafenongo. That was a net touch.
But that was a very good, they were all fighting for the ball.
Indeed.
I feel like the game is now starting to get heated.
The game is getting heated up.
Yes.
We are in set 2, whilst on the ladies' court, the two matches that we're on have not yet finished.
Yes.
That means the good reach, and there was a penetration there
Yes,
by Mesa.
Yes.
And we gotta be very wary of injuries here.
Yes. I mean, this is not their last game. They still have games tomorrow.
They
And
have
imagine-
games today and tomorrow.
so they still have another game.
Yep.
Sheesh.
There is a game between KNVC and NCS.
True.
Good block by Lotto. Dafenongo waiting there. Good set, and he's getting
Look
it.
at-
Goes for power, and there's an out ball.
Okay, it's an out
Wow.
ball. But that was a good touch, though.
Indeed.
Yes.
He knew where the hands were.
I feel like if the ball is a bit, awkward, always look for the hands. And it's either you look for the hands or you tip it over or you drive,
Definitely.
And he definitely has that. He got the assignment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Dome. I mean, it's filled. It was cold in the morning, and it's still cold.
I know
However,
it's still chilly.
but
Yes.
the power play on the squad is just warming up and heating up this hall.
It's definitely
And
warming everybody up. Even the people at home are actually feeling the heat.
It's actually a match, following up to the one that was that we just witnessed.
Yes.
And it's living up to the billing. Good play there by Ndafenongo, just brushing it off from Francis,
good, yes.
the setter, and making a point for his team there.
And I'm yet to see Panache. He has this technique of dumping when he's
second attack, and that.
And the dumps, he's really good at that.
Definitely.
I was hoping to see one or two. They are very.
He's a player who reads the game. He's aware of of his surrounding.
Yes, he always takes a split second before setting or before doing anything to look at the court.
Indeed.
Yes, his awareness of the court is.
Frank going for power.
Oof.
Good defense. Clash there. Clash there between the libero and the blocker. Look at Francis pushing it out to Mesa. Wow! Get out of my kitchen, Darwas! Look at that, and the whole team is up and down.
That was so beautiful.
Raptors, and that was Mesa.
I mean, that is exactly how we know Mahachi.
That is Mahachi reaching and penetrating.
I mean,
and getting the ball down. It's a monster block.
The net.
It's a monster block. The guy's chest was above that.
I don't even know if he blocked with his hands or with his face at this point.
Oh, net touch.
There was a net touch somewhere.
There was a net touch there.
Yes.
I mean, the setter just set it up, let the ball go, and then blocker hangs and doesn't do anything.
Yes.
And NDF is all there by its errors, and KNVC gets a point from that. Francis on serve. Receiving line is Weri Penda. Weri Penda is on receive line, and there's a net serve by Francis. A good serve by Ndafenongo on Piers, and he just puts that ball out.
Yes. And I feel like NDF Raptors have like so many.
NDF is leading.
So many players that they can literally just sub the whole, all the 6 players at once.
NDF, NDF leading there by 14 points to 10, and. Good touch by Ndafenongo. Wow, nice attempts by the KMVC players there.
No, that was so good to see all the 3 players just falling for the ball.
They are trying things out here.
They are putting their bodies on the line for the ball.
Indeed. Monster block there by Ndafenongo. And you were saying, these short players, it's so amazing to see them reaching above the net, considering their heights. If you look at Ndafenongo and you look at Ims, they are almost equal in height.
Exactly.
But their reach is tremendous. Their reach is very, very, very tremendous.
Jump with a height, I feel like it's really an advantage.
Yeah, so it's 15-10 in favor of the Namibian Defense Force. So it's a 5-point lead. 5-point lead now here. It's getting tense. It's getting high fever pitch.
Did you say in favor of NDF?
NDF, yes.
Wow,
NDF is leading by 15. It's leading with 15 points to 10.
Okay.
It's just around the corner.
Yes.
If KMVC just need to rebalance themselves, make a few adjustments to how they were playing, they could win this one. And indeed, it's unfortunate to see that there's a pause on the ladies' match because there seemed to be a player injured.
Yes.
Mesa goes and messes that up. I mean, that was a clean set.
That just rhymed.
Yeah?
Mesa just what?
It just messes that up. We're trying to be poets here also.
That was so good.
Yeah, we're trying to be poets.
We also have on the other court, we have Coastal Warriors and Cavalry Eagles.
Oh, that's also a match and a half.
It's also a thrilling match to watch. I really don't know who's leading, but I mean, we can tell.
They brought out the big gun now. Hengari Rehabiam is on court. And I mean, this guy, he gets hyped up when the balls are bumping on the floor. Look at that! It's again Kudakwachi Mahachi going on Maliki, and he's going
on his
power.
Head. Right on his head.
He's going for power, and I mean, look at Maliki feeling his hands. He knows that was a hit.
Yes, that was
but I mean, these are boys of exuberant youth trying to just showcase their skills. But I mean, if at all things have to turn around, it's dependent on Mahachi and Ndafenongo to make a difference for NDF. And if at all it has to change for KNVC, it's dependent on Hengari, Maliki, and Mesa to make a difference. Ooh. That was a double touch.
Yes, it was a double touch.
That was a double touch. It was not in one motion.
But then it's actually very good to see that the player is their reflexes are very fast.
Indeed.
Yes.
You need to be agile. You need to be reflexive in order for you to play at this level.
Yes.
I mean, it's a $40,000 that is at stake
Yes.
for the first prize.
I mean, you might as well do everything you can to
You
get
know.
it. Yes.
Big man and Gary coming with a technical serve, serving short. Look at Duffano. Look at Sennett.
I mean,
Tenet went
he's
derby.
just
Jersey number 6.
Look at that.
Oh,
He's cooking.
He's
He
cooking.
is
He's
definitely
really cooking.
And like the center is just letting him cook. It's
And
just
you're like, I got you for supper.
I mean, I got you, bro.
Yo,
Do what you
indeed.
do best. Then
And you know, he's
showed
a
up.
very calm, quiet player
Yes.
who just goes about his play.
Yes.
Good technical save on position 5, trying to eliminate one of the attackers. Good touch. Good Lotto with the overball. Is that overpass?
Shoo.
Yes, it is an
Yes.
overpass from Lotto Nangonda.
Yes.
Oh, well, those things happen.
I mean, they do happen. I mean,
and the
you're
pace
in
of the
motion,
game.
everybody's pumped up.
Indeed.
Everybody wants to save the ball.
In the pace of the game, that is bound to happen.
Yes. And you also don't know how far from the court you are, so.
Indeed. Server is Maliki going for serve. Saving position 5. Tenet there. Oof. Look at Joseph missing that. That was a too short a ball.
Yeah, no, I was about
But
to
I
say
was
the same thing.
expecting
It
the
was too
setter to
short.
push it now to
Yes.
position 4,
Yes.
where the receiver was actually approaching. But blocker makes a meal of that, and Maliki gets his second chance again on serve.
Yes.
Save by Maliki. What position is he targeting? Still targeting position
Oof.
5, and it's a good pass. Look at that. Off ball and
Look
the
at the
variation
cut.
on Mahichi and the spin. Wow. Look at Frank.
Yes.
The hands were there. He could do nothing.
I'm not.
But,
Plus, the set was too tight because the set was already over.
Indeed.
So there was nothing he could do because.
Indeed,
Yes.
indeed. We are still looking on for the score set here. Wow, good.
Look at that set.
NDF still leading by. Wow, that is 20 now. NDF 20, NDF 13.
Wow. Wait.
NDF 20.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's a really
Wow.
big gap.
NDF 21 actually. KNVC 13. That is 22 now.
That is
A serve.
A serve.
A serve, and it's like KNVC have
Yes,
just
and
lost momentum for a while there.
Pius is like, oh man.
You know?
Such
Thought awareness is
mistakes.
very, very
Yes,
important.
And such mistakes at such crucial points where they have like 20 and you are still under 20 is.
And it's still Mahachi
it's
on
disheartening.
serve. We are trying to see what Nangula and his or her first ref are saying. She seemed to be complaining about something there, but it seems it is sorted. Whatever that it is that they are looking for or wanting to sort, we are still to determine.
Yes.
Wow. It's a timeout from KNVC's side. Timeout from KNVC's side, and NDF is leading. NDF Raptors is actually leading by 22-13. Ladies and gentlemen, you are once again implored to switch on to MBC2 because we are still live there and an MBC YouTube channel.
Yes.
Just to log in, and if you are sitting somewhere around Circuit Moon, Wolfers Bay, Arandas, and Antis Bay, you can make your way to the dome. I mean, there's one star player that has still not been introduced by KNVC, and that is Amtenya Clemens.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking and Katiti. I haven't seen him
Katiti is not
today.
around, though. He's on the roster, but he's not around. Maybe he's still making his way to Soccer Moon.
Oh, okay.
Probably caught up by official
Yes.
duty or personal matters.
Yes.
But currently, one of the assets within their arsenal is Clemens Amtenya.
Yes.
And he could either come in as a replacement for Frank or could come in as a replacement for Eames. He could make a better difference. Oh, look at this. Look at that.
Ooh.
Look at Dafanongo hanging and holding
I mean,
and
like,
letting the
who
block
does
just
that?
do all
Who does
errors
that?
it could. The person that does that is one with the ability
No,
to
that
really
was-
hold for long.
That is pure talent right there.
Indeed. And you could see that he has put in much effort in his training. And Mahachi is still maintaining serve and giving trouble to the reception line of KMVC. Good one.
That is
Good one there.
Yes.
One can say it's a lucky ball or a lucky shot by Frank.
It's a very lucky shot because that was almost not in.
Indeed. Does that mean we need to tighten the net a bit tighter?
I
Because
know, the
it
net-
seems to be more wobbly.
Not really. It's just because of the ball also has force, so the net will have to move.
Indeed. Top spin by Frank, and he's getting these ones right. Advantage now with KNVC. Look at Maliki. Oh, was that Noah?
Did you see that?
That was Noah going for the libero, and I mean, wow.
That was a Mikasa.
Was that on the libero? That was on Prince
That
Weripenda
was straight
by
on
Noah
the
Emmanuel. I
libero's
mean,
face.
ooh, look at that top spin again.
Yeah, I mean, he's making use of his
Yeah,
strength.
indeed.
And his top spin is very, very powerful.
Wow. Tenet just made a meal of that pass. But one thing again with Frank's serve, it seems soft, but it's spinning and dropping in front of the player. Just look at that. Good touch.
That's a good touch.
Wow, look at Mahachi go. Again, variation, knowing that.
Okay.
Wow. Joseph Angula.
And he just finishes like,
wow.
Like this is how we do it.
Wow.
Yes.
It's set point 16. Set point 16, NDF leading. If they make a point here, they are going to win it.
Yes.
Set point 16 in favor of NDF Raptors, and we're going to have a set tie. Tenet Wendabi is on the serve, targeting position 5 again there. Era almost there. Reception. Mahachi with a good touch high. Setter out to position 4, and look at Ndafe Nongo pushing it into the libero, and wow, that is a point.
Yes,
a kill.
that is a
Soft.
point. And just like that, the set is over.
It's 1-1. 1-1 in favor, or 1-1 on both sides. Good points, good play by NDF.
Yes, and now we can see that the game is now heating up.
It's actually heated up.
I mean, we've even witnessed
It's cooking. I'm actually sweating here now. I've taken off my sweater.
I mean, I still cannot get over that Mikasa, guys. I mean, like, who gets hit straight in the face like that?
It is just something else. Are we going to see Mr. Joseph Amakali putting on jersey number 5 and coming in as a setter, or as a utility? Or are we going to see Tenya Clemens coming on now as jersey number 3?
Yeah, no, I think he's still thinking. He's still.
But at this time, it's very crucial because he can just run away.
True.
Like,
in a snap of a finger, very
you
true.
know.
Yes, I mean, we still have the ladies there, Six Stars and Buford still playing.
Definitely,
And
those games are going. I think one has ended now.
Navy and Ball Busters has ended now.
Wow, that game has been on for 2 hours or so.
Not even. I feel like 3 to 4 hours because I mean they started playing even before.
Imagine the other game was supposed to start at 1700 hours, and now players have gotten cold and all that.
I mean, and we still have Cavalry Eagles and what is this? Cavalry Eagles and Coastal Warriors on the other court.
Indeed.
Also fighting for their positions, and they are also putting in work.
Indeed, and it's all
I
play
think Ball
here.
Busters won. It looks like Ball Busters won against Navy, the ladies.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we can clearly tell because
By the celebration,
by
indeed.
the celebrations, yes.
Definitely. Yeah, the replays are actually ecstatic on this end. This is where you'll see how people are shying away from the ball.
I mean, I really wish that the Mikasa was being replayed at this point.
I think it will come at one point now. Look at that swing. Look at that swing, and Tenet not really able to. Wow, this is just electrifying. So we are about to get back on court, and we are to see the rotation as to who is coming up, if it's going to be the same or not. And still, we have a Six Stars match, and Beaufort still going on. And the most expected one is actually Kudos Revivals, because that will be the determined factor of who is going to be the female winners.
Yes.
Coming back on court on this side is wow. There's a Six Stars now on screen. Those of you that are watching from Ondangwa, these are your ladies just about to go back onto court, playing against Six Stars. Number 10 has been long in Six Stars also. She has played from her youthful years now to being the senior players here. And look at this. Wow, this is Beaufort. This is Beaufort. And I think there's a bit of a rotation issue on that court.
Oh, I actually thought it was a tie break or something.
There seems to be a rotation issue. It can be tie break now. These guys have played for over 4 hours.
True.
So the men's match is back on, and we still have no changes on the KNVC side. So in the absence of a change there, we are looking at wow. Noag is making things here.
I know he's definitely.
Noag is making things happen. With a soft touch there, he makes a point for his club. KNVC taking a point, the first point there. Noag going back on serve. Francis on picture there. Maliki telling Mesa that, hey, boy, we got to get this going. A good save onto position 1. Set is out to position 4. Look at that. Maliki going for a powerful middle hit and getting the second point for KNVC.
Yes, he's definitely starting off strong also.
Indeed.
And I feel like it's very good when a set starts off strong, because then you are setting the pace.
Indeed.
Yes.
You've got to set the tone for one of the players as well. Wow. Oh. We see Noah's intention there. He was looking for that.
He was looking for that corner.
Top corner of position 1.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the ball just taking a bit of a high flight. Yes, it's 2-1 in favor of KNVC still. Ndafenongo with a save onto Pius Kavare. Francis coming, putting the ball in the middle by Maliki. Good pass by Weripenda. And look at Mahachi flying. Oh, that is actually Tenet. He's having a meal. He's like, having a meal. He is. He's dishing out for himself to say, look, I've got this. It's 2-2 now. And we are going to see who's going to set the pace for the other. Teams on the other side, the ladies are warming up. It's Kudos Revivals. Ooh, good save by Ndafenongo. Yes. That was a power. Yes. That was an illegal block.
Yes, that is definitely
that was an illegal
foul.
Block indeed by Tenet. He knew he needed to do something.
Yes.
Francis with a serve. Targeting position 1 again. Ndafenongo, good pass from him. Look at the ball going to Mahachi, and that was a good block.
That is a good block from Maliki.
But the ball, he touched the net.
Who touched the net?
Maliki himself.
Yes.
He touched the net. Wow.
Well, a good block gone to waste, I guess.
Indeed. All that energy.
No, that was beautiful.
All that energy.
He must just keep up the energy,
Look at this. Good save, Maliki.
Again.
Good touch. Good defense. Ball is up again. And wow, what a point by KMV. What a point by NTF. These guys have just gone and relaxed thinking that they have killed it.
No, I feel like they were all pulling out.
Wow, Lotto took a beating.
Yes.
All for a good cause, and he made a point.
That was
good defensive play.
That was very good.
Good defensive play.
And Panache just pushed it straight.
KNVC switched off. Wow, look at that. Maliki again with an error.
Yes.
He has acknowledged that.
Yes.
KNVC with some similar small minor mistakes costing them now here. And the lead is 5-3.
If they continue with such mistakes, they are really it's going to cost them.
Indeed, indeed. Lotto is having his serves. Good touch by Mahachi. Wow, Tenet.
Wow,
good,
look at that.
Good by Imps. Oh, okay. Frank making a good one of it.
I mean, at least
of Mahachi there.
At least Imps' dive didn't go in vain. He dived for a good cause.
That was a good dive. Coach Amakali just telling Mesa as to where to save and how to be technical.
Let's see.
Going obviously for position 5. Wow, nice recovery there. Easy ball onto the opponent, and Weripenda giving it back because he was off balance. Ooh, Frank going outside, and indeed, it's an NDF ball.
I mean, he really did come with power. He just...
And they are targeting a position there. That is position 5 that they are looking for.
Yes.
And the player that is in that position seemed to be Tenet. Tenet and Joseph. Good by Mahachi.
Look at that.
Imps goes and hits the bent. No, that was not a touch. The referee did not see that ball at all.
Yes.
That was
that,
on the bend.
That was definitely on the bench. So
that was a bent
that
ball,
was
and
Imms was very, very lucky.
definitely that was a referee's point.
I mean, but it's normal, you know. Referees are also just human beings.
Definitely, you can't fault them. I mean, standing for that long, having to look at the flight of the ball that is moving at a pace of great touch.
Yes.
Everybody was going in for that close defense. And ball was just put into position there.
Where they came from is where the ball was put.
We still have Hengari and Clemens Amtenya sitting on the bench. And we are waiting to see the trump card for Coach Amakali. NDF Raptors seem to have played all their cards. Although they still have Daniel. Good one.
Look at the libero. He's just swimming and sweeping
He's trying.
the floor.
He's trying, but I think he's far off. The coach on the other end of NDF is not really seeing where KNVC is playing. They are targeting mostly position 1 and 5. And when they are attacking, their attack is mostly on position 5, and that is what they are trying to make points because they've realized there's a vulnerability there.
Yes.
Frank on serve, and you should just see where he is going to target. Top spin. Again, same position. Good recovery there. Look at Mahachi flying. Oh! And he got Frank.
What?
Ball is in. Mesa got missed by that.
Here goes. I see you are deciding to rhyme with Mesa's name today.
I'm telling you.
Mesa is what?
Yeah. Hey. It's Mesa Kambala wearing jersey 1. Most experienced currently now on the court with Francis. Francis going for a jugular there. Look at that free ball. Nice recovery. Push back, good play there. Look at that.
I hope they use it very well.
Oh, he has gone too early.
Yes.
Look at Mahachi going out, and he's going for power. Ooh! That is Mikasa on Frank.
He's all. Oh no.
That is Mikasa on Frank.
I mean, like he's always going for the deep cross.
I'm telling you.
Frank was positioned well.
But he's off balance.
I think what was
he's off balance, or he's afraid.
Or maybe he was already too out because it was. I don't know.
There go Imps. Oh, good block by Lotto. Look at that giant of a man. Just puts up his hands and then he makes a point.
And he just makes a point.
Oh, can we have the score, please?
Yes,
can we have the score, please? They know each other very well. They've been playing for a very long time. And really, wow, good serve, good touch there by Noak.
Whoa!
Woo! There was a call there as a double touch, but that was a kill.
That was a kill. He just went full force.
Definitely, that was a massive kill.
No, that was beautiful.
So we have the Six Stars Beaufort game just recently concluded. We are trying to determine as to who won that one. It's a timeout for KNVC. They've got their...
I mean, I see Hamutenya is busy warming up with Hengari there.
And NDF leading by 11 points to 6. So it's a 5-point difference. And the veterans on the KNVC side are warming up. That is Hengari, jersey 10, and Clemens Amtenya, jersey 3. We also have Harold Rakwata onto that. And on the other end, the ladies' match is about to get in. We've got the viewers, the KNVC ladies, just rooting on their team there, hoping for it to come to a conclusion or hoping for their girls or their boys to win this one. They will be playing next against Revivals, I think, tomorrow.
Yes.
And KNVC still has a match to play against Six Stars, against NCS today, which will be one of the final games.
Wait, but is it
Ooh,
today?
that is almost a foul by Imms, and good recovery by Mesa. Noak just pushing it in open space. Wow, good recovery by Joseph. Hey,
This boy is on fire. He is
at
pumped
that.
up.
We are lost
I
for
feel
words.
like, I feel like he enjoys the second attack.
Ew, no, definitely.
He
I mean,
really
because
does.
everybody is out of position, everybody is out of
So
play.
he's like, let me just kill it.
You know?
And it's so good because like he's always committed like on the net. And
Definitely.
It's a very
Focused.
good thing to watch, yes.
Focused. Serve is there by Ims. Targets position 1. Set up. Puts it up and wow. Good kill by Ndafenongo. This guy is just
I mean, Ndafenongo
electric.
is also on fire today.
He is.
If we are being honest.
He's a lively
But
wire
yes,
today.
I mean, he's making a lot of points today.
It's like the Nampower
Yes.
power line from Katima to Windhoek. I mean, he's coasting. He is coasting. Him with Mahachi and the Senate, the Jersey 6 are just a difference for NDF. And on this end, we've got Frank. Goes and puts that one out. But he's really also pushing the KNVC team.
Yes.
He's pushing the points for KNVC together with Ims and Noag. You know, we expected Mesa to be coming more of a force into this team, but I think the NDF team has a plan for him. Pius with a good touch. Mesa withdrawing. Look at that touch by Mahachi.
Look at the reach.
Look at that. Ooh.
Oh.
They made a mess of that.
Yes.
They really made a mess of that.
I mean, Mesa made them make a mess.
Indeed. Mesa is making people to mess up. I mean...
Okay, I see what you did there.
Viewers at home, it's the MTC, it's the inaugural MTC NVF Volleyball National League, sponsored to a tune of 1 million for this year, and in the coming 2 years again to a tune of another 2 million.
Look at these middle blockers.
Split in 2 years, and we have the eventual winners for this year going to take home a 40 grand, which is going to make much of a difference for many club accounts.
Very.
Good serve by Noak, again on position 5. It's a target for KNVC. The libero messes that up.
Very bad. But I see the play, you know, when you make a ball very high, it's very hard to control for the opponents.
And it gives you time to position yourself. And it delays the attack of the opponent.
Yes.
Noak still on serve. Position 6. Libero
serve.
gets that. Look who's going to get it. Oh, wow. And he recovers.
I mean, again
Wow.
and again and again.
Wow.
I feel like the middle blockers of KNVC are actually really
now they're
on
coming to
fire.
age.
Yes.
They're coming to age. They are catching up.
They are.
10-13 at KNVC, and they're really putting up a fight.
And I mean, they are only using their middle blockers. I mean, one middle blocker is on the serve, the other middle blocker is doing the most on the net. So
If it is
it's
not
very good to
working
watch.
with the attackers, bring in the blockers.
Yes.
I mean, Mesa have been eliminated in terms of play, but he's putting his shift in by doing the right thing in terms of passes,
Yes.
in terms of defense, and Maliki and Noag are doing the best of their ability in terms of gaining points.
Yes.
Oh, look at that reach by NDF. That was just massive by Lotto. I mean, those are good replays to watch. There
Look
was
at
no
that.
answer from the KNVC side. Oh, massive.
Yeah.
We're back live again. In Noag, still on the serve. He has made around about 4 points now, bringing a respectable scoreline to his team. Going for his fifth serve.
Oof.
Targeting the
Are
libero
you seeing
again.
that float serve?
Oof, look at that. No, I saw that.
Oh,
And
I mean, the ball went right up to the KNVC ladies in the crowd.
I'm telling you. And that was who? Ndafenongo, was it Mahachi?
And
Or was it Senate?
I'm not so sure.
It's a 3-point lead in favor of NDF, leading by 14 points to 11. And we are in set 3. It's 1-1. Who's going to take this? Players have been rested. Aser Sindano is not on court. Erastus Philemon is not on court. Rehabia Mengari is not on court. Ooh, look at Maliki. Hanging,
I'm telling
hanging
you,
and hanging
he's
and making a
hanging
point.
and making the point.
And he's pumping those balls into Prince.
Yes. No, I feel like they should just make the passes good and then they let the middle blockers work.
Indeed. Harold Rakwata is also on the bench. So it's... Ooh, look at that. You hit me, I hit you.
You shake me, I shake you.
You know? Maliki and Mess are just not realizing that Mahachi is going to go there.
Yes, I mean, I feel like they should, I don't know what they should do because
They were a bit too late.
I'm not on the court, so.
They were a bit too late on that. Wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Ooh, that was a very bad error from Ims. That definitely cost the team. Okay. Again.
You know, that's what you need.
Yes.
If it doesn't work out on the wings, go middle. Definitely.
No, he's really. I mean, Maliki and his setter are really, the communication is great.
Wow. Good role play there by Jersey 6. Tenet Wendabi.
Yes.
This gentleman has just been impressive, made good points. So far, it is NDF leading by 4 points. It's 17-13. Mahachi on serve with his float, targeting Kavare, and Kavare with a good pass. And look at Maliki going for that, and he is just placing it in gaps.
I mean, he is just making points.
Indeed. He is just placing it in gaps, and we've realized that the strategy for KMVC now here is to play the balls on serve to position 1 and 5, and when you are going for attack, they are using their middles more. Are we going to see Noah coming in the same vein, or are they going to push the balls more to Frank? Given that he is rested now. Ooh.
Oh.
Look at Panache.
I mean, he's a very good, he knows how to do the dumps very well.
But I think he was just a bit heavy there.
Yes.
He was not lifting up at all. He was stuck on the floor.
Very true.
Maliki with the first point on his serve, going for his second serve. Is he going to make a second point on that? The spectators are quite nervy. They don't know where to cheer. Ooh, look at that. It's again Jersey 6.
I mean, he's doing what he was supposed to do.
Recognize that name if you are from Katima Mulilo. This gentleman is just impressive. Him alongside with Mahachi Kudakwashi all the way from Harare. And then on the other side, we've got Maliki Rogerio all the way from Luanda, Angola. Frank Mwanga from Katima. I mean, it's a diverse crop of players on those court. And look at Ims all the way from Anguena, trying to make a difference there. Ooh, point. He was calling for a reach.
Yes.
He realized that the referee is not giving him any chance.
But it was a reach, though.
So the referee is actually sleeping, Pompili.
I mean, he could be exhausted.
It's been a long day. But NDF redeeming themselves with that good dump by Mr. Chiguta. Also from Harare. Pius Kavare from Rundu. Ooh, that's a touch body there.
Yes.
But look at this one again. I'm telling you.
Mesa. I mean,
Mesa was on the defensive mode.
These men are just throwing their bodies like, I mean, as long as the ball doesn't touch the ground, I'm good.
Definitely.
You know?
It's all in the call of duty. Sacrifices. This game calls, it calls for sacrifices, and it's calling for sacrifices.
No, definitely.
Timeout for KNVC. And the score is 20-15, Pombili, in favor of NDF.
Wow.
20-15 in favor of NDF. Yes, as some spectators are going about to buy coffee, tea, good happy drinks.
Yes, even some cold, nice.
You know?
Yes, whatever there is.
Namibia is renowned for its fine brewery and fine winery. So, I mean, we are looking at that good replays there. I mean, that was a good hit. Look at that role play into an open position.
Yes.
This is what we would want our viewers to see.
Look
Good
at
set.
that.
Maliki putting
Look
it
at
again
that.
on the edge in position 2 there. Good serve by Tenet. He had gone too early.
Yes.
No, missed
No,
timing.
I don't think he went too early. I think the set was just too much at the back.
Yes,
I mean, because for a middle blocker, the ball needs to be fast, right? But then he had to reach the ball from behind him.
Tenet making points there on the serve. whilst we are still taking this on, we have 6 Stars and Beaufort Volleyball Club points in. 6 Stars winning 3-2. 25-14 first set in favor of 6 Stars. 26-24 in favor of 6 Stars. 25-18 in favor of Beaufort. 25-18 in favor of Beaufort. And 25-20 in favor of Beaufort. 15-11 in favor of 6 Stars. 6 Stars eventually coming out as tops with a 3-2. Ooh. My friend, Joseph Angula is also saying, you can't leave me out of this party. It's too good of a buffet not to eat.
I also want to participate,
you know?
Let me cook too.
If food is being dished up, let's all eat.
Yes.
So it calls on KNVC now to actually round themselves up and just come to the party. They started very well and now have shifted a momentum to, big panache with big hands there. Just putting down Imps.
He's like, ain't no way.
And there was no defense there.
I mean, everybody was in motion. I was expecting
23-16.
I was expecting Imps to like hit through the hands.
Exactly, or even do recover his own block. 23-16 in favor of NDF, and Joseph Angula is saving. They brought on the big man, Rehabia Mangari, jersey 10. Good pass there by him. Oh, look at that. He knows where to place the ball. Oh, they've gone for the short man on the block. Obviously, that's what you have to do.
I mean, one thing I've noticed, most of our setters are short.
Definitely.
So everybody knows that if the setter is front and the setter is short, we use the setter.
NDF just needs 1 point, and then this game is set, and it will be 2-1, and we are going into 4th set.
Wow.
If
this
at
was
all
fast.
it has to be like the NCS and Unam Hard Hitters game, KNVC needs to start fighting now and hold that set point until they get there themselves.
Yes.
Good pass out to Hungarian position 4. Places it into position 5. Look at Mahachi flying.
Okay.
And wow. He
but
passes through these tall guys and then puts the ball on the floor.
Oh, but I thought Mesa got that ball.
He didn't. It just dropped in front of him. It's hit with such a top spin that he couldn't even reach him. And he was backpedaling. 25-16. The scores are just so intriguing.
Very, very, very intriguing.
2 sets to 1 in favor of NDF. We are still waiting for the top build match of the ladies games, which is Revivals against Kudos Sports Club, Revivals Volleyball Club. An old team that has so many accolades under its belt. These two teams know each other very well. At most time, Kudos coming out second to Revivals, both in the dog tournament and in the NVF Cup. So there we have them on the screen, the likes of Simonia, the likes of Wycliffe wearing 10K. Kay Chiguta, her husband, is wearing jersey 15 for NDF with jersey 3 there. Coach Loretta Fila in the t-shirt there, talking to the captain and to one of the most senior players, jersey 12, that is Elena Veyo. And then on the other side, we also have Sarah Whitey there. We have Catherine Kethy. We also have Frida Indongo and her sister there.
I mean the Indongo sisters.
The Indongo sisters,
yes.
jersey 9 and 6, I think. And then you've got Lina, and then you've got Lavinia, I think.
Yes.
So and Pisco. It's quite an interesting set of players. Good strength of both teams.
No, definitely.
So it's really going to go to the wire.
Yes.
Unless somebody is not up to the party of playing. I think they are done with their official warm-ups.
Yes.
And whilst we are still looking at them in picture there, that is Kudos with bandana there, jersey number 2
that is
Simonia Kanyumara all the way from Rundu. And
we also have Amanda.
7 is
7.
Amanda, also from Rundu. Team is composed of players from Kavango East, and then we got Catherine there. Pisco with the blonde hair. That is Ms. Whitey, jersey 13, season player of RVC. Jersey number 5, I think, is the young lassie. We're just trying to get her name quickly. Jersey number 5 for RVC. That is Tuna. Tunampo Pilingi Shongwa. That is her name, jersey number 5. And obviously, jersey number 12 is Salatil Talenawa. And Lameka Wilhelmina is number 11. And we have Frida Lavinia, who is the captain wearing jersey 7. Wow. Ladies on the warm-up. Definitely, definitely. And we had so far so many games played. Just to go on a roundup of the teams that have played so far, we had Biv Ballbusters and NNVC that have played. We had NNVC and Six Stars that was also played. We had Beaufort, Six Stars, a match that took so many hours. We have KNVC and Kudo Sports Club that was also played. Revivals. All right, now we're back on court and focusing there on KNVC and NDF. IMS Nifenanye taking us on the serve, and we also had on the men's match.
What?
NDF, was that a block?
No, that was a very hard hit straight to the baseline by none other than, guess who?
Mahachi?
Mahachi.
Wow, that's awesome.
That was beautiful.
That's awesome.
I mean, just right through the block.
That is awesome. Look at that hit by Panache. Good block.
I mean, it's just Mahachi working.
Other than Mahachi.
I mean, he's like
seriously,
like you cannot do it like I do.
Get out of my kitchen. And the combination of Mahachi and Lotto, that's like a highway to heaven. Those guys have long reach. They have long arms. I mean, even the movie Seventh Heaven has nothing on those guys. Look at this. Oh. Top spin. Top spin there by...
Oh, I see they actually brought out Hamtenya now. I think it's now time for real business. They actually really mean business now if you see them bring out the big guns. You know? Hamtenya on the serve, keeping it safe, a float serve. And Mahachi going straight for the baseline again. Wow. I mean, Mahachi just never ceases to amaze me, you know? He keeps doing it again and again and again. Okay. Oh, I mean, the libero just messed that up again. I mean, can we see... Okay, I don't know. I wouldn't say that maybe he was sleeping. I mean, it's just an error, you know. He's also human, so let's see if he can redeem himself from that. Another one straight to the libero. I mean, he got it better this time. Okay. He went right for the hands.
You could hear him calling for it.
Yes.
Like, hey.
Like, I'm right here.
You know, give it to me. I want to show them something.
Yes.
And it's 5-1 in favor of Raptors.
Yes. I mean, the Raptors are just coming off strong.
They have made a difference in their lineup.
Yes.
They have improved technically.
And
they are composed.
Yes.
Ooh.
And they are just targeting the libero with their serve.
Imagine.
Yes.
Mahachi going with one hand there and just touching the ball, and there was nobody on the floor to pick it up. Francis with a serve. Jersey 4. Good pass. Shot. Good roll by Lotto. Francis with the out ball. Nice play by Mesa. Using the hands of
Mahachi.
He recognized the wall of...
The Great Wall of China.
Know, definitely. I mean, just look at that. Look at this. I mean, you gotta... That was a net touch.
That was definitely a net touch.
Ooh, and he goes and makes a meal of that. The referee had given him a benefit of the doubt.
Benefit of the doubt, just
and
for you to actually mess it up like that, you know.
Definitely, wow. Wow. Indeed, yes, NDF leading KNVC by 6 points to 3. And we should just say, we need to say thank you to the Namibian Broadcasting Corporation, the #1 broadcaster in the country, for bringing these games to us where possible live. I mean, they have done that in round 1, they have done that in round 3,
Yes.
and now they are doing it in round 8. And at most where they were not available,
Yes.
volleyball enthusiasts were always far left in the dark.
Very true.
And here today, they have put in all the effort, made sure that the systems are up and running so that people can get the
Ooh.
quality. Wow, what a mess up there by Maliki.
He missed.
You could see what he was
didn't
trying to
miss
do.
it. I feel like the set was just a bit low.
The set was below and he was trying to cut it
Yes.
beyond the normal cut that he's supposed to have.
Beyond the
mean,
normal cut.
If you've got to have prime beef, just have it as prime beef.
True.
Oh no, Mesa into the hands of Joseph Angula there. Look at him. Oh,
And
wow.
he just redeemed himself with that deep cross.
I mean, that blocker would remain standing with the setter.
Yes.
So it was a one-on-one, and he ought to have done better, and he did. This is the boy from Umtele Mesa Angula, groomed by your coach, Mwita himself.
Oh.
He brought him into, I think it was Medipark by then, until he went to Nakapele, up until 2013 when Nampol snatched him from Mongwediva there and brought him to Windhoek. And yeah, he's really been a force to reckon with for all the years that he's been playing. And he's also aging.
I mean, somewhere, somehow, old age will catch up with everybody.
Definitely, definitely. That's why they say you gotta play the best of your sport when you are very youthful and energetic.
Yes.
Wow. We got Frank out injured. We're not sure what had really happened there.
Oh, Frank is injured?
Yeah, I just saw on the screen there. Wow. Maliki again going for that
doing
prime
his
card.
magic,
You know,
as
3-man
usual.
block. But he's going through. I think he has found a niche in how to get through that 3-man
Yes,
block.
yes.
So it's for the coach for NDF to tell it. And you could see him waving to say,
Yes.
look, guys, have your hands solid so that this guy doesn't pass through. He's going for the serve, targeting position one.
And now there's Amutenya right there.
Ooh,
And he
Look at
just
that.
passed by two huge men.
look at that. 3 and 10.
I mean...
And Senate just goes and
he's like,
plummets it on the floor.
And he's like, I'm still cooking.
You know, he's eating.
Yes.
He's dishing. He is dishing. Jersey 6, number 3 there is back on court, and I think KNVC has realized
I mean, they brought out their big guns.
they look at that recovery by Ndafanongo, and he goes as if he doesn't want to play, and then puts a Mesa. He is back. He is singing.
He is back in the game.
He's trying to bring some respectability to the name of Komas Nampo.
I mean, he should.
It
he
is
should.
2-1. It is 6-9. However, NDF leading by 3 points. Look at this. Wow! That's what you were looking
That
for.
is exactly what
That
I
is
was,
Panache
I mean,
Chiguta,
I mean,
and
I
that's
feel
what
like
he's
that,
known
that
for.
is his signature move. That is what we know him for.
Definitely. He
I mean,
saw
if-
everybody was off.
I mean, if a set ends without him doing that, and everybody will be like, what happened?
Wow.
You know?
That is awesome. That is awesome. What are our YouTube viewers saying, Pombili? Is there anything on their side? Good serve by Senet. Hangula there. Nice touch. Look at that. Wow. Impressive Mesa with the out ball to 5. Eames trying to roll it into position. Lotto with a good one. Mahachi goes for that touch, and that is a point. Wow. Awesome. I mean, there are 2 games that are electrifying on this court. The ladies' game is very hyped up
Yes.
in its first set, in its first points.
Yes.
And we have Mahachi making the things here.
Yes. I mean, we also have the live game on YouTube. Some of the spectators are here saying, come on, guys, please. I don't know if it's now to the Raptors or to KNVC. They are the Raptors fans saying, come on, Raptors, go, Raptors. Oh, there's one comment that says the female commentator with 5 emojis. I don't know. Thank you. There is also Benjamin Kashile saying Mahachi is on fire. Come on, Raptors. I mean, we can all see that Mahachi is on fire. We have Mexicana Couture saying, let's win this one, guys. I don't know if she's now supporting KNBC or Unam Raptors. But Ihula Tobias now Shanghai saying, come on, Raptors. Tulikefa Petrus is saying Jersey 11. Behind you as always. There is Emily Jones saying, and DT, the captains are playing Mangano, you know. Yes.
I mean, our YouTube viewers making the things there, following, just shows that there is so much interest in these games. We just want to say keep it up, give your comments. Electrifying stuff there on the court. KMVC fighting. Ooh, look at this. Mahachi just goes and puts that ball out, but he was going for that position 5.
Yes.
Like, I mean, he knew where he wanted to target. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So
indeed, he
12,
is unstoppable,
right?
as what Elkan is saying. That is Mahachi, and they are really, really fighting. Look at that.
Wow.
KNVC seem to be giving up on themselves. It's now 12 points to 8 in favor of
the Raptors.
in favor of NDF. 13 points now. Dafanongo is still the one serving. Pius with a good pass. Hengari blocked, and he had left nobody in that position.
I mean, there was literally nobody.
Nobody was following that. And wow. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that.
No, I feel like now KNVC is a bit.
There is a timeout.
I don't know if they have given up, but their momentum is
There's
very
a timeout
low
and
now.
an injury there.
An injury.
That was Frank. That was Frank. I think he had a misstep somewhere there.
Oh, probably yes.
He had a misstep. Look at that. Oh. He was by himself. Just had a misstep.
Yes.
Yeah, he had a misstep, and that's very unfortunate. I mean, when you are hyped up for this tournament and for this game, you would really want to see it through and not really end it, unfortunately, like how
like
Frank
what
did.
just happened now.
And let's just hope it's not something grave and it's just a mere sprain.
Mm-hmm.
Dafenongo on the serve again. Good serve. Wow.
Right on Ames.
And it was a float.
It was a float serve right on Ames.
Floating on Ames, and he was left with no option there.
It's still the same serve. He's keeping the consistency of his serve. You see?
Look at that. Good one by Tenet. Ooh. Look at
like
Mesa.
that.
Just telling these boys that I am here.
It's like I'm still existing.
I
you
am
know?
recognizable. I'm the
here.
top dog
Yes.
here. Wow, it's awesome stuff. It's beautiful stuff, and it's quite interesting.
It's very, very interesting.
We've got a DJ also hyping up the crowd here with some good music. And if you are at home here in Sakapun, make your way to the dome. If you are at home watching from somewhere else outside of Swakopmund, please tune in on NBC2 and the YouTube channel of NBC. Again, let's give our flowers where they deserve to be. That is with MTC for investing so beautifully into the Volleyball League by investing 3 million for 3 years. 1 million which is being contested this year now here. A good gesture by a corporate company that has a social responsibility towards its citizens and athletes. Wow, the ball is in.
Very in.
By Hengari. That is what he's renowned for.
Yes.
So we want just to say, as the commentary here, want to say thank you to you, MTC. Thank you to Dr. To the chairman of the MTC company. We want to say thank you to NBC. That's to Mr. Stanley Similo and the production crew that we are here with. We're not calling it quits yet. We just want to give praises where they are due and give thanks and credit to all those that have played their parts. Oh man, and play their part into this. Maliki has gone and touched the net, and
Yes.
oh, that's a 4
Oh,
actually.
it's a foul ball.
That's a 4. It is quite interesting, ladies and gentlemen. And as much as we are giving applause to our sponsors, we are also wanting to give applause to the viewers out there who are really, really making it interesting for all of us, even us in the commentary booth with their comments. Julia Tully there saying, let's go, kudos. I think she is watching and rooting for her girls. I know she is at home currently nursing and overseeing her mother, and she would have really wanted to be here and playing her part in this as one of the main bloggers for Kudos Ladies. But really, we want to say thank you to all the volleyball players. We want to say thank you to all the volleyball managers and club owners who have put in an effort to really make this a hallmark of a tournament. In the same vein, we would want to say thank you to the Dome for availing this very magnificent infrastructure for everybody in Swakopmund and in the Erongo region to enjoy this.
Definitely.
KNVC. What do you make of it? Are they going to recover from this 18-11?
I mean, are they going to recover? I don't know. But can they recover? Yes, they can. But it's only if they, they all do their part. Because if there are 3 people on court that are not really doing what they were supposed to do, then it's obviously going to cost the team, because each of that player is going to cost the team 1 point, which is 3 points given to the opposite team for literally by just doing your own errors, you see. But they can recover, of course. That is very much possible. So we are yet to see if they will or they
A good
won't.
hit by Ngari, but then Tenet was there. Look at that. Look at that. It's 2011 now.
It's 2011.
And you're talking about recovery.
No, I mean, you never know. I mean, you should
No,
never.
not true.
You should never give up
No,
until it's
nobody should ever give up on themselves.
Exactly. I mean, even if it's set point.
That is too big of a team to give up on itself.
Even if it's set point, you should still fight until the last whistle.
Definitely. Definitely. Look at that touch by Ims. And he's asked for the ball. He's gone for power.
He's going for a deep bait.
Deep fire in position 5.
Like, wow.
Good play by both teams here.
We have now Mr.
KNVC
Hingari.
and NDF. Just showing their experience, showing their character, their determination. A touch by Prince. Mahachi going for that position 5. Mesa pushing it all the way up. Look at this. Everybody's now bringing their skills to play here. Wow.
Hingari was just waiting for him there. Okay.
Look at Mesa.
Mesa is
making use of the minutest space ever available to him.
Swinging. He's just going for it.
He has realized it too late, maybe, or he is just intentionally now coming to play. He knew what he was doing, and he's now making it. 2013, 7 points is anybody's game. KNVC can still win this one.
Yes, totally,
And
totally.
It can just be very, very interesting. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at the reach of, look at Ims. Look at how he reached over the net.
It's
Almost
touch.
his whole hand was over the net.
It's touch on touch, and I am just amazed by the level and the quality of play. A good touch there by Prince in terms of the pass, out pass on position. And the referee has not even blown his whistle, and the game was going.
Everybody is just in the moment. They're
hey,
let's just do
we
this.
heard you whistling.
Yes. And
That's
I feel like because they're like 2 cars that are a bit close to each other, sometimes you can mistake the other whistle for your own whistle,
Definitely. So, we don't know what is happening with the second ref here. She's called for a timeout or something. They are having a go to each other's there. Definitely first there before we've got Dukes Timotheus on the YouTube channel saying good decision by Coach Andrew to bench the captain in this game, Zambwe. But all I know for sure is that NCS will be champions of VNL tonight, waiting to face KNVC. Mark my words, I know my former teammates very well, Sida and Msalo in 6 stars VC. Wow, Mesa on fire. Eni Tangola Nena, thank you MBC, MTC and NDA for everything this year. Was just beautiful to this game. MBC, thank you guys. I mean, yes, you just got to give applause to MBC. Until next time, NBC, we love it here. I just hope that everybody is paying their TV licenses for MBC to continue bringing these good live feeds to the Namibian citizens out there.
Indeed.
Doris Hater say, let's go Raptors. And we've got Situmbeko Mabuku. Tomorrow will be between Raptors and CS, but Northern guys never disappoint. That is what they say. It's a slogan up in the north there that the Northern guys, they never disappoint. We don't know what it is and in what, but definitely we are up for that. Yes, the Calvary Eagles and Calvary Eagles score versus Coastal Warriors is 3-1. Eventual winners there. Calvary Eagles winning 25-15, 25-19, 25-19, and 17-25, leading by 3-1.
See that?
What happened?
Another Mikasa.
On who?
On Pius.
Wow.
What?
Wow. Viewers at home, respect this man, Pius Cavari. He puts his life on the line. I mean, he just gives everything to KNVC. He doesn't mind or give a care in this world where the balls are hitting him, as long as it's in the defense of Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club. Yes, I'm sure wherever you are watching from, if you are a fan of NDF Raptors or KNVC, you are enjoying the time of your life.
Definitely.
Watching the best of your teams, the best players in your teams coming up and showcasing what they have to offer. Yes, again, we've got, we are waiting for the score lines coming in for, and that is, all right, we still have the same scoreline of Calvary Eagles Sports Club winning 3-1 against Coastal Warriors. They won the first set 25-15, losing the second one 25-19, winning the third one 25-19, and the fourth one 25-17. Their match was a total of 96 minutes.
What?
So it is just interesting to see. Now, if we have to check the duration of the match for the ladies, that was Six Stars and Beaufort. It was 131 minutes.
What?
That just gives you close to 2 hours.
Yes, 2 hours
and a minute.
Probably
2 hours and a minute. Wow, interesting. And I mean, the NVF, if they put up these stats, it's just going to be massive. Look at Mesa flying and a good recovery there by Mahachi. Look at Maliki going for power.
Maliki
that was Clemens. Clemens Amtenya.
Oh, it's Amtenya. Yes.
Facing the second ref and hitting the ball onto position 5.
I'm like, how does one,
who changes like a cat in the air?
How does one do that?
Seriously, you gotta have a cat skin for you to do that. Yes, and the DJ here is also just amazing, making sure that those that are sitting in the stands are entertained. Viewers at home, spectators,
look at that.
Family members, you are deserved of,
again,
a round of applause for sticking with us. And again, we say thank you to, yes, indeed, that was a double touch by Prince.
Yes.
And the members, they are not happy. The NDF corner is not happy with the ref call there, but indeed it is a second, or it is a double touch. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Panache Guta. It is 21-17 and he is going for the serve. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. And we have Chiguta on serve. Francis with a set going to Amtenya. Wow! That was a massive hit, and Chiguta just got hit by Clemens, and everybody could see that was coming.
Whoa.
It's Mikasa on people, and it's Mikasa on bodies. Wow. Clemens Amtenya is in the game. Wow. He is back. And everybody's asking the coaches, where were you with this guy? Mesa with a touch. Good one by Mahachi.
That is a very good
redeeming
one by Mahachi.
His setter there from that hit.
Yes.
It's 22-18. KNVC within reach. 4 points. Remember they were trailing 11-20.
Wow. It's actually 23-18.
Wow, so we are just hearing that from the touchline
Again.
that Frank's injury seemed to be very, very serious.
Ooh.
So we are waiting to hear as to what will be happening now. Well, on the other side, the ladies' match is on. Prince with a good pass there to the center, and look at who's getting the ball. It's again that man, Mahachi. He's calling for a net touch, and indeed, yes. Wow.
I mean, the libero is just flying there, whether it's net touch or not. He's just doing what he was supposed to do.
Definitely. And there seemed to be a twist with Andrina there on the court. Set point 19, that is NDF. And they are set to take this one 3-1. Or is KNVC going to do a NCS here?
I mean,
that's the first.
wow.
That's the first.
I mean,
24-20.
24-20. They also just have 4 more points.
But who's going to be the star player now?
We don't know that yet.
Wow. Look at Mahachi killing
Look at that.
outside. He puts that outside, and it's 21-24. KNVC hanging on for dear life.
I mean, like, what?
And Raptors wanting to finish it off. But I am telling you, this is electrifying.
This is electrifying indeed. Look at that.
Look at this. Mahachi coming. Francis with the defense.
He is just
Seta
waiting
is on
for
defense. Pius with a set, and look at Mesa.
Wow. Just like that, the game
he goes
is
and puts
over.
the ball over. And just like that, spectators, KNVC and NDF game is done. NDF winning 3-1 with the last set 25-21. And I can tell you it was an incredible match.
Definitely.
Mesmerizing as it is. Good play.
They also brought the heat. They really did.
They brought their heat up. And
yes.
Nobody's even taking coffee now.
No,
I'm telling you. Everybody's looking for something that is chilled.
I definitely don't need coffee either.
Definitely. I mean, if you are sitting at home, this is what's happening at the Dome. Wow, we just did that. If you are sitting at home, this is what's happening at the Dome. Yes, it's your favorite commentators again here. That's Pombili Aimbodi and myself, Washitile Nekotu, bringing you the best of Namibian volleyball. And that was just KNVC and NDF,
yes.
with NDF winning it 3-1.
An electrifying match indeed.
Indeed. Well deserved for the town like Sakopmund.
Yes.
A tourist attraction, and I'm sure there's a whole lot happening, but it seems people are at the Dome.
Everybody's at the Dome.
Indeed. So please, if you are at home, do come to the Dome.
Enjoy
Don't
with us.
just sit there and be doomed, but please come and enjoy the game. Yes. The ladies' game is on, and that is, it's KNVC. Wow, NDF coming in with their rapturous call. So we are having feeds there of the NDF men celebrating. Wow, look at Hungary doing the defense. Good serve there in terms of the replay. Ow, a nice floater one. Look at that power hit by Ndafanongo. Woo, Kavari almost hit in the face. Wow, look at Amtenya turning. Look at Amtenya turning. Quite interesting. We're still trying to determine the score set or the score line for the first set of the ladies' match on the other side. But looking at the replay here, if you look at Mahachi, the way he is going, that was magnificent. Look at him. Wow.
Like he's using all. Unfortunately, Ims couldn't get that one, but I mean, he tried. Look at that. Maliki also doing what he does best.
That was just massive from Maliki also. Just look at him. Wow, Mesa doing the do. Really doing his best.
Yes.
Interesting. We are still trying to get the score line from the ladies' match in the first set. Good replays there. Good work by our cameramen, doing their best here and making sure that you viewers at home are getting all angles and shots right. Kudos leading Revivals there by 22-15. First set, and it's really an intense game.
It's intense indeed.
Very,
Look at
very
that.
interesting. Kudos now leading 23-15. But as you are looking at the replay here, we are just trying to get our cameraman to get a shot onto that court of the ladies' match. But the good shots here by the cameraman in terms of the replay. So it's really some good effort. Some good effort. We are hearing that Kudos is leading. Yes, we are there. Good stuff. Good stuff by our cameraman there to bring you this match live. Serving the net there by Kuzai Chiguta, whose husband was the setter here on NDF Raptors, wearing jersey 15, having won 3-1, and I think he has gone out to the other side to cheer on his better half.
Yes.
Serve there by Revivals. Good role play there. Hendrina with a set out to the middle. Good defense by Kudos. Wow, look at that defense.
Look at that defense.
That was jersey who? Is that Lavinia?
That was Taleni.
Taleni, jersey 12.
I mean, she's
Wow.
just diving for
And
that ball.
she gives everything. She gives everything to the play.
It's the passion, you know. It's
And
always
it seems jersey 13 is also injured. Sarah Whitey. Wow. That's really a sad thing. You'd really want Jesse. Oh, that is Frank, and that is so sad. Like seriously sad.
yes.
And it's sad to lose him at this stage because he has really given his best to this game for all the years that he has been. And as we are just seeing Frank being stretched off there, we're also seeing Miss Whitey going to sit in the medical box to get some medical attention. And it is so unfortunate if she also has to really come off in this game.
Yes.
Because she is one of the pillars
she's one
for
of the
Revivals.
big, she's one of the big players.
You
of,
know,
of
But that will now also edge up the young girls to come up and play.
yes.
Ew. Wow. Pisco is the one that has come in.
Oh, 2 more points left for Kudos to actually take the first set.
Wilhelmina Lameka is a player wearing jersey 11 with the blonde hair there. They know her better as Pisco. So it seems it's set point for
Kudos Davis.
KSC. Wow. Sarah receiving some medical attention there. I think it's some cramps.
Yeah, it does look like something.
I think it's a touch of cramps. It's game over actually.
Oh,
It's game over. Set 1 in favor of Kudos.
of Kudos Davis.
But you know,
yes.
one thing that we know, this game between these two teams doesn't die down easily.
It doesn't just die down.
It doesn't
like that.
down easily, and
that is probably just a warm up for
1825.
Revivals.
That's how Kudos took it. Sarah there in the picture, receiving medical attention, and it will be very, very sad to lose her at this stage of the tournament because she has been one of the pillars for Revival. She has carried them through and through, knowing that some of their top players have been injured. Some
Yes.
are on studies far away from this continent, but supporting from wherever they are.
True.
I'm sure the grooming that they have going on at Revivals will then take them again further for 10 years. But Sarah Whitey is really one of those players that gives her all to the game of volleyball, and more especially to Revivals Volleyball Club.
Yes.
I'm sure now the coaches are strategizing. Both that is Coach Loretta Dutoy, one of the former best setters in this country. And I'm sure on the other end is Coach Kuda, sitting obviously in the spectators box because of technical administrative issues that he cannot be. But now on the bench taking the role is one of their attackers, Noko Kure is now sitting in as a sitting coach for RVC. it's quite interesting how the day is going so far. And wow, look at this. Look at the sweat on Frida's head. Look at jersey number 5. Really, really, really focused. That is Tunompo Pili. Then we have Lavinia, the captain. We have Catherine. And here on the picture is jersey 14. That is Ligola Mushoko. Jersey 12, Elena Veyo. Simonia there, and Kay. And then we have the libero, Telma. I mean, it's players galore here, and you can just imagine how these coaches are talking to their players and improving them and telling them to just keep their cool and momentum. Quite interesting, quite organized. So, wow, quite interesting.
Oh, the second set is about to start.
Wow. Yes, that one. That's. Look at the array of players. Look at the array of players on the court there. Simonia, Kanyumara, Kei Chiguta. Elena is just out there for the libero. On the revival side, we have Andrina readying herself up for the serve. And then the front is Tunam Popili with Lavinia and Kathy.
Yes.
So Kathy has taken a position of attack. Wow.
Okay,
Look at that young girl. That's Simonia.
I mean,
She is flying.
she's
Wow.
really doing great.
She has come of age. I mean, considering where she was in these first rounds,
Yes.
so it's quite interesting. First score is
interesting indeed.
for KSC, and Albertina Shilelo, they're going for the serve. They call her small Tina because there is a big Tina in
Yes,
the KSC
I'm
team.
actually surprised not to see her here.
Yeah, she's committed to other matters.
Okay.
I think she is watching on YouTube channel from overseas also, and it just. I understood she had a touch of special messages to the young ones and just telling them, boosting their confidence to say they've got this, they need to play.
I know
And then I'm
she's-
sure Ms. Tulia Makali has also done the same for her Revivals girls
Yes.
to say, look, we may not all be there,
Yes.
but this is your time. You need to shine and prove that you can make a difference. And really, Revivals have pushed themselves to the limit.
They have.
You know?
I mean, they are the first on the log standing, right?
Indeed.
I mean, right now at this moment.
Definitely.
Okay, that's good.
Definitely, and they could have been a formidable foe also if they had not lost their setter
Yes.
to KNVC due to job opportunity.
Yes.
But seriously, this is what it is. So it's 1-3 in favor of Kudos Sports Club. Catherine on serve, wearing jersey 2. Seasoned player for RVC also.
Yes.
A blocker, but now playing. Good touch by Kudzi. Look at Ligola go from the middle.
From the middle,
Good slide
right,
and good power.
Right at the
Indeed.
line. Yes.
Celebrating that like there is no tomorrow. And I mean, they really need this win.
Yes.
Kudos that it is. Because it also sets them to be the number 1 team
Okay.
by tonight.
Oh.
So if they have to win it 3-0, it gives them advantage of play. So they need to really fight. And for Revivals, they need to at least win this by 3 sets to 0. Again live. and score is 6-1. Wow. We want to applaud the management of NVF for realizing that the viewers at home could not see a full coverage of the ladies' court, taking down the dome kind of MTC stand.
Yes.
I mean, the sacrifice with the partnership between NVF and KNVC to sacrifice that marketing strategy for the viewers to have a full view of that court.
No, that's really great.
Kudos leading by 7 sets to 1. I mean, maybe we can just have a pop in on
they are going full force.
7-1 on the result score there.
Difference.
So I just want to give, whilst we are on break, KNVC NDF match took roughly 90 minutes. That's 1 hour 30 minutes. And the first set was in favor of KNVC 25-15. Second set was in favor of NDF 25-16. Third set in favor of NDF 25-16. And the fourth one 25-21. So in total, it was a 90-minute match played in sequences of 23 minutes, 21 minutes, 22 minutes, and 24 minutes. So we have KNVC, we have Revivals and KSC on the middle court. Hendrina with a good set out there to Tala. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Tala
wow.
or Taleni?
That was...
We have Lavinia on the serve now. Is that Lavinia as their captain, right?
Lavinia is the captain, yes, for Revivals.
Okay, let's see what the captain has in store for us.
The score there. Good touch by Ligola there.
Yes.
A good call. Wow. Look at that young girl go. Jersey number 8. And that is Maggie.
Yes. I mean, she's doing... I mean, that was a very good hit.
And she has come of age, a product of AfroCat and Coach Shumera. And I think she is Heita Megameno.
Yes,
plays beach volleyball also.
Yeah, she does play beach volleyball. Yes.
Very, very composed. And I think she's also coming of age. Yes. A good save by Ligola there. Talinawa with a good touch of a pass. Oh, that's an over.
Yes.
It's an overset. It's an overset. We are just trying to confirm the score if it is indeed 3-8 in favor of Kudos. Right. Tunumpo Pili is the one serving. That is jersey 5 and goes and makes that long.
Too much power.
So Sarah is really appearing to be in pain because she's grimacing there on the touchline and in the medical box. We are not sure. We've already lost one member to a very severe injury.
Yes.
And we have now Sarah grimacing, and we are also looking at the paramedics seeming to be making calls.
Yes.
And good pass by Kathy. Hendrina Indongo with a touch. Wow, look at Elena.
She saves it.
Look at Elena with a reach there.
Yes.
Blocking a backward attack by Catherine. This is quite interesting. Although we would have wanted for both teams to be at their full complement.
Yes.
But it is what it is. It's a game. And you just have to play on. Kudzai Chiguta there with a serve. Good touch by Simonia. Look at Chilelo going. Wow, interesting. Good recovery.
Yeah, that's
Catherine
really...
with a push and the libero
you can see that they are fighting.
Look at this girls.
I mean, the girls are even falling and making sure the ball
and they are
doesn't
trying
hit
to
the
keep
floor.
their bodies onto the court. Quite interesting. Chilelo is really playing like the young player she was when she was up in Rundu, playing for Sunshine and all others. Good touch by the libero, Telma. Maggie going for a swing and wow.
And a nice block. Oh, unfortunately, there was a net touch there.
Apparently,
somewhere.
it is a net touch, and the referee has given that a good call. It is 4. It is 4-10. It is 4-10.
I mean, the ladies are really doing a good job. I mean, there's a very big gap between Revivals and Kudos. I mean, hopefully Revivals does redeem themselves because...
Indeed, they are a fighting team.
Yeah, no, they are fighting.
That's one thing that we all know and that they are
renowned for. They don't
for.
give up easily.
Not at all. And when you give them a chance and they rise and they suffer, they are going to make your life a very, very miserable one on the court. So Talinawa there with a serve. Good touch by the libero. Shilelo with a good serve. There seemed to be a bit of a relaxed atmosphere on Kudos.
Yes.
Because
I mean, it's probably because of the point difference. You know, now they're relaxed, like, no, we are still leading, you know.
But you don't want to do that. Not with revivals.
Yes.
You need to keep them down and down forever.
Yes.
But we know revivals, you know what they are. They play for each other. They play for the spirit. They play for the badge. They play for the club. It's one of the oldest sports club there is. And Kudos goes in and makes good 5 errors.
I mean, all these points were
Good
just
5
because
errors,
of their errors.
and the game is now within 10-3. Imagine, from 2 to 10 to now.
I mean,
it is just...
Revival is coming back with a force.
They are. They are really fighting.
Yes. They are fighting. I mean, if they keep it like that, they can take the set, of course. But then if Kudos decide to also up their game, then they can win the set too. Because, I mean, they're already leading, so.
Both teams can't afford to relax.
Not at all.
And they know what is at stake.
Yes.
Being an inaugural winner of a championship, it just says a lot.
I mean, this is going to make history. The
Definitely.
very first VNL Cup with the very first gold winners, gold medal winners, is just...
You want your name to be there.
To be there in the history books.
Definitely.
Of sports.
Good touch by Talinawa. Look at her going. Good pass by Simonia. Shilelo with a pass again to the middle. And wow. That is a good point.
Play.
If it's not hard, make it easy and show knowledge.
Yes.
Experience must come to account.
That is definitely a skill.
That's
I mean,
what Elena just
she looked at where there was, you know.
It seems Sarah's game is done for the day because she is limping. She is really, really limping and limping painfully. So, wow. Deep in the corner.
Just like that.
Deep in the corner by Maggie.
I know she's doing good. She's
so
really
it seems
good.
Sarah is trying to shake that off and work it off.
Yes.
Knowing her, she's a fighter. You know?
Yes.
She's the bulldog of RVC at this moment together with Catherine, and she will try.
Big dog.
Yes. She will try by all means.
Another service error by Maggie,
by Maggie,
in
and
the
that
net.
is uncharacteristic of her.
Truly. I mean, we know that she has very good float serves.
Indeed.
Yes. Maybe she's still just getting her touch, you know?
It's been a long day.
Yes.
It's been a long day, and I mean, that energy and vibe that they had might have been served from them by good recovery there by Simonia. And she is going for power. Wow.
She is.
Look at that. Indeed. Wow. Wow. Her retraction from the game to reapproach, you know, and just go for that swing, it's quite amazing.
She's doing good, yes.
You know? Her defensive work is also just something.
She's amazing at defense. One thing about Simonia, her defense is always on point.
Wow. Error there by Ligola. Uncharacteristic of her when she's at the net. She always tries to dominate that.
Very, very true.
It's a 4-point lead for KSC.
Yes.
For Kudo Sports Club. However, clubs are going to give it their best. Good pass by Maggie. Shilelo coming in there with a touch, and it's Simonia again. Wow! That was a Mikasa on Talinawa.
Okay, no, it's actually on the chest.
Was it?
Almost a Mikasa. That was almost a Mikasa.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, she's doing amazing right now. She's doing amazing, and she's leading the team, you know.
Look at this. 14-19 and
14-9.
Nobody wants to just give up. Nobody is willing to give up on this, and I am just wanting to urge you all at home to bear with us. Although we're going to have a news crossover in some time if this game is still persisting or still continuing by 8 o'clock. However, we will give you the feedbacks and the updates on the YouTube channel.
Yes, I mean, there is also here the spectators on the YouTube channel.
Look at Ligola going. Full throttle. Full
Really?
swing with power.
Oh, I was reading the comments on the YouTube.
What are they saying on the YouTube channel?
Kudos, Diva, for the win. Paulina Furula saying Simonia
Wow,
girl.
and she is based in Hull City, UK.
Oh, there's
Um,
Christofina Shiwinga saying, may the best team win.
Wow, she's
Either
a neutral.
RVC or KSC.
She's a neutral.
Yes, there's Miriam Kandemba going to vouching for number 8.
Number 8 Megameno or number 8?
I don't know. She just said number 8.
Wow, that should be Maggie because that's the only number 8 on court currently.
Yes, there's Leontine Shukukutu asking who is setting for Kudos. Oh, she means RVC.
Oh, RVC, the setter is Hendrina Indongo. So one of the Indongo sisters is a setter and one is a blocker.
Is a middle blocker, yes.
Yes, number 9 is the setter, and then number 6 is the blocker.
Yes. And there's also Benjamin Kashile saying we are waiting for the game of the league tomorrow. NDF Raptors versus NCS. 3-2 in favor of Raptors.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that will be a match.
That is the match.
Everybody is waiting for that.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes. And somebody, Dux Timoteo said, good play Raptors. Tomorrow we will take it home.
Wow.
Yes.
The confidence. And what are the NCS supporters and fans saying?
I mean, I feel like they are quiet now since NCS is already done. I feel like they're even offline now.
Oh, wow.
It's only the ones watching Kudos and the last ones for now.
15-12 in favor of KSC. It's a 3-point game for Kudos. There's been some errors there by the Kudos ladies, and equally also some errors by the Revivals girls.
Yes.
And Catherine, the captain or former captain on the serve, captain for this match is Lavinia. Just giving the youth a chance to play.
Yes.
Good recovery by Ligola.
And she just does that. You see that she's watching the net.
Indeed.
The captain is watching the net.
It seems the positioning of Kudos Sports Club is just off.
Yes.
They are not in the right position, and Kathy is giving them a task in terms of the reception.
Kathy has one of the hardest serves.
Indeed.
That's a free ball. I hope they use it to their advantage.
And they're going to use it. It's 13-15.
And she goes
Talinawa
out.
goes for a high ball.
Yes.
And you can imagine the threat for her is you've got two tall players on you.
Yes.
So you'll try to loop the ball so that it can dip
Go
into the baseline.
Yes.
So
I mean, but sometimes it's also just safer to tip, just tip it over. I mean, they're already tall blockers, so just tip the ball over them.
Indeed. But you've got to give it to Revivals. They played, this is their third match.
Very true. Oh, for the day.
Yes. And they still have a match to play, I think, tomorrow. I don't know what the blocker was trying to do there, but that was just uncharacteristic of Ligola.
And the ball just goes out
Wow.
again.
So
it's now 17-13 in favor of
17-13, but I think Coach Fila is also on her nerves now.
Yes.
Because she doesn't want this to go anywhere to 2-2
or
3-2 or 2-1 or 1-1.
Yes, 3-0 is.
It will work well for her if it's a 3-0.
Very true.
But knowing Revivals and Kudos in terms of their games, it's never easy. You see that the young girls coming up,
yes.
Lavinia and Tali now,
and
Taleni, just getting that block in.
Yes.
So with this 3-point lead for KSC, it's going to be very, very interesting. The margins are not as it was in the first set.
Very true, very true.
And it just shows that these girls are willing to fight. A good pass there. Simonia with a touch from the backcourt.
Yes.
Still, I think
that
there's something.
That is Hendrina in the middle.
And Hendrina is making a difference in terms of the set.
She's making it work now.
She's really making it work, and the whole team is now trying to work for each other as they usually do.
Yes.
Because it's easy pickings for RVC against KNVC.
They are trying now to use the corners. They are
Definitely. Wow.
And Maggie goes for a deep cross.
Definitely. She's bringing it back that difference of 3 points.
Yes.
However, it is on the edge. It is a knife edge game with good passes, with good positioning of both teams. it can go to the wire.
Yes.
It's going to go to the wire. And
we have Ligora on the serve now.
the spectators are also thinning out.
Yes.
The only ones left are those for KSC and Revivals.
Yes.
And their opponents that they are going to be playing tomorrow. Elena blocked there by that young... Oh, that was Frida.
That was Hendrina.
That was Frida, actually.
It was Hendrina. Oh, no. It is Frida.
That's
So,
Frida.
I'm mistaken.
Jersey
Yes,
6.
it's Frida, yes.
She has just gone direct on the blocker.
Yes.
She could have used the sights. But Frida herself is a formidable blocker
Yes,
also.
very, 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 very.
She's a formidable blocker, and she has also been dearly missed by Revivals in the first round.
Yes.
Because she was also out with work commitments for a better part of the first round.
Yes.
But coming back and making a difference. Good recovery by Maggie. They just made a meal of that
that's
pass.
a free ball. I hope they use it.
Andrina just placing the ball up there.
Yes.
You know. Maggie
Then
going
it's a
with a
net.
swing, and that is a point.
So it's now 17-16.
Indeed.
I mean 17-18.
Definitely. I don't know what Coach Loretta has up her sleeves, but she really... 1 point difference. Wow. 1 point difference. And that is now a 2 point difference. It's now a 2 point difference. It's 19-17.
I mean, the kudos divas they're going.
Yeah, but...
I mean, they are six points away to winning the set again.
Indeed. But Revivals, look at them fighting. Look at them putting up. Chiguta making a mess of that.
Another error.
That was really unnecessary.
Very, very.
She could have
very.
just gone for power.
She could have gone for
You
power.
know.
She chose to drive the ball, but it was unsuccessful.
Indeed. Taleni with a serve. That is jersey 12. 1 point difference.
That was a lucky shot. That was a very, very lucky shot.
There is some like gesture movement there from the kudos players. And I'm sure the coach is trying to see as to how to play. If you could look at where Kutsi Chiguta is covering, that's actually a big space.
A very big
No?
space.
And Taleni goes and puts that out.
Out, yes.
Definitely puts that out.
I feel like after that ball literally almost didn't go in, she decided to go for more power, and then that's what happened.
Definitely.
I mean, it was a good idea.
Indeed.
Yes.
She can see where they are standing.
Yes.
Wow.
That was-
Frida. There seemed to be a resurgence
Yes.
in the Revivals players. Now they just don't play for themselves, but they are playing now for Sarah, for Noko, for Tuli. You know, all those star players of
yes.
theirs that are now no more there. And imagine them coming from whatever, it was 10-1.
It was
No,
actually
8-1.
a very big
A saleable lead for
Yes,
KSC,
yes.
and now seeing where it is, it's 21-20. It's just not easy.
it's not
You know?
easy. I mean, the ladies are all fighting back, you know.
Definitely.
Look at that from Kathy.
And they are supposed to capitalize on that. Look at that. Look at Andrina. Wow.
Look at them going for
Good block by
very
Kudos.
good block by Ligola.
You know, it's a 2-point game again. And everybody just needs to be switched on. This is any women, any lady, any girls game on these two teams. And these are the two teams that are always spirited. They support each other whenever they are playing. And they are good friends amongst each other. Wow.
That's
Look
good
at Kutsi,
blocks.
relaxed there.
Yes.
Not really defending. And she just let the team down a bit.
Yes.
She just let down the team a bit.
I mean, I
Wow.
think she was trusting number 12.
Not when you have Kathy and Lavinia there. Wow, look at that. Good reception. Hendrina Indongo again pushing
Again.
it. There's just a lack of focus.
Yes.
There's a lack of focus there, and the sets are up 22-22. There is just a lack of focus there, and teams are really pushing and pushing hard. I think Coach Fila needs to strategize accordingly. Coach Fila needs to strategize accordingly and compose these girls.
I know, very true.
Definitely. And then Coach Noko needs to energize her girls and say, you got them now, you've got them shaking.
Yes.
Go hard on them and let's make points.
Yes, I mean, they came from that huge point gap to now they are now 22 sides. I feel like they can take this set if they keep it up like that. If they keep the momentum, they can take this set. It will be theirs.
It can be.
Yeah, but if they just relax a bit, Kudos is coming full force too.
This is where you would want to rely on the experience of all the 6 players on court, irrespective of youth and experience. Everybody needs now to play their part. Look at that.
Another big block by Lavinia.
Look at that.
The captain is doing captain duty right there.
Definitely.
She's carrying the team and she's showing the team that we got this, let's go. Everybody with their own responsibilities, and she's watching the net, you see?
And she's definitely doing the job that she's supposed to do.
Yes.
You know? Easy play. Make sure that you get the points in, and that's it. Good touch there by Kudzi. Ligola going for power, but Frida is there. Easy ball. Good Frida again with the touch. Her sister coming in with the set. And Kathy playing it easy. Kudzi with the touch.
Yes.
And that is 23 sides. I think there's just a lot of energy being expanded now. Because everybody is trying to get it
everybody needs the set
finished. And the fans on the other side for Revivals are also just hyping it up more interestingly as to how it started eventually. I think they've realized that their girls just need some support and some singing and some energy.
The spirit.
Definitely.
Yes.
Wow. Shilelo with a save. Saves it over. Position. Wow. That's a set point.
Yes, that's
a set point for Shilelo. And we have 6 minutes to the news hour. And viewers, we are still here at the Dome. Last match of the evening between Kudos Sports Club Divas and Revivals. Oldest club in the volleyball history against the young and newly formed club. Good serve. And she got that. That is Albertina Shilelo.
The set.
Setter.
No, she has a very beautiful serve. Her serve is hard.
Definitely.
Yes, no, she's
got some power in her
She has power. And she always stands like very far.
Just like you, Pombili. You got to acknowledge it. You got power.
Thank you.
Yeah, you were saying she's good?
I like the fact that she stands very far from the court so that she maximizes the arm swing, yes.
Definitely.
So that gives the ball a very hard hit.
She generates a lot of power with that swing, and it's very good.
It's an advantage, yes.
And the good thing about both these teams, in as much as they've got youthful players, they have academic brains on them. These are youthful players that are all undertaking their tertiary and high school very seriously, complementing it with a recreational sports, which is volleyball.
Yes.
And it is making a life for them. All right? It's making it easier for them also to concentrate on their studies by playing the sport at a very high level.
Yes.
So we really need to give credits to both coaches, club owners for encouraging education to be at the forefront equally as they are having fun. And that is very good. And then you get the experienced ones.
Yes.
Qualified individuals.
The ones that are qualified and working,
working, qualified individuals at different levels of tertiary education, be it undergrads or postgraduate. It's quite a good thing to see happening in volleyball.
Yes.
So this is just also encouraging to potential employers out there to say, look, if you're looking for good, committed, and dedicated people in your workforce, you can start recruiting from volleyball.
From volleyball, yes.
Definitely. The police and the correctional service have done that.
They have done that.
So
the police, correctional services, and NDF.
Yep.
Yes.
So any other corporate entity can also do the same and boost
and
also
too,
definitely
in the CVA league.
And it also boosts the state-owned enterprises sports games.
Very much.
Where you can now, if your corporate was struggling in volleyball, you can actually recruit a whole team and then have a better
and have a way better team.
Definitely. So, yeah, quite interesting. If it goes as per the norm of the day, 3-0, then it will be done. And a win for KSC will turn the table upside down.
Very, very much.
Considering that they had been lingering from round 3 after that massive loss to
NOVC.
NOVC.
Yes.
So, well, then if KSC have to recover from this, they will really, RVC would really have to work hard. And if they do recover this, that will make them the undisputed champions of volleyball in this country. Because they have won it all. And this being the first of its kind, they would want to have their name associated with the history of the inaugural Mtc VNL Cup.
Yes.
When people have to speak about the champions and the winners, they would want their names to be there because that's what they are known to be, champions of everything. They have taken all the accolades, and this is one that is on the offing for all the teams in volleyball, and they will want to have their name firstly inscripted on that trophy.
I mean, that is you making history with your team, you know. And I feel like all the teams wanted that. There are some, unfortunately, that are way below the log standing that they couldn't make it, but I know that was everybody's dream. I mean, all the teams in the VNL, that was their dream.
Indeed. Indeed. And if you have to look at it now, and as to what is really happening, we are on third set. Albertina Shilelo continuing with her serve. And we may just have a break in a while, as we'll be crossing over to the newsroom for the viewers. But the YouTube NBC channel will still be active. And that was a penetration there.
And a net touch.
And a net touch by Albertina. I think she was let down by her senior players there by just pushing the ball too far out. They seem to be a bit of kind of like a lethargic approach by some of the players in terms of how they are passing and their approach to the game. At sometimes they tend to temporarily switch off, you know. But you wouldn't want that to happen, especially that was just too far off the net by Kutsi. And gives advantage to Taleni. And she's a good swinger.
She has a very good swing.
She is a good swinger.
Yes, she's one of the big players there on the team.
Indeed.
She always makes sure to carry the team. I mean, you can see for yourself.
Definitely.
And I feel like Maggie was just a bit flat because her movement was a bit slow. That's why she wasn't able to get Taleni's ball.
Indeed. A good hit there. What? Who was that?
That was Ligola in the middle.
That was Ligola in the middle. And she's
middle.
generated power these days.
Oh, look at where she's hitting straight on 5.
Indeed. I mean, just imagine. 3-4 years back, Ligola was a player that was really in the making. Coming from NAST, coming from the north, and coming to play at NAST and just making that change to Kudos, and she has improved tremendously.
I mean, it's great to watch players that are improving every day.
Definitely.
Yes, I mean, their talent gets better and better. So
that just shows also the
hard work and dedication
of a player and the aptitude of an individual to take in what their coaches are telling them and also to learn from watching the Olympic Games, the VNL, and all that. Good play by Maggie.
Yes.
But a good pass there by Kathy, a seasoned defensive player. And Taleni almost going for a point, but then the net. The net lets her down. I mean, this is where you would want the net to now really help you, like it helped.
Help you, like, come on.
Like it helped the guys, the guys' matches. It's quite interesting. Quite interesting. Simonia with a serve. Wow. You could literally see that the time it left her hand that it was definitely bound for the net. Not that she wanted that. I think it's all about the toss.
Yes, it's always about the toss.
It's all about the toss, Pombili. And again, I think the nerves are also kicking in because we are also seeing now Lavinia, the captain for RVC, giving back to KNVC. And Ligola is there with a serve. I think Kudos is playing also for pride here.
Oh,
As well as
see that
Revivals.
technical error right there.
Again, it's a step. I think Taleni was not in sync with her setter,
Yes.
which led to a misstep for her. So we are now. It's a 4-3 lead. Wow, it's interesting. It's quite tight.
It's very tight.
This one is going to take us.
I think RBC knows that it's a do or die situation now. If they are to lose this set, then there is no redeeming yourself.
Indeed.
So if they fight for this set and win this set, at least they have 2 more sets to,
Definitely.
Yes.
And they have a match to win tomorrow as well.
Against KNVC, right?
Yep.
Eesh. That is also one of the tough matches.
Indeed. And KNVC wouldn't want to just give up that easily because
Definitely.
they know that wow, good defensive
That's good
work by the
defense
libero. Wow. Look
And
at
another
that.
one.
Look at Lavinia.
I mean,
Frida
just keeps, giving to the corners.
and she's really getting her own on Elena. I think she's found the vulnerability in the Kudos defensive line, and she's exploiting that. She's really exploiting that. Serve by Taleni, I think. Oh, that is
Tuli.
Tuli.
Yes.
Right. Look at that.
And she goes with a hard pipe.
There is a problem somewhere in the front line of Kudos. And if they don't rectify that, they are going to find themselves trailing by more points. Because now it's a 1-point lead for Revivals, which is very rare since the first 2 sets that have started. Again, also maybe the energy that they have just expanded in the previous games, the long waits that they had an effect on these other teams and on both teams. But Revivals coming to the game now and coming to the party and realizing that they need to really play, as you said, so that they can stand a chance of this. Maggie goes there
flat.
and makes a point.
Yes,
Redeems the club, and it's now 5-6, 1-point lead. It's a 1-point lead for Kudos. It's a 1-point lead for Kudos, and let us see what do we have in terms of scores. I think the last scores we had is that of NDF, and wow, what do you have on YouTube then?
I see it's still okay. We have Kudos by Paulina Shifula. We have Zoe Barandongo saying yes. We have Wendy G saying Kudos. Paulina still saying my girls, go Divas. Yes.
And one thing, Pombili, before you just finish, Wendy G has been playing with the Kudos Divas from SKW up until the inception of Kudos. Until when she moved to Germany. So she's watching this match from the capital city of Germany, Berlin.
Wow.
Shivula has been playing for Kudos from round 1 up to half of round 2.
I think half of round 2, yes.
Yeah, now she's watching this from UK.
Wow.
Zoe Barandongo has been with Kudos ever since, and she's watching this from Jersey, New York.
Jersey.
Yeah, New York.
Wow.
So it gives you like how much these clubs have lost.
Yes.
We know that they have Tulia Makali in China, that is Revivals. We know that they have Noko that is on the bench because of an injury. There's also Sarah that is now also on the bench because of that injury.
Because of the injury,
And some other players that have been around and have left because of work commitments in school and studies. So it's quite interesting to see that these former players are still in touch with their clubs and are supporting and rooting for them in all the parts of the world where they are. Quite interesting. And we should just give credit to them and all other viewers on YouTube. So please continue. What are they still saying there?
I know there's still no new comments yet. I think everybody's now watching in silence.
There's Ethel Black who is giving us an applause to say she just wants to appreciate the live broadcast. I hope she also appreciates the commentary. But indeed, we are also very appreciative to MBC for making this possible for all of you, both on the YouTube channel and on live television through MBC2. So please keep giving your views and comments towards this match. I don't know. Elkan says we beat people. I don't know if they.
Oh.
Wow, that was.
Did you see
interesting
that dive by Taleni?
Wow. Simonia comes back with an attack, but Taleni is just immensely into this game. Good fight. Good fight.
That is a very good fight.
Oh,
and
she was
the
alone.
captain just finishes it. She's
Yeah,
like, let me just end this rally.
Indeed. It's a blocker on blocker, and I think Ligola was alone there, and fatigue is also catching in. It's 9-8 in favor of Revivals. It's point for point. We still to see where we're going to end with this one. Hendrina Indongo going for the serve. And they just recently had their father's inaugural cup. The Fritz Indongo
Sitting volleyball.
It's a mistake there by Ligola. I think she was just trying to
dump the ball.
Dump it there, knowing that the positions that are usually open in ladies volleyball are free. That is 1 and 5 was covered. So we wait to see. Kudzi attempting there for a serve. Good one there by Albertina.
Oh, and that is very good. She's doing very good on the attack.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. And I think one thing that is happening now, RVC is using all the firepower they have. And they're making sure that their block is in line with their defensive line. So if they go for one lady blocking, then the rest are covering the sins of that one lady. And with Kudos, they are now actually making more errors as to how they were playing the first two sets.
Yes, because now it's like, I think it's 11-8 now.
11-8 and that's
12-8.
That's a 4-point lead, and you don't want to give that to Revivals.
Not at all.
And you don't want to be now shaken and be on the back foot. So you really want to re-strategize and make points. Good touch there by Taleni. And nobody is calling for that.
Yes.
Look again. Trying to eliminate the setter, but then you've got players like Kathy who can play multiple roles. Still, the passes, the sets.
Yes.
There's just no kill. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. I think Tuli also just got a bit caught.
Yes.
Between the channels there. So it is 9-12 in favor of Revivals. It's 9-12 in favor of Revivals, and the teams are still fighting and pushing on. Is that a point for RVC?
Definitely. It's now 13-9 in favor of RVC.
A point for RVC, I think 10-13. A very critical set for both teams. A very, very, very critical set for both teams. And wow, good serve by Simonia. Ooh, Rigola going for that one hand.
Yes, but Kathy has
fighting.
Good defense.
Wow, look at that.
That is Kathy doing the defense right there.
You, that was just a mess up by the KSC ladies.
Yes.
I think they were rushing it a bit there amongst themselves.
Yes.
And 14-10 is a point, and it's a tie break.
It's now. I feel the ladies are all fighting. So, but then now Revivals has more points than Kudos. So Kudos have to up their game because they only need this one set for the whole game to finish. And Revivals only need this one set for the game to keep going. So, like for both ladies, is a very crucial set for them. So I hope that they are all bringing their A game and they are all fighting for this one because it's like crucial for both. Whoever gets this set is a more advantage to them, which is a 3-0 if Kudos win, and it's going to be a 3-1 if Revivals win, a 2-1, which means they still have another set to go for them to redeem themselves. I mean, we saw Kathy doing the most here. We saw Kathy defending and covering, and I mean, she's really doing a great job at the defense and the covering. We have now Lavinia on the serve, the team captain, number 7, with the score still being 14-10 in favor of Revivals. She opts for a safer serve, which is the underarm serve. Liwa, ooh, that's a great defense. Okay, a free ball, hopefully they use it to their advantage. And Maggie goes for a deep one. Okay, that is good defense. Okay, I think there was a net touch there. It's either a net touch or was a penetration by the Kudos Divas. So Lavinia is still on the serve with her underarm serve. Keeping it safe again. Okay, good touch there. The Revivals ladies are fighting, but Kudos is also attacking. Look at that, she goes. Oh, unfortunately, it was an out ball. Oh, it's now 16-10 in favor of Revivals. I feel like the Revivals ladies they are going, so Kudos need to up their game more. I feel like this set might go to Revivals. Lavinia is still on the serve for the 3rd time with her underarm serve. Just keeping it safe, you know. She gives middle, Igola gets blocked. Okay. She gives it over as a free ball. Hopefully they use it. A block again and another point by... You know, the Indongo sisters are really, really working now. I mean, you just see Frida just dumping that ball. I mean, and Kudos was just standing. I feel like they need to reshuffle and just, you know, go back to default settings and just... I feel like probably it's communication issues or something because they're letting too many balls fall in between them. But I mean, they are also humans and it can happen at sometimes. But this is the 5th time I think Lavinia is on the serve now. Still going with the underarm serve. Oh, we actually have a new setter, which is Amanda, number 7. She was substituted with the small Tina, their main setter. So let's see if she makes a difference. Maybe she came to control the game, you know. I mean, since she's a more experienced player and a more experienced setter. Okay. So that is now 18-10 in favor of Revivals. And this is the 6th time that Lavinia is doing her underarm serve.
Once a player is doing underarm serve,
I mean, she just knows that her touch is off, you know. And when your touch is off, you always opt for the better option, which is just to get the ball over and trust your blockers, you know. And it's now 20-10 in favor of Revivals.
and this is what we've been saying. If players don't come to the party and make sure that they are the difference, they are going to lose a match. Because now this is just a thing of psychological effects into players. Like, nobody is covering the center. And somebody goes and plays the ball outside. You wonder why.
You wonder why. It's now 21-10.
21-10, and that's just terrible.
There's
an attacker on the bench.
Yes.
I think Wycliffe. and she could just come in and make a difference if you have other players not making it. And you could also bring in somebody who is going to be a difference in terms of the reception.
Yes.
Because now you have no cover play. You have players that are getting into each other's way.
Yes. I
And
mean,
this
there's
is-
no communication.
That's just not what you need.
Not at all.
That's just not what you need. You need to make the right sub. You need people to talk to one another. And you don't need to lose it at that. And we are seeing the coach taking or looking for her knee pads, wanting to come in and play, but this is just too late,
It's way too late.
you know?
Maybe for the next set.
No, you wouldn't want.
I mean,
What you are seeing there is people that are
Frida
not
is
defending.
dominating the net.
Definitely.
And Kudos is just standing around. I mean, they are not in position to cover, you know.
They have allowed the game to run away from them. It's 23-10.
Oof.
I mean, you can't recover from that.
Not at all.
So
not
what
at
you
all.
wanted to do is it's to have a setter controlling the game. If you have to bring out now Albertina and you brought in Amanda,
Yes.
you would have wanted now to tell the rest of the team as to how to defend
Yes.
or to pass.
I mean, because you could see the game from outside, right?
Definitely.
Yes.
Because now there is no pass, there is no attack. So rather than instead of resting your setter, why not rest one of your attackers or even rest your blocker so that you can just tell one of the blockers as to where it is, or what the fault is. Because all these attributes now to middle play that is open, no defense at all, no passing. Look at the defense of Revivals. They
Yes.
are making sure that whatever Kudos is throwing at them, they are getting back. So they are energized to the fact that they really want to fight and push this to the last set
Yes, yes.
or to a tie break. And errors, as I've been saying, if errors are coming up time and again, they will make your game very difficult. So coach is taking out, that is number 8 and number 2.
Yes.
I don't know now, this is for rest and recuperation for the next set. Is she going to talk to them or she is just going to let them be? Because seriously, there is been some great
Now that
improvement
is
from
set
Revivals.
point
Indeed.
for Revivals.
And
That is 24-11.
11. Considering where Revivals was ending with Kudos in the 2 sets that they have lost, you would have expected Kudos to then go to the wire with this match.
Definitely. I thought that was like the final set. That's good covering.
Good
right there.
coverage there by Taleni. And Frida,
Yes.
with all these efforts that she has been making, I mean, it's a given. At one point, somebody can also make an error.
Yes.
Indeed. So Kutsi pushing on for a further 13 points to try and win this. She goes and puts the ball in the net.
And just like that, the set goes to.
You'd wonder,
Revivals.
did she want it to end so quick?
I mean,
Or was that just a normal
I
and
know.
practical
I mean,
mistake?
it's just a normal mistake that everybody can make, you know. I mean, I did that once last year. I mean, it was my very first time playing CVA, you know. It was my very first year. So, like, and we were actually playing against Kudos. And I think it was like set point. So I had to go serve. I served and the ball didn't even cross the 3 meters. It didn't even touch the net. That's
The
how
nerves.
horrible it was.
The nerves. think-
It haunts me to this day.
That was a touch of nerves.
Yeah,
from
no,
Billy. It
it-
happens. It happens to the best of players
Yeah.
and to the new ones in the game as well.
And it haunts a person. Especially now that actually that's better because it's not like the final set. That was like our final set. So we lost 3-0. It was so disheartening.
That's bad.
Yeah,
That's-
but I mean I came back better, you know, you learn from your mistakes.
and now you are a polished and still to be polished player,
Exactly.
ready to get into play within the big league, in this very league that we are commentating on. And I wonder who I'll be with if now I have to lose you.
I know,
to the
don't, you're
VNL.
not losing me. Don't say that.
I'm losing you to the VNL
Don't
because
say
obviously
that.
you're joining the VNL and
No, come on. I thought you were going to fight for me and strike, you know, make me feel special.
if I have to strike, then there won't be commentary.
We cannot do that to our viewers, can we?
Not at all. We can't. So we just need to try and get again somebody that can fit in and fill in, and it's quite interesting because if you look at how filled up this hall was, and now it is 8 o'clock.
I mean, and we can count the people.
We are starting to count them by
Yeah,
heads.
by
right?
heads. Like 1, 2. Okay, let me not do that, but
it's the gallant ones.
Yes.
It's the fighters that are now on and pushing on and all that.
yes.
So you just want to wonder what is happening here. Is Kudos going to come back strong? Is Revival's going to take it and make it a 3-2?
Well, it still remains a mystery.
Yeah. Kudos needs to win this one to be in a chance of winning the 40,000.
Yes.
Definitely a 3-1, a 3-0 will do for them. But anything a 3-2, that gives advantage
Correct.
to...
Yeah, because they also get points.
Definitely.
And they already have higher points.
They already have high points, so
Yeah.
that means you're not going to unseat them.
Yes.
It's hard. I think it's a thing of both coaches now getting into the mindset of all their players. The game psychology and the hat needs to come on to say, look, that one is gone. It's in the past. And that's what Revivals did. You fight for this one.
Now,
And-
this is all you have. It's a do or
Definitely.
die. Because, I mean, Kudos knows if they don't win this, then their points automatically go lower.
Definitely.
But then also Revivals know if they don't win this, then their points stay the same, which means the other team's points go up, and then the possibility of them winning the league is very
It's
slim.
Very, very slim. It's diminishing for both teams by the set or by the score sets that they are having. So we'll see how they are going to reconfigure this, and I don't know what Coach Loretta has planned, but she just came in with her last remaining, the last rotation she had,
Yes.
which was Tasha replacing Megameno, and then Wycliffe replacing Simonia. It's still the same rotation though for Revivals, and Lavinia and Tuli just having some fun there on the net, encouraging each other. And you have Taleni and Frida doing the backcourt coverage, with Hendrina doing the best job that she all ever wanted,
Yes.
and has been groomed for all the time that she was at Revival's setting.
Definitely.
And she's been doing a better
I mean,
job.
she's doing great because she's also a mobile player.
Indeed.
Yes, she always gets to the ball. She makes sure that even if it's a bad pass, she would run for the ball and she will get it and set. You see, which is a very good thing to watch. Because as a setter, you need to be, mobile. Because not all the passes are gonna come to three. So I'm really happy that she's always mobile.
Indeed. And you'd want a team like Kudos to capitalize on the soft serves, because it's going to come easy. You want to get into system. Look at that.
That is
Look at that.
Lavinia.
Look at that. They knew where they are placing the ball,
Yes.
because it's like they get the feel and the energy of Kudos
Yes.
that they are going to play the ball in the center, or that they are going to play the ball very easy and then they can capitalize.
Yes.
So now the energy and the momentum is with the Revivals, and if it goes like this, we may go to a 3-set thriller or a 5-set thriller,
Definitely.
because there's no verve in the play of Kudos 4 now.
Yes.
Definitely, it's not a commentator's case, but you just don't see that energy.
See that good defense right there.
That is what you would want for your team to do. Look at a
Mhm.
player. Look
It's
at that
it's
player
now-
coming in and just putting the ball in the net.
Yes.
You've got a whole big court
we
there.
can see her idea was to tip it over, just slightly behind the net, but then it was unsuccessful. So but we all get what she was trying to do,
Good one there by jersey number 10 coming in and trying to just add some power to the attack. Good pass by Elena. Kutsi still not managing to kill the ball, right? And you'd want to rely on these old players and experienced players to give you more points. Lingola with power, but then the blockers of Laina and Tuli are just there.
Yes, Lavinia and Tuli.
Yes. You ask yourself, why and where is the Kudos momentum?
Yes, I mean, and you can see that Revivals are fighting because they are covering and they are making sure that ball doesn't drop.
And the gaps are appearing to be more on Kudos' side than what they are on Revival's side.
Very,
and
very
this is an
true.
equal side of 6. You know, with equal strength and equal numbers of players, and the level of experience between these two teams is almost equal.
Very
It's
true.
almost equal. And
They have almost an equal number of the young players, almost an equal number of the experienced players. So, yes.
so you just wonder what had gone wrong in the first 2 sets for Revivals, and what is going wrong now in these 2 sets for
Again.
Kudos. And I think there's this sense of non-trust now
Very
between
true.
the attackers and the setter.
In the setter, yes.
You know, but you'd want to ask yourself, why was it working before? 5-0 is just too much of a scoreline when somebody is serving underhand, and you'd want your coach to make that quick difference and adjustment so that.
I thought there was a touch somewhere there. So it's now 5-1, still in favor of Revivals.
Quite interesting.
Very indeed.
Small Tasha trying her. Look at that.
Look at that. Tuli is just like
you just wonder what was Kutsi doing. She needs to support the other player. What is Shilelo doing if she's supposed to be defending?
exactly.
And you have one blocker playing, and Lavinia is just playing on the seams. Because where there's a gap, that's just where she's playing the ball and playing it in front of the defender there.
Very true.
And this is the time where you'll need to have Maggie back in game so that she can make more points.
Yes.
You know?
I mean, it's 6-3 now. Is it 7-3 in
7-3.
favor of Revivals?
7-3, and this is not what you want.
Yes. I mean,
You'd want to have that starting lineup of Simonia and Megameno
yes.
in play, because now they have seen what the mistakes are.
Yes.
You don't keep that era continuing. But kudos to Revivals for really keeping their cool and fighting all the way.
Yes.
To want to get this, and we are seeing what happened there.
I mean, Ligola served, and then she was like walking back on court with her time, and the ball fell behind. I mean, if she was like fast enough, she could have gotten to the ball because it was like on one. So yeah, that was a mistake.
It's like the coach is now no more interested in coaching, but rather than wanting to play. So it's just becoming a bit of a hula baloo on that side of kudos. Sometimes you've got to let people play the game as the way they're supposed to play it, so that it.
Oh, unfortunately, there was a net touch.
Was that a net touch?
It's now 3-8. Wait, it's 8-3? Wow. It's 8-3 in favor of Revivals.
Indeed, and Revivals is pushing. There's a sub there.
There's something...
Oh, there's a rotation fault.
Yes. Oh, no, I think they figured it out. I think they were asking who to serve.
And I don't know if it's now the scoreboard that is not getting it right, or if it is the coaches. Ironically here, Kudos doesn't have a second natural blocker in the match. It's only Ligola.
It's only Ligola.
And then they had now to reconfigure one of their players, their attackers, in the name of Elena. So now it's becoming a bit difficult for them to readjust around that, because then if you have to play Elena back into attacking position, then you will have less strength in the middle.
Very, very, very.
Because no other players there could play. But then you have Maggie. I would say Maggie being versatile, you'll want her to get that feel of the middle attack and then maybe bring Elena back to attack.
Very
but
true.
now they've gone into this set without considering that possibility. And you sit with a good server on the bench, who is also a very good attacker, just because possibly you feel she's exhausted, or I don't know whatever reasons that the coach is really thinking to have kept Maggie up until this time on the bench.
Yes.
You know, to make a difference, you would want to encourage these players, both even her and Simonia, to say, look, we are struggling in terms of the defenses.
And these
in the
were
past.
mistakes. Please fix them.
Yeah, now you've recovered. You are going back and you play. Now it seems it's the referees now also who have their work. I think they have this sorted out now, and rotation is now with KNVC with KSC or Kudos Sports Club. Score is still in favor of Revivals, and then you wonder. That was good, powerful hit from Alina in the middle, but a good defense again by Revivals. The push you could see from Tasha. In as much as she has power, there is no swing. And there is... Ooh, that's a touch of cramp. I don't understand Kudos' relaxation or stopping.
Yes.
Because if the other player on the court is down, it's not your responsibility.
I mean, as long as the referee is not calling time out or anything, then...
Yeah.
If the whistle wasn't blown yet, then you should just continue playing until it is.
Definitely.
I mean, that is even an advantage, because if everybody else is looking at the player that's down on the other side, then you put the ball where they are not looking at, you know?
This is just... It's just something else. Again, underarm serve.
Good defense again by Kevin.
And then you get Taleni going for power.
Yes.
And making a point.
Because
there is no defense.
Oh, I see. It's now Loretta, Maggie, and Simonia are all going back.
And she has taken out... Why?
I mean, she wants to control the game, you know. Maybe she can see who should get the balls and who not to get the balls.
At 10-3.
You never know.
You don't allow that to happen. In normal circumstances, because you know that the other team is also adding up now some strength. You know, if you have to come in, you're supposed to make changes when it was really reasonable to make changes, knowing that you'll be within the grasp of the game.
True.
But with this team not looking at, as they are going to continue making mistakes, that is Revivals, then you've actually shot yourself in the foot to... You've shot yourself in the in the foot to make such a change. Because if you just look at that pass that she made now,
Yes.
she's finding it difficult to run to the ball,
Yes.
where you are putting your player off balance.
Very
And if
true.
you look at their coverage, they've left a wider gap from the 3-meter line into the net from themselves to make a pass. So that in itself is also just to me a disadvantage, because
Yes.
4-11 is just too big of a gap.
It's too big of a gap.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
but
just-
hopefully they can catch up.
It's just too big of a gap. And if I was the coach of Kudos or an advisor there, you will see that the setup for Revivals is struggling. So you'd want to have her backpedaling so that those cramps can come up and for you to have advantage.
Oh, Hendrina in her second attacks.
That actually, Frida.
I mean, Frida.
And she's winning advantage over
Yes.
Elena time and again.
Time and time again.
Elena is having a late reaction. And if I was to be playing this team in a rotation, you'd want to then bring Ligola to pair up with Frida.
Yes.
Because then you know that at least Ligola is on pace as a fast blocker.
Very true.
Because then on the other side, you can have Lavinia, who is still learning
Yes.
the ropes of blocking and getting that fundamental experience to play then with Elena. But I don't know what the strategy was from the onset. It worked, but now it's not working. You need to re-strategize on plan. But then, as we're saying, each and every coach is having their stanza. Look at that. Look at that.
I mean,
Experienced players getting into each other's ways. They are
Imagine.
starting to crowd each other.
I feel like
They
they are
are-
now trying to take other people's responsibilities, which means if the communication is lacking, then
Definitely.
whether you come for my ball, I was also going to come for my ball, so we're going to clash. And that
Yeah.
means the ball is going to fall.
Now there's a whole misunderstanding on the Kudos court. Nobody is making a difference.
Yes.
You could see that Revivals are playing positional volleyball now. They are
Yes.
not running around. They are making sure that they defend.
Yes.
Just look at that. And they're asking for it. Give it to me.
Look at that. And just like that,
You know, it's indeed it's a psychological game.
I mean, it's 15-5.
15-5.
I mean, 4.
And Revivals is in the head of Kudos.
Very much.
They've managed to get there, and this is what we're saying, that you don't give them a chance. Yeah.
Yes.
You don't give them a chance to. That was an out ball in terms of where the set was.
Yes.
Just look at
Again.
Hendrina have made herself so versatile that she is now even just popping up the ball high. Just pop it up high and then make points. And you get a player like Miriam not being utilized
Yes.
for the better part of all these points that have been made. You know?
This is a very good rally. That is a very good rally. But you see how I feel like Loretta is making kind of a difference because her sets are not so obvious. Like she's doing back sets which are 3 meters. She's trying to utilize all her experienced players and everybody that can make points for them.
Yeah, in as much as she's trying to utilize them, she is now stifling the rest of the team from playing. Because play is concentrated, it makes it easier for Revivals to have proper defense. That is one advantage that she's giving to them. Yes, and she is now more readable because you're only going to play Elena, you're only going to play Kudzi.
And you're only going to play Miriam.
And you play Miriam after 2, 3, 4 balls. Obviously, the defense is going to be set consistently on where you are going to be playing it.
That's actually very true.
So and she's a bit slow in terms when the balls are being passed away far from the net. It's well and good when you want to play the way she wants to play, but have a grasp of the advantage of points.
Very true.
But now the points are gone. The points are gone. You need to go for every point maker that can make points. And with her good sets, you would want them to use somebody with a very full swing as Maggie to come in. And one other thing is that the serve for Kudos have just died. You know, they would go and serve and tick, but now there is just no serve at
Very
all.
true. And I feel like sometimes, okay, maybe Loretta also has a good serve, but you know, when maybe Loretta goes back, then they can use a small Tina for her serve because she has a very strong serve, you know?
Indeed, indeed. That's a long ball for no reason. Point that you want to make. Wow, touch.
Oh.
Net touch there.
Yes. I mean, it
Net
was
touch.
a good, she was trying to do a good thing.
Wow. That's quite interesting that Maggie is now trying to get herself into it and try to have revivals set off a bit. And that is the advantage that Kudos was having for the better part of the day. The serves. They
Very
try
true.
to eliminate play.
Yes.
You know, and here is what you'd want her to keep consistent. Then somebody of the experienced players is supposed to continue encouraging her to tell her that, look, you're doing a good thing, maintain it,
Yeah,
don't change
yes.
it, and push it. And then they have to make the court smaller. Because knowing revivals, they'll try to push the ball back to where it is coming from
Yes.
and have an advantage just to breathe. But if they don't do that, like now, if that
Yes.
play had to go over, then everybody was out of structure. Nobody knew who
Nobody
were they
knew-
going to defend,
exactly.
and that is a disadvantage that you don't want to have as a club. But then again, for revivals, giving the points that they just gave away from somebody that is coming from 4 to 15 to 9, it's just something else. You see, everybody has been gone
Yes.
in. Everybody has gone in, and now it's advantage play for revivals. You'd want the strength now to come up. You want strength to come up in numbers by fishing the ball into the open spaces, by covering your gaps. And this is what Revivals has been doing very well. Making sure that all those gaps that they had in the first two sets,
They are
have
covered,
closed it and
yes.
covered. And now they know where to be, how to touch the ball.
Yes.
'Cause what they want is just so long the ball is out, the next person plays it, coming from a defensive position, rather than now as Kudos is playing from a running, attacking position. All right, that's good play there by Kudos, recovering very well and
I
reducing
see
the deficit.
they are now using Elena in the middle.
They're using her in the middle, and they've also now made sure that the serve is actually now
Yes.
effective for
I mean,
them.
because now it's 11-15.
Indeed, and they came from 4.
From 4,
Yeah,
imagine.
so they're closing in on that. They are closing in on that. They're closing in on that, and it's still Maggie, and you'd want her to be there. That was that not a touch?
I'm not so sure.
It appeared as if there was a touch.
Yeah,
and,
no, it did appear so.
and you could see now what the difference is. Hendrina is having a touch of cramps, and
Yes.
she's now off, just trying to run them off. So when she goes back, at least she's energized for that. So that is just quite interesting. It's also very interesting that these two teams, this is how they usually structure and size themselves up in all competitions that they've been playing, be it the leagues, be it the cups. it will always be one team leading 2-0 and then the other one coming from back
Very
and winning
true.
3-2 or so. So it's quite very, very, very interesting.
I mean, it's now 13-16.
13-16,
The
and
gap
they're catching
keeps
up.
getting smaller and
They're
smaller.
catching up. So they need to win. They need to win in order for them to be able to get there. All right. So we once again here at the dome in Swakopmund, and that was a good touch by Ligola. Wow, mess up there by the players. Senior
Because, I mean,
players.
they are all trying to go
Yeah.
for one ball, leaving the baseline empty. You see? They are all crowded at one place, but then the baseline is empty. Okay, Lavinia is now in the front.
Yeah, you were saying Lavinia is?
Yeah, no, Lavinia is now back in the front because now Frida is the one on the serve. Hopefully she also utilizes her serve.
Yeah, no, interesting, and it's a fight now.
Yes.
It's a fight, and I think they're just letting themselves down
Yes.
by allowing their libero to cover the backcourt.
Very
Because
true.
you'd want somebody with height to get there and
Yes.
push the libero more on the in
In the
zone, because that
inside.
is where her strength
Yes.
is. You know, if you have good two backcourt attack players, you'd want to maintain them there. All right, and it's very interesting that the MTC VNL is actually finalizing in Swakopmund, because this
Yes.
is actually where the commencement of volleyball starts
Yes,
with
yes.
the annual dog tournament. You know,
Yes.
a good play there by Loretta,
the
trying to
ladies
size
are-
up. And I'm telling you, teams are fighting, and that's a good block. That's indeed a good block. As you could see, we are almost at the end of it. 4 points difference, 18-14. Serve is with Loretta, and you're talking about her serve. Let's see what she makes of it. Makes it long, and good attack by... Wow, interesting. Wow. Ligola coming into her own element now and reducing the deficit to 3.
Yes.
So you see, Andrina running back in there quickly and just making it
Hopefully
quite
there will
interesting.
be a game changer, you
Yeah,
know? Because,
indeed.
I mean,
Indeed,
this is a very heated game for
Yeah.
both teams.
Very. Bringing in now the experienced setter from the one that is still understudying her after probably the recovery of that of those cramps. Serve outside by Fila after having all that big court that she's having.
So it's now 19-15 in favor of Revivals.
Yes, it's a 4-point game. It's a 4-point game, and I can just imagine how hungry these players are also.
I mean, they know how crucial it is for them to get the points.
Indeed. Quite. And you'd want them to. Good one by Kay and good touch, and that just makes it 16. It's a 3-point lead. And everybody is now becoming edgy and nervy, because if at all it has to change in favor of KSC, then it won't really be very well for Revivals. So you'd want for it to go to the wire, considering that Revivals is playing KNVC tomorrow.
Yes.
And KSC is playing Six Stars tomorrow.
Yes.
But on paper, it will be an automatic win, supposedly, for KSC. But knowing Six Stars, they are a team that also fight. There was a net touch there. Indeed.
Yes.
There was a net touch. And you could see Coach Kuda.
He's behind the ladies and he's stressing.
Very much.
Because now the gap keeps becoming narrower and narrower.
Indeed. I thought it's 18. I thought it's 18. How did we come to 20? Isn't it supposed to be 18? Supposed to be 18, 19 now.
I'm not really sure about that one.
Because really, that point that was given, that 20 that was given was supposed to be maybe for kudos, or something is not right with the scoreboard in terms of the scorer. But it's now 21-18. Seems it is remaining as it is. It seems it's remaining as it is, and it's quite interesting to
Very.
where we were in terms of the lead.
Yes.
And the criticism we had of Coach Fila in terms of the changes that she failed to make and the
Yes.
ones that she made, and the effectiveness that we are now seeing of those changes, maybe we were too hasty to criticize her decision.
Yes.
But, initially, I just felt and we felt that it was too late.
Yes.
I felt it was too late, and I'm seeing a bit of little errors into revivals.
Yes.
Attributing that maybe to fatigue and also now coordination. You'd want to see this going to the wire, but still want it to end.
Yeah.
In favor of either of them. But it's a good match. It lived up to its billing, and wow, that was good
defense.
recovery by Revivals. And you wonder, why does she want to push the ball? Lavinia stands and hangs tall.
And
so
she always, I feel like, who? I forgot her name.
Kutsi.
Kutsi. I feel like Kutsi has a very good hit.
Definitely.
So I don't know why she opts to tip sometimes, but maybe she's late, so she decides to tip instead. Because when you're late, if you try to hit the ball, you end up in the net.
Definitely.
But now her trying to tip, if she was late, it still didn't go according to plan. So.
And this is what you'd want. That's a player you'd want to have the ball.
Yes.
Full swing on the time, so that she can have that advantage.
Okay, that's a free ball. Hopefully they're going to use it.
Let's hope Fila uses that one. Miriam goes again on. Wow.
Good defense by Kathy.
She just knows where to be.
Yes.
She just knows where to be.
Yes.
I think those were things that she was attempting to do.
Yes.
But you need to be very confident. And I think also when Fila passes the ball to Kutsi, the balls are a bit shorter.
Yes, they're a bit shorter.
They're a bit
and
shorter, and
she's
it
like
limits.
pulling out.
She's going for that
Yes.
full pull out,
Yes.
and it's outside the court, trying to find angles and the proper swing. But it's dynamics of the game. It's dynamics of the game. Again,
Now
Kutsi and
23.
Simonia being found wanting because they are defending far on the line, right? And you could see that when you have a full block there by Maggie and Elena, you'd want to have. I would always want to push the libero to cover that in zone.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah. You would want the libero to cover that in zone because now they are giving her the larger part of the court to use, which leads them now to make actually play very easy for Revivals. In terms of, is that a point?
That is a point.
That's a point.
Yes, because the ball fell right at the second ref, so she can
Oh.
see whether the ball is in or out, and she called it out.
Wow.
So now it's a
Advantage,
set point
for KS.
for
Revivals. Wow.
Yes. I mean, this is a very good fight.
Indeed, a good one. I mean, it's just so befitting that it is it closes the curtain.
And just like that, it's
It is.
tie break.
Indeed, just like that, it's a set. It's tie break, and it is 2-2. Are we seeing Sarah going to come back? But she seemed to be very. She seemed to be very, very fit for that. She seemed to be very, very fit now for the second.
Yes. I hope she doesn't make it worse. You know, when sometimes you have cramps and they kind of go and then you play, then they come back even worse, you know. So I hope they are like really, really gone. Because we still need her for tomorrow. Because if they get worse, the possibility of her not playing tomorrow, you know.
And
Yes.
actually, they are all having touch of cramps, eh?
Yes.
You can now see Tuli running there. Hendrina has been edgy and jumpy the whole time.
Yeah.
So,
No, I don't know if it's like cramps for Hendrina or she was
well, she's having an injury.
stepped. Yeah, it looked like there was somewhat of a collision on the net, but I'm not sure if it was that or she's just getting cramps.
I think she's just getting cramps, or is it just, or she has? I think she has an injury that has been coming along.
No, I think it's cramps. Or you know that probably you see that thing that's tied on her knee. It could also cause a cramp because maybe it's too tight.
That's it.
Yes, but you never know. And sometimes you just feel like you have a cramp, but you never know. Maybe it's just because it's too tight.
Yeah, true. And really, for these teams, I would want them to go full throttle in this last set. I would want them to really go full throttle and give a smashing of this Mikasa, just to give the viewers at home that excitement.
Yes.
If at all then it has to go other way around, you would want that either of them takes a point and then they should fight for their wins tomorrow. And then that's a battle that you would want to have on your hands. Definitely. That's a battle that you would want to have your chance. But what is, in terms of the permutations at the way then, had Kudos won this 3-0, it would have then turned the table upside down.
Way upside down.
Up till tomorrow. So just as we are still here, we just want to encourage our viewers to log on to our NBC YouTube channel. Equally as also now as we'll be crossing over to the news feed to, keep a watch in terms of what has happened today and make this a history. Make a note of themselves. All right? Make some notes.
I'm actually very excited to see who's going to take this one.
Yeah, it's quite interesting with any new championship.
Because now like right now, this game, this game is very heated. It's really a do or die situation.
Indeed. And yeah, we are here at the Dome, and we've been in Stockholm since the morning. We had the MTC VNL Championship. Yes, obviously the Namibian Volleyball Federation, they usually have the gender-based violence marches, just in response to the perpetrated act of violence against women or men at home. We had different matches that have been playing. We had NDF Raptors in the men's category playing against Nampolo Chizonjupa, winning that 3-0. Unam Hard Hitters winning 3-0 against Calvary Eagles Volleyball Club. And then Coastal Warriors Volleyball Club winning against Kudos Kitmansville Correctional Service Facilities 3-2. On the ladies, and those were the first matches of the morning after the procession. We had Revivals Volleyball Club winning against Nampol Ochazonjupa Volleyball Club 3-0. And Kudos Volleyball Club defeating Commerce Nampol Volleyball Club 3-0 as well. And RVC returning on court against Namibian Navy Volleyball Club, defeating them 3-0. Ball Busters from Katima Mulilo defeating Beaufort 3-1, and we had Calvary Eagles men defeating Coastal Warriors 3-1. And then the Hamdiga of a match that was on was the NDF Raptors when they played KNVC, and that was just an interesting match.
That was very interesting.
It was 3-1. And tomorrow we expect one of the biggest and largest games of the day. Okay. That is going to be Revivals Volleyball Club ladies going to play KNVC.
Yes.
And obviously KNVC going to play, NCS going to play KNVC.
Yes.
It's actually NDF Raptors. It's going to be a big, huge match.
Yeah, it's a very huge match.
The one that is also a closing act is Kudos Sports Club versus Revivals, one of the oldest foes and rivals in the volleyball fraternity. They are all wanting to really have their names etched onto the trophy. Kudos at one point was leading 2-0, and Revivals really coming back from 2 sets down to tie this to 2-0.
Yes.
And in terms also of the in terms of the expectation tomorrow, it's going to be the finals. And in terms of the finals, we are expecting the pricing and the awards of the winners.
Yes.
Obviously, MTC have put up some funds, and it's going to be the first time that the volleyball clubs are going to win something like 40,000 for the winners in each categories.
cascading down to 30,000,
Yes.
down to 20,000, and possibly there's also talks that the fourth place is going to get something.
Oh.
And eventually, that's just how volleyball has been for this whole year. 8 rounds that have been played, and we're on the final one here in Swakopmund. And it's so unfortunate that there is an injury there for Revivals.
Yes.
And they really been
Their
fighting.
captain, yes.
They really been fighting. So viewers there at home, let's see each other again tomorrow here at the Dome, and we're going to be here early in the morning, and
Yes.
that's all from us here today. Pombili, what just happened there? Is that Hendrina?
No, that's their captain, Lavinia.
That's Lavinia.
I don't really quite know if she got. I feel like she just it's a bad landing because she has already been suffering with her ankle. I mean her knee. Ever since dog tournament, or was it even before dog tournament? I think she injured it at dog tournament, and then now I feel like maybe she just landed badly or something happened. So now she was taken out of the game. So the medic is just going to attend to her. Hopefully it's not bad because they still have a big game tomorrow. And she's one of the, she's a very a good player. I mean, we could see the blocks that she was giving Elina and Kutsi and Miriam, you see. So I feel like losing her from an injury is also, it leaves a very big gap in the team, you know. Because what other blocker can they replace her with? Oh, I don't know. Maybe 11 is also a middle blocker because I still haven't seen her play.
They've brought in Velemina Lamek.
Yes.
That is one thing. She's also been a renowned blocker.
Yes.
But she's been off. She's been off the whole day. That's why they really didn't make use of her.
Yes.
But for Lavinia, you could just see how, her hand and her face.
Yes.
The dejection it's really apparent. She would have wanted to see this through, given that she was at the forefront of that fight back.
Yes.
And winning that. And I'm also realizing that Coach Loretta is also off.
Yes.
And allowing now possibly for Tina. For Tina
as
to
now
just
the main setter.
as the main setter to come into her in her element and probably win this, even if it's going to be a 3-2 win.
Yes, it's
And
now
then
4-0 in favor of Revivals.
There's still that substitution, and you wonder as to why that substitution has to be made. And the serve is done. Out of position, no play, and that is 4-0.
5-0 now.
5-0. You wonder why. What is happening here? You have advantage, psychological advantage.
Yes.
Utilizing it is it's an error, but you gotta give it to Revivals. I mean, you really have to applaud them for their fighting spirit.
Yes.
That which they are known for. And again, Kathy, her starting as a server is always giving advantage to her club.
Yes.
You know? But it's just quite interesting. Wow, good defense there by Taleni.
And she just goes all in.
You know, there's no blocks
There is no block.
There is no blocks
It's now
at all.
6-0.
You wonder, are they going to catch up? Are they going to get back?
This is looking very crucial. It's now very tight for the Divas.
Indeed. It ends at 15 and you don't want it just to end there.
Yes.
Good touch. Pisco on Alina, and she gets a good touch on her. And you literally see that Kudos is keeping it just one directional. They are not giving themselves option to see where the gaps are and play.
Yes.
To an advantage. They go and give it away again. Look at Frida defending for her life.
Yes.
You know.
I mean, this is a do or die situation.
Indeed, indeed. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that.
What were they? That's an inside.
That is, it's in. You see those crucial balls where it lands right on the line. It's now 7-0.
Wow. I mean, if Revivals wins this will be a comeback of a lifetime.
No, definitely.
A comeback of a lifetime, and they have really, really, really fought
Look at
their way.
that. Look at that. It's there now.
7-0.
7-0.
7-0. 8-0
I
actually.
mean, who? Yeah, 8-0. Who could have thought from a 2-0 set
not at
to
all.
a tie break with the fifth set having 8-0?
Definitely.
Wow.
And then you look at, one thing that is making this quite surprising for everybody that knows volleyball and knows these teams is that Revivals is understaffed in terms of players.
Yes.
They are now just going on the reliance of those players that are on court. The only player that they can bring in now is the lady who was a substitute setter and a libero.
Yes.
Whilst Kudos is having almost 4 players on the bench, and the coach seemed to have lost it. Then you ask yourself, with that, what could have gone wrong? What could have gone wrong? Because she had momentum.
Yes.
9-0, are they going to lose 15-0?
Oof. I feel like losing 0 or like under 5 is very disheartening. It's heartbreaking, and it's going to really, really hurt their. I mean, they still have a game tomorrow. Kudos, right?
But their spirit is going to be dejected.
Yes.
Their spirit is going to be dejected, and I think there was a wrong call there by the coach to start with Elena still on blocker.
Yes.
Because I felt if she could have maybe
I mean, like
altered the lineup a bit.
Because now this is like a do or die situation, so you could always just try your luck at changing it up. Because Elena would be a very good attacker too.
Definitely. You would want that, because
Yes.
I would have switched it up, because then the rotation for Revivals had not changed. So you'd want to give more problems to some of the new players that are playing in different positions for Revivals, as opposed to now keeping it constant as it is, because it plays into their confidence. You get. But however, where we are, we hope that there will be some respectability to the scoreline.
Yes.
And it will end in a very favorable. And again, you can see a touch of maybe cramps, or is it a sprain on an ankle for Tuli there. She is also
Tuli.
5.
Oh.
She is also not moving
Yes.
very, very well. There's a jittery move on her. Simonia trying to perfect that, and she goes and puts that in.
Yes.
And you'd want that to continue.
I mean, it's now 9. Is it 9-3 or 9-4?
9-4.
With a 5-point difference.
5-point difference, and we were there at one point. And it ended in 25-24.
Imagine.
So any good coach out there will say this is a matter of misreading the game. This is a matter of handing over the initiative to the opponent, because there were times and chances that the coach for Kudos could have won this. But then again, other coaches will say it was a good strategy for the coach of Revivals to allow the full spectrum of Kudos tactics to be a display and then counter them.
Yes.
Knowing that the other coach may not have a trump card to play up.
That's very true.
So seriously, you could then say kudos to both teams. They both deserve their flowers, but more so Revivals for a very good fight and a comeback, and especially the young ones. They have really given and proven themselves that all that they do at training is being put into the game. Very, very true. And complements their experienced players. Unfortunately, they have now lost 2 players to injury. You really would want and hope and wish for them to be fit for tomorrow. Yes. Because it will really undo a lot of hard work.
What good defense.
It will really unseat and undo all the hard work that they have put in throughout the whole year.
Yes. Look at that. I mean, the ladies are all doing their defense duties.
Indeed. And it's quite interesting, you know.
And,
'Cause
and Taleni just finishes it like she just ends the rally, you know.
with such a limp, she's still fighting with aplomb. I mean, you could see that there is gaps to exploit.
Yes.
But it's like the Kudos bench has given up on coaching, right?
I mean, they are all just watching the game now.
Definitely. You still don't have your top blocker, your natural top blocker up in the front because nobody's fighting to bring her into the game.
Yes.
And you'd want her to come in now that you have a disadvantage of blockers in terms of revivals, and now that you have players touching up with
But
cramps
what happened?
time and again. The 8-second rule. I think Lamek stood long with the ball on the touchline without playing it after the whistle has gone. But let's hope this plays to the advantage of Kudos. It's 5-11. Good Tasha play there, and she makes a point.
Yes.
Short as she is,
As short as she is.
she's
yes.
got power in her arms, and she
Now 6-11.
she adds the 6 point there, and that's Tasha jersey 5. I mean, she's measuring what, 1.5, 1.6.
I don't know.
But good work, good stuff by Taleni there. Good control of the ball. I think Ligola is now back in front, yet there is no good pass for her. Pisco just trying to push that back because they want to get it out of their zone. And the good thing is this team Revivals is defending in proper channels, because everywhere where the ball is coming, they are there.
Yes.
And just trying to pace it up for Kudos to make more errors than them.
Yes.
You know. And again, look at that. There's almost a near injury there. I just hope that nobody's really disorientated by that shake-up. Nobody's disorientated by that shake-up between Ligola and Simonia. And they're asking themselves if they're okay. But that's the determination of the game. You're going for the ball. It's the ball or
I mean,
us.
if you don't call for the ball, if you're closer to the ball, you say mine, so the rest don't come for it. You know.
Definitely.
But now they are all just going to the ball without saying anything.
So whilst we are there, there's just some permutations that came in that tomorrow's match between Namibia Correctional Service Ondangwa and NDF will be the main decider for the male league.
Okay.
Where if at all NCS has to lose tomorrow's match, albeit that they are leading,
Yes.
and if they have to lose it, they should lose 3-2.
Oh.
If NDF Raptors want to be champion, then they should either win 3-0 or 3-1, because by virtue of that, because they have lesser losses in terms of sets, they may take it as champions. That means tomorrow's game is going to be a very huge hype. Hype in a sense that NDF Raptors will bring everything that they have, as what we saw what they did with KNVC. And obviously NCS will have to up their game compared to what we saw, or how we saw them play against Unam Hard Hitters. All right, I don't know what the referees saw there, but they've called for a common ball. Advantage is still with Revivals. They have 3 points to win it.
Yes.
And Kudos have 8 points to win it. And there seems just to be a bit of a hastiness from Kudos.
And that is an ace by Tuli.
Imagine, she is cramping, she is limping, but she's still fighting on. You know?
Yes.
And the experienced players, 12 and 3, are allowing that ball to just
drop between them. None of them even bumped into each other to just show the effort.
It's like there's no movement from them. However, it's part of the game.
Again.
It's part of the game.
Again.
It's part of the game, and you'd wonder why don't you then bring in your libero? All right. Set point for Revivals, and as it is standing, they are set to take this. What a fight.
What a fight.
What a comeback.
I mean, from a 2-0, this was... nobody would ever think that...
Not at all.
The comeback was going to be
Not
like
at all. They are the queens of comebacks, though.
I mean,
that's
definitely.
how they are known. and they are pulling another Houdinian act on KNVC, because not on KNVC, sorry, but on KSC.
Yes.
They have been doing that for the larger part of their existence and their play against the Kudos, and we'll just want to be very, very sure of the permutations in terms of the ladies' fixtures, because we got the permutations on the men's fixture that if NDF are to be champions, they need to beat NCS on Dangwa by 3-0 or 3-1. Alternatively, what can happen is that NCS should not even allow themselves to lose to NDF Raptors. Then they can wrap it up, or they have to take it to 3-2. Because as it stands, NDF are the team with the least set losses, and NCS is a team with the highest point, but the ratio in terms of the set loss counts against them, and if they have to lose tomorrow by 3-0, then it is going to be
Look at
else.
the celebration. Look at the celebration.
That is deserved. That is indeed deserved, and we need to really give
Look at the
revivals.
fans and the family members and the
it's a family
and the
club.
brothers and it's
a
so
family
beautiful
club,
to watch.
and it's so interesting to see these young lasses fighting for their elders. I mean, you've got Sarah going on injury.
Yes.
You have little Lavinia going on injury. You have Noko that has been on injury for all this time, and you can see the emotions on that young girl there.
Yes.
It's just very interesting, and with that touch of cramp, she is still just...
I mean, she finished the... I mean, she made more points on her serve. I mean, she gave us 2 consistent ace serves on the same people.
Imagine that. Imagine
yes.
that. What more can you ask as a spectator sitting at home? What? And that's Tuli. Yeah,
it's Tuli.
She's been pushing that cramp for all this time.
Yes. I mean, that was even before the third set.
Imagine. And only on the final and the last ball, she's actually giving in to that cramp.
I feel like it's just the adrenaline and everything. Now that the game is over, then everything is just rushing back to,
That's a player that is determined.
Very
Determination. Come all odds, come all adversity, I'm going to play with this cramp and get this win. And she did. And really, that's honorable. It's honorable for them. It's honorable for her.
Yes.
It's honorable for the Revivals family, because they really, really did put up a good fight. Not that we're saying that Kudos didn't fight. It's just that they've given up. They have given up way too easily and way too early.
Way too early, yes.
They had the chance to make a difference. They had a chance to win it. However, it ended 15-9, viewers at home and on our YouTube channel. Unfortunate for the supporters of Kudos, and flowers to
the
Revivals family and viewers. The permutations for the females match is to come in. We've got Sarah and Kutsi having side discussions there as to what possibly could have happened and what might not have happened. And it also just tells you the good blood between these 2 teams.
Yes.
They know each other very well. They've been fighting with each other with a good spirit. And equally, I'm sure they will be rooting for one another in their games tomorrow against 6,000 and Kudos and Commerce Nampo.
Very, very true.
We're still waiting on the permutation as to see who will be what in terms of the wins, in terms of the losses. But yes, up until this hour, this is where we had to be. We once again, Pombili, want to say thank you for being a good sport and being a good company in the final round of this tournament.
Thank
Although
you.
the last matches are going to be tomorrow. And kudos to MTC for their great investment in bringing the game of the people to the people.
Yes.
I know many sports codes will try to bring that, but this is what we are. We also want to say thank you to the Namibian Broadcasting Corporation for making this possible on both on 2 platforms, that being NBC2 and
their YouTube channel.
The viewers on the YouTube channel really making it a great tournament with their comments and rooting for their teams.
For their respective teams, yes.
Indeed. And for the dome.
For this beautiful venue.
Indeed. And their organization and their management just ensuring that this all works out.
Yes.
And that there is sufficient games to be played, or courts for these games to be played at. It's not been easy. It's not been easy. And we just want to say, viewers, we'll see each other tomorrow again. Same time in the morning, I think around about 9, before the prize giving that is going to commence at 3. Pombili, that's all from us today. And what is your signing off cue to the viewers?
Good evening, everybody. Pombili Aimbody signing out.
And from me, Weshitela Nekoto, it was great being with you, and we hope to see you or be in contact with you tomorrow. And thanks to the production crew for all the good and hard work that they have done today. Thanks a lot.